Good morning. What? You like my background? Good morning, baby C. Good morning, Shauna. I was gonna put what is it called? Dang, I think this might be too big. Why do men get upset when women speak their minds? Why are black women never believed? And why do so many men and women attack Rhoda O? That's one of my questions for today. But I think I gotta make this thing smaller. I'm not sure. Yeah. Give me a sec. Thank you, baby C. So I hope y'all can read this. It says, why do men get upset when we speak our minds? And I'm a black woman, so I guess you can assume a black woman. And why are black women never believed? Okay. And why do so many men and women attack Rhoda O? And thank you for the likes. Make sure y'all tap the screen, share the live. Thank you for reaching the live goal, sis. Um, because they be lying. Ock Gemini said because they be lying. Okay, so Ock Gemini feels like black women are lying for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. Why do you feel that way? Shauna says because they pussy. uh, I was talking to one of my friends last night and, just allowing him to vent. And I'm like, damn, you know what? I realize I rarely ever get a man that will allow me to vent. I'm trying to think who allowed me to vent in the past. My goodness. Who was the last man that allowed me to vent? Mm. Think about that, ladies. Who was the last man that really allowed you to really vent without him trying to center himself? Jesus. Mm. I had one try to allow me to vent, but then he kept on like going off a subject, I guess, to get me from to stop talking about what I was talking about. So I just stopped trying to talk to them. Who's that? Dad Moving Forward LLC. Why did you say God? What is the God for, sir? You said not who you think I am. Says that was TikTok talk. What do you mean that was TikTok talk? Germany says she had an allergic reaction. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna ignore that. Good morning, Spaceport. What's going on? Oh, still some of our people saying, they don't believe it, but that's to be expected. That's to be expected. Said, does that say why are black women never believed? Yes. Why are black women never believed when we speak out on something? Um, why do men get upset when women speak their minds? For the longest time, they always say, um, why are you bashing us? Every little thing you say is bashing us. So if I tell you as a man, when you do this a certain way, it makes me uncomfortable. I've had men tell me that was bashing, or tell me I was wrong for feeling how I felt, or try to tell me how I should feel, or how you shouldn't be insulted by that. Excuse you, but I am insulted. You know what I mean? So what's the issue? By the way, this is a good morning, Dad. This is a woman. This is a pick me free zone. So I won't allow pick me's to come in here and talk down on women. And if they do, they will be put in their place because I don't know everybody who will get in the box today. And this is a chauvinist free zone. So if there are any mods here and you see any chauvinistic comments, feel free to go ahead and mute them. Get them up out of here for the entire live. If you feel like 5 minutes is good, that's cool. If you do have the power to block, just go ahead and block. If you want to bring anybody down out of the box, bring them down out of the box. This is basically a woman-centered space. So if you come in here as a man, centering yourself, I don't know how I'm going to feel, especially if you come in here like saying lies and shit without finding out the truth about what really happened. You know what I'm saying? Today I'm not feeling it. I have a short fuse today. You said you have pick me. You have to pick better. Sorry you don't have accountability. Bye. Blocked you. Okay, thanks. Carly Russell lied and the brick girl lied because it was a medical procedure. Okay, everybody lied. All the black women lied. That's what you said. You said she had on a ski mask in the club hours before. Her face lumped up. Okay, so basically you're saying nothing happened and she's lying. Be the poet sends roses. Good morning, B. Dr. Randall says she wants to bash black men in peace. Okay. I have a question. Shauna says, I'm glad so many were there to tell us. Right. Right. I expect this, from the men from TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even shocked anymore. The thing that shocks me is when I see black women doing it. That's what really traumatizes me. Lionheart. So yeah, like I said, for the first question, why do men get upset when women speak their minds? I really want an answer to that question. If any men want to get in the box and answer that question, if any women want to get in the box to speak their minds on it, they are welcome because this is a woman-centered zone. There's not a lot of women spaces on here, so I just wanted to create that. Said no one should make any assumptions. Full stories are needed beforehand, and I totally agree. I am a doozy. Are you responding to why did so many men and women attack Ro? Yeah, I totally agree. But I want to answer to why do men get upset when women speak their minds? They always think it's bashing. They always think we're bashing them. They can't even take a joke. One of my homegirls the other day went live and she did a post and black men reported her account. They were upset because she repeated what they say to us all the time. She said, black men, you always say if we get essayed or if we get DV'd or if someone harms us physically, aggravated assault, that we should not have been out at that place past 8 o'clock. Or if the time was before 8 o'clock, they say, what were you wearing? Or they say, what did you do in order to deserve it, right? She turned around and said, well, when a police officer comes to you and mistreats you, wrongfully mistreats you and treats you wrong and handles you violently, then you should have just complied. What were you wearing? What were you doing? Why were you acting in such a manner? They turned around and banned her account, baby. It's like they can always dish it, but they can never take it. Like, you can mindlessly, as a man, ask a black woman, what were you wearing? What were you doing? But if we turn around and say, did you comply? You band together and join together and ban black women's account. You try to mess up their money flow. Quarter of a million men reporting Roe. She can't get her money. She has to go to court. She's being harassed. She can't go home. It's always so violent how the response is a lot of the times. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm about to mod you. Thought you were a mod already. Good morning, Tori. Texas says, I'm glad I don't have insecurities about black men on this app or off this app or black women. Well, I don't think it's so much insecurities. I think it's life experiences. Um, there are many people in the world other than you, Texas type of sweet, right? So because there are many people in the world other than you, that means everyone has a separate and unique experience in life. And just because you have not experienced something in life does not mean that you should discredit the experience of others. And when you do that, you neglect and harm other people more than you know. You open up the door for other people to be harmed and neglected in ways that you don't know because of your ignorance. Mhm. Yeah. Let me see. Malcolm Singleton says she didn't discredit. Okay. Static Shock 88 says it is clear none of you women learned the lesson from the boy who cried wolf. Okay, so have you read any articles or anything lately? Have you seen the news lately? It seems like all of the men and women in our community that blamed Roe all of a sudden want to ignore the international coverage she's getting. Every time you asked her to present something, right? She presented it and you called her a liar. So why do men and pick me women? I should have put that. Why why are we never believed? Why are black women never believed? Why? Why? Um from what I'm reading, we're never believed because people people want to hurt people. Hurt people want to hurt people. That's all I see right now. That's all I've seen. Hurt people want to hurt people, and it's a lot of ignorance going on. Like it's like willful ignorance. It's not just ignorance of not knowing. It's willful ignorance. It becomes willful ignorance when you purposely do not research what really happened. And she should not have had to go to the news services or anything like that. So I just want to ask, yes, there are receipts. There are receipts that she's telling the truth through CNN, Fox News, NBC, on X, on Black Enterprise. They've all confirmed her hospital records. They've all confirmed her police report. So I just wanted to know why. Why? Why? That's what I want to know. Why do black men and pick me women never believe black women when we say something happened to us? Why do you always try to sweep it under the rug? This is the article, by the way, so if you look it up, you'll see it on the news channels, NBC. Her police reports and hospital records are confirmed. Yeah, you're gonna have to look it up yourself, but that's the title if you want to go search it. Um, why are we never believed when something happens? you know. Oh, everybody in the comments, it's like every time you talk about something like this, when I did the live yesterday, every black man and woman who were a part of the manosphere said she was lying. Um, Even when I started the live today, if you scroll up, you'll see comments where they said she's lying, that it was false. I had two black women come in my box the other day and swear up and down that she was lying, but then when I read the article and they saw that everything was confirmed, they kind of got upset, ashamed, and embarrassed, and dropped. One of them apologized. Um, I just wanted to know, why are black women never believed? Why? Why are we never believed? Why? It's on Fox. The article before was NBC. Um, Good morning.
Morning.
So, for my question, why are black women, why are women never believed? Why are women never believed when we say we went through something?
Well, you got to understand that it's two different groups you're going to get a reaction from. The women, most likely, will believe you, regardless of the lack of evidence or regardless if the story makes sense. But most men think logically. And when we listen for details. And especially the individual that you have up on the screen. Like they're going to make sure that they don't jump the gun, because most of us have already been in a position where we have to judge situations and circumstances before we act, especially as a man, because acting prior to can get us unalived or in prison very fast. So you're talking, especially this individual you have on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know you. So just watch what you say. You don't know me, I don't know you. Watch your mouth. Okay?
Who are you talking to?
Okay, I thought you was talking to me. But I need to make a comment. Men do not think logically. Stop saying that because y'all don't. Y'all really don't.
Can you wait till it's your turn to speak?
Well, should I?
That would be proper.
Are you gonna spill a bunch of men are logical, women are emotional
That would be
bullcrap like y'all
proper.
always do? Like y'all always do?
Are you going to be rude like y'all always do? I came up here calm, cool, and collected.
Okay, listen.
I would love to be able to finish what I was saying.
Go ahead and finish. Let him finish, ladies, and then whatever you say after that, that's your business. Just
Thank,
let him finish. I'm not gonna stop you. But
thank
go
you. I
ahead, Star,
appreciate it.
finish.
So, like I was saying, this individual that's on the screen has already been proven to be a liar. And everybody who believed what she said
Mm,
has now got egg on their face, just like the
oh,
woman in
okay,
Alabama. The
okay,
woman in Alabama was proven to be a liar.
okay,
Everybody in the nation wanted to jump and believe her immediately. So,
okay,
not all men are anything, but men of sound mind and women of sound mind are going to
okay,
look for the information prior to making a decision. And it doesn't matter that you have a vagina or you're black. You're not automatically supposed to be believed by anybody. Evidence is there for a reason.
okay. Is that everything?
I land.
Okay. Well, just mute and go ahead and Tori, because I know you took your mic off mute. What do you have to say to Saul? Good morning. My night was pretty good. I was in live with Deb and um Joker, all that, gang, the whole gang.
A lot of lives today, like a lot alive actually. And it was like a really good day after, she spoke, and everybody who lied, it was just a really good feeling, you know what I mean? And I just really want to start a movement that basically say believe black women, because you already know nobody really gives a flute in hell about black women and how they suffer. And I just want to let black women know, like, we don't have to care about how they feel about us. We need to start advocating for ourselves and stop worrying about them trying to protect us. Stop worrying about them trying to advocate for us. We really just really need to start protecting ourselves and stop waiting for these men to do it for us, because I'm tired of them saying crap like, oh, this and that and this, whoever lied. I'm just over it. And I'm surprised. Like, I commend you just for just bringing anybody up here. Like, at this point, most of these black males that even breathe and say the same stupid shit, they just irk my nerves. I just wish they kind of just go away, but they just keep popping up with the same bullshit ass logic. You know what I'm saying, sis? So I commend you for even taking the time to listen to any of this. That's why I love you, because you are very neutral. That's why I love you. You know that? And
And
I land my plane. I really love you for that. I really do.
I have a lot of patience, and when I hear and when I see what's going on, and the ignorance and the negativity and the pure hatred, right? Even though I'm showing respect for those who genuinely just hate a specific type of people so much, it reaffirms to me how I should continue to move and what I need to continue to speak on and educate on. Because I can't make people research. I can't make people do the right thing before they accuse. I can't make people love other people. But what I can do is educate when I can, try to listen, and hope that they learn how to research before they accuse. Good morning, Shauna. What's going on?
Just hanging out in these TikTok streets, and I needed a safe space. So I knew that Cache Space would be that space. For
Well,
everybody that seems to be confused,
I love you, Shauna.
yeah, for everybody that seems to be confused about, like, should we trust black women? Should we protect them? You want me to put my life at risk for you? Protection is so many other levels than you just deciding to put your life at risk. Like, I'm gonna really need y'all to, like, start really thinking about, like, ask us what protection looks like for us. Like, these men, they really be like saying some of the ignorantest things, and then whenever it comes to the flip of the coin, we're supposed to be understanding. We're supposed to, kind of dumb ourselves down. We're supposed to kind of, pick me. I'm here for you no matter what. No, I'm not. I've never been able to do that. Like, I'm happily married. My man is never expecting me to do that. And then I guess for him being that way, I guess, their terms is that he's a simp. No, he expects, like, he understands me. He understands what I need. But I guess if that's what it is for men to take the time to understand us and what we really truly need, then, like, I see why y'all struggling. See why y'all gotta, try to get a bunch of money to buy us to get our attention. Because we're not looking for that no more. Like, y'all try to use your wallet to, like, try to control and manipulate and play these games with us, and it's over. We matching y'all, coin for coin. Some of us got more coin than y'all got. So why don't you sit down, read a few books, understand where we're coming from. Don't try to use that education to manipulate and play mind games with us. Actually use it, because I'm telling you now, 90% of the shit that you do to a black woman, your daughter's gonna go through it. And if you say you don't care, I hope that baby mama take her daughter and run the fuck away from you.
All right, you land the plane.
People know that I would not stand for disrespect of anybody on this panel. If y'all in these comments and y'all disrespecting either any of us, even the dudes up here. Good morning, the prophet. Good morning, honey. Any dude up here, if you disrespect any people in this panel, I'm muting you. Period. Like, just be respectful. I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying not to troll y'all, but y'all being disrespectful, I will mute you. I will mute you because we ain't got time for that.
Okay. Good morning, the prophet. Do you have anything to say on the first question? It is. No, the second one is why are black women never believed when we say things happen to us?
Good morning. It's the professor, not the prophet.
Oh, let me look. Hold on.
Not that I have anything, against folks of faith, as I am one myself, but I just don't want to be misconstrued as like a man of the cloth or anything like that. Let's see. It's difficult for me to see the second prompt. Can you read it for me?
Yes, it's why are black women never believed when we say things happen to us.
Okay. So, in my time having this page, I've had this page for a year, and the goal of my page has been to start a dialogue with black men about some issues that can be attributed to us within the community so that we can work through those issues together and build support for one another, encouraging folks to go to therapy, to deal with past traumas, to read more on the socio-political issues, so that we can show up and be better men for our communities. And what I find is that we're often having two different discussions, or there are two different discussions happening between many black men and women today. Historically, black people are not, African Americans are not viewed as victims because of racism. We understand that, right? We understand that historically there have been false accusations levied primarily by palm-colored people against our ancestors or us in order to deprive us of life, liberty, justice, and opportunity, whether it's the Scottsboro Boys or Emmett Till or those types of victims. That same phenomenon that we mostly attribute to black men historically is also attributable to black women. But historically, women are left out of the history books. There are very few instances historically that are like recorded and well known of black women victims of particular palm-colored men, because the gender dynamic is not the same, right? It's easy to paint men as aggressors because historically we have been. So when you get situations like Emmett Till or the Scottsboro Boys, that gender dynamic is levied against those men, right? But when it comes to black women, it has historically been irrelevant whether they have been victims or not, because oftentimes we as black men have not been in positions to protect them. Not all the time, but oftentimes. And it like if a palm-colored man is doing the victimizing, no one is going to be able to hold them accountable except other palm-colored men, which again is not something that has happened.
Right.
And so in today's discourse, once we zoom in, right, away from historical racism and how we have interacted with palm-colored people, well, then we have to get into some baggage that we have in our own community about how black people treat their victims, right? And so if you look at examples like any of Robert Kelly's victims, any of Bill Cosby's victims, if you look at Anita Hill, if you look at Megan Thee Stallion, the initial reaction from all avenues, oftentimes within our own community, has been immediately to disbelieve them,
Mhm.
particularly when their victimizer is a man that looks like me.
Right.
And so, because their narratives of victimhood have been written out of history, um, and yes, because their narratives of victimhood have been written out of history, um, that is the ongoing trend in the community, right? We
Got it.
often have been hardest on ourselves in order to survive in the US, right? You know, black men, we were trained primarily to stay away from palm colored women. Black girls were often blamed for advances by older men and things like that. That girl is just fast, hot in the tail, whatever, whatever. Um, these were originally defense mechanisms, but they were always rooted in a problematic trauma response to keeping ourselves safe. And so now, as we are in the 21st century and we have more autonomy than we've ever had in the United States of America, it's time to get rid of these ingrained social trauma responses in the community and really start to like look at individual instances of victimization as they occur. Because one of the things that I keep seeing a lot of folks who are male centered within the community, whether it's women who are male centered or men who are male centered, is that they believe the motivation for Roe stating that she was assaulted is to malign the public image of black men. Um, and I've asked this question sincerely, and I'll ask it again here. When has a black woman publicly identifying their abuser or their victimizer, and it was a black man, or they named a black man, when has a black woman ever profited off of that? The only women historically who have ever profited off of making false reports against black men have been palm colored women.
The woman on the screen profited.
So I mean, Saw
They don't
Camara.
know they don't
Hold
even
on,
know what they
well,
talking
hold
about.
on.
Wait.
Let me address that. Saw Camara. So that does not answer the prompt. I said, when historically has a black woman who has named their victimizer or abuser as a black man ever profited?
And historically, that woman on the screen did it 3 times.
So you have one case, is
She
what you're
wasn't there
saying.
for
You
that live
asked the
when she
question,
cleared
I
all
answered
that
it,
up.
sir.
You understand what
Well,
I'm saying?
no.
She
Well,
cleared all
my
that up.
thing is,
You
I
don't have
provided,
to.
I
You do
provided the
not have
context.
to. You do not have to.
I
You do.
provided the
I'm just no.
context
Just stop.
of
Just
Emmett
stop
Till.
spreading
I've given
bullshit.
multiple examples, right? I've given multiple examples, like Emmett Till. I've talked about the Scottsboro Boys, talked about different Jack Johnson, talked about different black men historically before the 20th century, right? In the 19th, 18th, and 17th centuries in the U.S. What other historical examples can you provide?
Oh, now you're asking for more than one.
Oh, I didn't realize that I needed to prompt you for that because I said examples plural
You
and
said
also
never. You said
historical.
never has profited. I was here. I
I
heard you
said,
speak.
when have they ever, not that they never, when
Okay,
have
ever.
black
What's
women
what's
ever
what's the
profited
definition of the
off
word
of
ever?
falsely accusing black men?
What's the definition of the word ever?
The definition of the word ever?
Exactly. That's the word you used. So that is included in ever.
Yes, but the
Go ahead
adverb
and
was
finish landing your
the
plane, sir.
adverb, the modifier
Go
is
ahead and finish
historically.
landing your plane, sir.
I just did.
your
what
life.
other examples would
We
you
take his
presume to
life. Yo,
provide?
Cash, this dude is very disrespectful. Like, why is he even here? He's a whole op. Like, just can you just go away and take that shit somewhere the fuck else? Like, why is he here?
Because I'm the host
I
and
know,
I
but
want
he's
this
really
out
playing dumb. Like
because
he
I
really
want
over here making false information. Like he knows exactly what's going on, but he still decides to be an op. This is making me sick to my stomach.
And
okay. Well,
I
I'm
let
sorry.
mean,
let the
for
let
my
the
I could
for
answer
professor
my
that question
part,
if you don't mind.
for my
What?
part, he has
Respect.
failed the assignment because he has not
let
been
the
able
men
to meet the standard of the prompt.
let the men
He
educate.
cannot
Hold on. Let
he
Tori.
cannot
Hold on.
and
Hold
no
on.
other.
Hold on, the
Okay.
professor. Let the men educate the men. When there is a man on the panel that can educate another man who is, very ignorant, whether it's real willfully or not willfully ignorant, let another man educate another man. Go ahead, the professor.
So
It's not about being saved. It's not about being saved. It's not even just about Saul. It's about other ignorant fools in the comment as well. Let another black man educate another black man.
I've asked this question on my page and I'm asking it here, right? And the answer is, oh, Roe did it. Okay. What other examples throughout American history can be provided where black women falsely accused black men of victimizing them and they profited? No one has been able to provide an answer to that question.
Did the
Even
person
now, it's crickets.
did the person up top have something that I think he wanted to respond to you. What's your name? V?
The voice. Well, first, let me state that I am from Nigeria, so my views, my perspective may be a little bit different from everyone else. So I want to apologize for that. But I would say this. I wouldn't use the word profited because at the end of the day, whenever someone makes a complaint of some sort of violence, what is expected is justice in the sense of prosecution. So I wouldn't use the word profited in the sense of monetary gains, but I would say the words of in the forms of prosecutions. Prosecutions.
So,
How does someone go
voice of
into
good, if I may address that.
go
The
for it?
reason that I'm using the word profited is because the allegations against Roe is that this whole entire thing is a scam in order for her to bilk unsuspecting, compassionate people of their money through GoFundMe. So that is a financial
Are
gain
you talking
or
about Roe
profit.
versus Wade?
I'm
No,
done.
the
I'm
lady
done.
No, no. I'm just curious.
the lady who was pictured
Yo,
on the screen, her name is Rhoda Bashe. She goes by
Oh, I
Ro
see.
for
Okay,
short.
I never knew her name, but what I would say when I first saw this, my heart was broken because of course she's Somalian, she's African. Regardless, I feel like every woman should be protected. So my heart was heartbroken. But then again, I went back again. I started seeing all the clips that came up, and I was like, man, this lady is extremely combative, and she has a vicious hatred towards men. And I don't know what happened. I don't know if she attacked her attacker, and he used the brick, which is extreme. I think no man should do that. I've been slapped. I've been hit. I've been attacked by women, specifically black women, but I never did anything. I just walked away. I shielded myself, and I walked away. But with this lady, some not many men are self-controlled as I am. So maybe the guy picked up the brick and hit her, and she said, "I've had women I opened the door for made complaints that I gender, harass her by opening the door for her because I'm a guy opening the door for a lady. I've seen all kinds of stuff. I've had a lady made advance at me, and I turned her down, and she couldn't handle it, and she got a women's movement to all attack me. I've been a victim of false allegations. But again, my heart was broken when I saw her face. I was like, man, no one deserves to go through that. But if you go back and just pay attention to the oppositions as well, I think it's good to hear both sides. You will see that she's not a good representation to be on the screen. We need more victims to be on the screen. on the screen so that we can, call out, black men who are attacking, black women. But this lady is not a good representation to represent the true victims out there. There are a lot of victims out there, but she's also an attacker as well. So she's a pro attacker, and also there are times when you attack people. There's a times it's like a boxing match. When you attack people, there'll be a time that you also will be attacked as well. So she has that reputation. Again, it is not okay for any man to lay their hands on a woman. Absolutely not okay. Women should be protected at all costs. But at the same time, women should not put their hands on men.
So is it fair to say that, for my question, why are black women never believed when they say something happened to them, that you feel like black women like her or black women in general are never good enough victims?
No. I feel like every woman, including black women, should be protected at all costs. I think everyone should be listened to. When you complain, anyone have the right to have a voice. When a woman complain, including black women, complain about them being assaulted, everyone should give them their due respect to listen to her, name who, what, when, and how, and then go and find that person and let that person speak. Because there are so many innocent men in jail. So many people have been dragged to the mud only to realize that the information that was presented was false. It happens several times. Even domestic violence, there are so many men that have come unalive themselves, have lost wealth, resources, money due to false allegations because the woman wants to destroy her husband. This is very, very common. It's a common knowledge. Go to the family courts, hear so many divorced men, hear that side of the story. That's what happens when all women are believed. And I think women should be hard, but believe instantly just because she's a female, that's now reaching. You have to hear all women. All women should be listened to. They deserve a voice. They deserve to listen to, and they deserve to follow the true justice motion for justice. Every woman deserves justice. But to go and attack all men because of what a woman said, without actually hearing both sides of the story, that is unfair for men.
Okay, intermission for 1 second. I am turning off the comments till we get the 5K. I think the conversation is getting really good. Please tap the screen and get us the 5K, please. Thank you. So I wanted to hear the next person speak, if that's okay.
Sure. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
No problem.
Who was next? Up top. Mansa Musa, what did you have to say on the topic?
Yes. I like to say that. Hold on, what's the question again? Can you repeat the question?
Is why are black women never believed when something happens to them? Saul at the bottom was said that she, was lying and she scammed. Shauna voiced her opinion and she let us know that, what did you say, Shauna? Most men never believe us and it's unfair because a lot of black women are never believed. Is that what you said?
I don't think it's most. I think it's just like the ones that don't are the loudest.
The ones that don't believe it? Are you saying the ones that don't believe us are the loudest? Okay, got you. And the professor was touching on a whole bunch of educational points.
Would like to add, and I'll like summarize what I basically said is that black women victims have been written out of history, whereas black men victims typically we know their history. And for people saying that like child support and divorce or whatever is like a display of black women not telling the truth, it's such a weird and faulty metric, but I can address that later.
Okay, thank you for summarizing. V is basically saying that, oh man, he said that she should be, there should have been a better victim or whatever, because if she was a victim, it's not fair she got in the face with a brick, but it should have been a better victim. And that a lot of men are falsely accused in the courts. It happens a lot between husbands and wives. So, you know, uh, for you, what do you believe?
Uh, I believe it's hard for us to believe some black women because some of us are victims to black women. Like it's crazy that y'all say we the loudest when we don't believe, but the reason is because we are victims. It's 30% false paternity rate out here, and nobody's speaking of that. Nobody's holding anybody responsible. Ain't nobody taking no type of accountability, and we have yet came up with a solution for some type of consequence that a woman should suffer from when she spread those type of lies. That a woman should suffer from. And then also, I feel like men are most of the time emotionally abused by women, and I personally feel like, well, I can't say, I can't compare black women to other women because I haven't experienced other women, but black women are loud with their emotions, and we give them a pass. We say they're emotional. We tell our brothers, hey man, take it easy, go for a walk or something. Women are emotional. But at the same time, we are forced to deal with our emotions and gain some type of control. No excuses. And then it's crazy to me that women, black women, are pushing us to get the most help. And they not taking the help. They not working on themselves and developing self-control and grabbing them emotions. And
Hold on, excuse me, Saul. I'm gonna bring you down, okay, love? You already let it be known you was not with us, and that is just fine. I'm happy you came up and bless the panel, and I'm gonna bring someone else up, okay?
the dude under me said women should be protected at all costs, and I disagree with that. A predator shouldn't be protected at all. If you out here preying on people, you shouldn't be protected. Like, we should have something waiting for you, especially when you get caught. Cardi B openly said that she used to drug men and rob them, and nothing happened to her. Nobody came forward or anything. Even if we do come forward, we are looked at as laughable men. Like, we don't get respected when we come forward with the harm that's been done to us. Like, for example, let's say cheating. When a woman cheat, it seems like the whole society is there for them. Like, it's men waiting to show her that all men ain't the same. She got home girl support and all that. But when we acknowledge that we've been cheated on, it's, what did you do? Victim blaming. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did you do? You weren't providing enough. You wasn't pleading her sexually. You weren't doing certain things. And it's like, it's starting to feel like black women are not being held accountable for nothing at all. And when we try to hold y'all accountable, we come off as ops. He don't like women. Who raised him? He hate his mama and all this other stuff. And I guess I don't know. No, I don't know nobody on this panel. I don't even know, y'all just followed you or whatever. But as soon as I start coming, people like start getting at me like they know me or something. This is an app. We don't know each other. People come in talking about sass and all that. It's crazy. It's crazy because we not just jumping on the bandwagon and just crashing out for something that's wrong. So yeah, I feel like good people should be protected, not predators. And some women can be predators. And I land my plane.
Okay. Thank you, for speaking your mind. Who's next?
I am.
Okay, good morning. Thank you for coming on the panel.
Good morning. It's a lot to digest. So let's be honest and say that there are predators, violent people, men and women. Let's just get that out the way. The problem is, and the bigger issue is that when women say, particularly Black women say that we are asking for protection, men jump right to, you want us to die for you. We're not saying that. And I think the miscommunication happens and the misunderstanding happens when you listen to respond and you actually don't hear us. Because yes, women falsely accuse men regularly. We get it. But guess what? A lot of Black men that are incarcerated or held accountable or their lives are ruined by false accusations, a lot of the time it's by 8.5 by 11 women that they've decided to mess with. So we need to be clear about who's falsely accusing these men of things and not just saying all Black women are doing it.
I agree.
And then we move on to when the professor talked about when has a Black woman financially benefited from violence being acted out against her. You guys jumped right to child support and things like that. We're talking about violence. We're not talking about fraud. We're not talking about infidelity. We are talking about physical violence. So I just want us to stay focused on that. I was in lives last night where women who were SA'd as teenagers were literally by tons of Black men who have huge following accused of causing their own assaults. So when we say that you guys don't believe us, this is what
In
we
the
mean.
comment.
And
Sorry about
unfortunately,
that.
Mansa, I did not interrupt you. Please don't
I
interrupt me.
apologize. I just asked, can I be unmuted in the comments? I apologize.
So what I'm saying is that unfortunately, that also stems from older women in our community keeping things under the rug to keep the family together. So when men say that Black women, we're okay with the dismantling of the nuclear family, we have to look at what the nuclear family has actually looked like throughout time and history and what it has done. And I understand why men don't think women are held accountable, but unfortunately, you don't know what it's like to be a daughter. Because yes, our fathers may not hold us accountable, but best believe our mothers are digging our behinds constantly and judging us constantly. So you don't understand what it's like to be a woman, just like I would never try to tell a man what it's like to be a man and experience life as he does, especially a Black man. I love Black men. I love my Black man. And I worry about him just driving a car and getting pulled over. So it's not that we don't understand what life is like walking through this world as a Black man. We get it because guess what? We're the first ones at the picket lines for y'all. We're the first ones at the courthouse for y'all. We're talking to our legislators. We're doing all of these things to help protect y'all. So I understand the frustration that you have with feeling like there is a subset of Black women that are terrible. We get it. But we're frustrated and you're getting the pushback is that you're not admitting that there's a subset of Black men who are violent and terrible and you excuse the violence. And it makes it worse when you have women that put a battery in your back and say, well, maybe you should shut your mouth. You deserve to be smacked around. What did you say before he hit you? Because if that was your daughter, you would burn the city down. If some man approached her negatively to put her hands on her, we got to take our personal experiences out of this and maybe talk to the women and not the immediate women in your family, but maybe talk to the women surrounding you and ask them what their experiences have been, because not all violence is physical. Because if I say no thank you to a man and then he later calls me a BI because I said no thank you, that is violence. So let's keep it factual. If we're going to state facts, let's have data to back up our facts. And like men that y'all like to say all the time, F your feelings and facts aren't feelings. Let's keep it that way. Mansa, I've been on plenty of panels with you. You talk about women are illogical. Think about the biology behind our emotions. Women are emotional because of our biology. You stated a lot of things about what you feel. Let's keep it factual. And then we can have a dialogue here when things are factual. Keep your feelings out of this conversation.
Still go get help.
Thank you. What?
It doesn't matter
Um,
logically, emotional. Still go get the help. Go get the
And I
counseling.
understand that therapy is very
We are
important, but
controlling. We are controlling and masculine. We still need help with controlling that. We just can't go around pointing fingers and telling you do this, do that.
But
No, we got to gain some type of control. So
But
it goes
Manta,
that
I'm
way.
talking about the statements that you made specifically where you said in your statement, I feel. If that was a woman who said that, men who operate the way, and I don't even know how you operate, but I've seen how you operate on this app. So other men who operate like you do on this app would say, leave your feelings out of it. It's not about what you feel. It's not personal. Take the personals out of it. I'm imploring you to do the same thing because you definitely said several times in your initial statement, I feel like, I feel that.
I
So
was
let's
saying
leave
I feel.
feelings out of it.
I was saying I feel because I didn't want to speak for no other man. I'm speaking for myself. So when I say I feel, it's like me saying me personally. I don't want to speak for no other men. I don't want no other men to be accountable for me. I'm just speaking for myself. That's it.
host, if I may, to quickly address Manzamusa's point before I know we move on to the next panelist.
okay.
When we're talking about like men needing help with their emotions, processing their emotions, reconnecting to their emotions, I run a page. I'm in community with like cognitive behavior therapist, Black cognitive behavior therapist, Eddie B. Talkin, Cyworks clinics. These are Black men. I am in therapy like myself. I've been in therapy for like 3 years now. Folks like the public offender, even if they're not clinicians, these are Black men who have gone to therapy and gotten help. And most oftentimes it is at the urging of the women around them. And for as long as I've been on social media, which has been 15 years now, the calls for Black men to go seek the help that they're saying that they need or that they desire has overwhelmingly come from Black women. As a Black man myself, with an older brother, with, you know, his friends, my friends, other Black men, you talk about your feelings, you talk about needing help or going to therapy, and it's the men who are saying, nah, dog, you fine. Or nah, dog, man up. And yes, sometimes women do say that, but it's a false equivalence to say that you know, men need help with their emotions, but we're not, one, men are not encouraging men to go get that help. And two, men are far more resistant, and this is
Men need help
statistical,
with their emotions. I
regardless of
said
race,
women.
men are far more resistant to going to therapy to get the help.
I didn't say men need help with their emotions, bro. I said women do. And if women are pushing men and promote men to go get help and therapy for emotions, why are they steady trying to get a pass for them being emotional people?
Can I answer this, host?
The help that you are suggesting us to go get.
Can
Do
I
what
answer
you
this,
want us to
host?
do for yourself.
Can I answer this?
I think she stepped away. Go ahead, Jazzy.
I was on mute.
Okay.
Oh,
As
wait, you
far
gotta
as
wait, Jazz. You gotta wait. My brother Clyde was next, so
you
you
ask
gotta wait.
women a question, but women can never answer the question, why are
And
you
also
asking us stuff we can't answer?
the host didn't say who was next. And honestly, was Clyde next? Does anybody remember the order anymore?
Is next. Clyde is absolutely next. Manta asked the women a question. So Clyde, let's let Clyde decide whether he wants to let the women answer Manta's question or he'd rather.
What was the question I asked? I don't remember asking the question.
Oh
You
my.
asked why do women tell men to go get therapy, but women don't actually go get therapy and get the help that they need?
For their emotion. Okay.
That was the question you asked.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Wait. Well, Clyde, is it okay if Jazzy answers the question?
I mean, it's your panel, host. I'm just a fly on the wall. Just let me know when it's my time.
Okay, you can go after Jazzy answers. All right, go ahead, Jazzy.
Okay, so I was going to say in regards to women getting therapy, I've seen a lot of women actually getting therapy. I've seen women increasing and understanding their emotional disposition. I think that women in healing was like one of the main reasons that women actually started the movement of moving away from structural religion to moving more so towards spirituality. And what Black women found attractive about that is because it was making them have to look at themselves, self-reflect, do things like shadow work, do things like going through their traumas, going all the way back into their childhoods, exploring the relationship that they have with their mother, exploring the relationship that they have with their father, et cetera, et cetera. And myself, I've been a spiritual practitioner since 2018. And the number one reason that women come to me is because they're trying to explore their childhood trauma. That's the number one reason of what they're trying to seek, because they understand that this affects what happens in these primary years, affects the outlook and way that you view the rest of your life when it comes to relationships, friendships, your job, your employment, your self-esteem, your self-worth. A lot of what, the root of the problem is something that happened to you before the age of 18, right? And I think that what women are understanding is that what you men, Mansa, and other men view as negatives about Black women, they need to fix themselves, is actually a trauma response. And the same thing for men. A lot of people are operating in a place of trauma responses. People are hyper vigilant, which leads to anxiety, which leads to aggression. People have PTSD and don't know it. And that also increases aggression and violence and overreaction to various different stimuli and things like that. And so, or they have distrust because maybe they have anxious anxiety attachment style, or they have, avoidant attachment style. And so I think women knew these things, but they didn't know the technical terms for it to be able to put a finger on it and know where to go. But I don't see women get as offended by someone saying, hey, maybe you should go, talk to some people and this and that, because what we saw on TikTok is that a Black therapist told men, hey, y'all should get some help. And what did they do? Destroy this lady life. Okay. So I just don't see that women are really the major issue in this of not wanting to receive help. I think men are told, hey, get help, and they think it means they're inadequate or flawed or unworthy in some way, when really it is sad that the number one place that men actually get the help, and this is statistical fact, is in the Department of Corrections. So I think that men have to want to get that help first before they end up in places like that. I yield the floor.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. I think that's a bit disingenuous for you to say all she said was tell men to get therapy. That woman literally cussed people out and insulted in order to get therapy. I understand your point of what you're trying to make, and I think it's a good point. But if we're going to have the conversation, we're going to have to be honest with ourselves. She just didn't tell men to get therapy. She cussed them out and ridiculed them. And Black women say all the time, how do you expect someone to do something when you insult them? So please, let's not act like that's all she said and that's it. Even she even going on a rant right now on her page, on her few pages that she has. And let's also bring up to mention that it was a Black woman who opened up the bag on her. It's a Black woman who wrote that piece on her. It was a Black woman who called up there and did those necessary works. So please, if we're gonna have this conversation, let's be honest and legit about it. You have a good point. When men need to seek more therapy, I clap my hands to you. That's great. But we're not gonna sit here and act like men have just had like women, all women in its totality have just been giving men the red carpet to go to therapy and being honest and being respectful about it. It always when therapy comes from women, and I'm not saying this is all women, there's some women that have made it a comfortable space to get therapy for men, but anytime someone disagrees with a woman, you need to seek therapy. Oh, who did that to you? Who hurt you? But that's another subject. I'll answer the prompt now. When it comes to this thing of why are Black women not believe, I think we live in a world of doubt of everything. I think people doubt everything, and then you just give them a piece of the sweater, and then they just try to unravel it and all that other stuff. That's exactly what I think it is. And I think that has morphed into, okay, you know what? we're gonna make this. We're gonna put a race onto it, and when you put a race onto something, that means you get opposite sides. Like when you say, "Oh yeah, a black man did this," okay, bam, you got the people that's opposed to it, you got the people that's for it. That's just how it is. As far as not believing black women, I think there are a subset group of black women and black men who whenever a black woman comes with a situation or a disagreement or whatever the case may be, they do try to kind of pick it up and say, hey, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick it apart and see if it's wrong. But there's also a subset group of black women and black men who also care about what's going on with the women, care about that, tries to get down to the bottom of it, and it is. And for us to sit here and say that we are just supposed to change every man or change every woman, it's going to be impossible. At some point, we're going to have to trim the fat and say, hey, look, if you don't believe me, fine. I mean, me personally, if I was her, I wouldn't pay attention to the internet. The internet is full of anything that you want it to be. So if you have a situation and you decide to put it on the internet, unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with the naysayers and you got to deal with the supporters too. It's the good and the bad that comes with it. But to be honest, when it comes to the situation, I think this is how we communicate in the black community now. Something happens to a person. The people that's for it talk about it, support it, whatever. The people that's against it, they pick holes at it, and that's it. And then the next week, something happens in the reverse. So those same people that was against it, now they're for it. Those same people that wasn't against it, now they're for it. And vice versa with that. I just think this is how we communicate in our community. We can't have productive conversations with each other. So what we do is we take these small little incidents and we amplify them. Like now the language is it's all men till it's no men, but yet women can exercise individuality. Oh, black women are not monoliths, but yet black men are supposed to take the whole brunt of what's going on when it comes to a black man. So I feel personally, when it comes to this, yes, there's violent men, there's violent women. But if we put the tag on everyone, how do we expect to get help, or how do we expect to aid the situation if we're going to say you're guilty until proven innocent? I understand that you got to have some sort of reserve when you meet someone. Hey, that's cool. But for you to say that this is your problem until you completely solve it, that's totally unfair. Because if we put that same blanket onto the other side, oh, we're not monoliths. Black women are not the same. It's crazy. And I also want to say this. When it comes to somebody on the panel said violence, even when someone talks bad about you or name call you, it's violence. So with that being said, that means that women commit violence at high rates as well. So this is what I want to say. Like, if we are going to lump all this stuff together, we're going to have to start putting everybody's feet to the fire. If the name of the game in our community is put feet to the fire, that's doing this, fine, we can do that. But we can't sit here and ignore the other side, but want to amplify the other.
Okay, I need you to land the plane. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Somebody in the comments was like, "Yo, you need a timer." Like, I don't have an issue with it, but I'm trying to please the.
Okay, I dig it. I learn from there that we just say that we all need to look at ourselves. I ended there.
Chance, there's something I would like to say, but I'm willing to wait.
Okay. Your name, this sister on the platform, the real baby. Are you still there?
Yes, I am.
Okay. It's up to you if you want to go ahead and speak on it or let the professional speak.
I just had one thing to say. I'm on TikTok here and there, and as I go into different rooms and excuse me, and listen to the conversation, I've noticed, and I don't want to make it a black and white thing because I go through all of a lot of different rooms, but I notice in rooms with our people, we attack each other constantly, and no one's perfect. You know, I hear women saying men need to do this. I hear men panels saying women need to do this. We all need to change. We're not perfect. And I do want to piggyback on what Clyde was saying, that we have to be fair and equitable when it comes to both of us. Okay. If a man, for the example, the woman got hit with the brick, and then the question is, well, what did she do? Then we should ask the same thing for men. It needs to be fair. We can't just say it's right when we want to make it right. So if men aren't listening to women, and we say the same thing that women aren't listening to men, it goes both ways. So I'm saying we need to open up the tables to speak to each other and respect each other and listen to what we have to say. Don't deny someone's feelings, because the way you take it is the way you take it, and your perception is your reality. And I think TikTok is small, but is also large. So people come to TikTok and believe this is what society is as a whole, and it's not. So I think we need to start by saying, okay, women, you need help. Men, you need help. So what do we do about it? How do we come together and get the help? How do we come together and listen to each other? Because we both need help, because we just go around and around and say the same things over and over, and I hear no solutions. So that's all I'm saying. Can we all just say we all are flawed? How do we do? What do you want from us black men for us to be better? And if they say, well, we need this, now let's talk about why we are like that. A lot of it comes from, someone said, our childhood. That's 100% correct. I grew up in the era, I'm 54 years old. I grew up in an era where I heard people say, even in my family, if a young girl got pregnant, it was like, you know what? It's mama's baby, daddy's maybe. So even then, men weren't being held accountable. And myself, as a nurse practitioner and was a labor and delivery nurse for many, many years, I seen that when black men came in to have babies with their wives or girlfriends or whatever, they were never held accountable. I see them stand there. We're so fixated on, okay, giving the baby to mom, never letting the father really hold the baby, or he just watching or just looking. Like, I think accountability starts in the womb, not later. So we have to start my dad always taught me, treat your sons the way you treat your daughters the way you treat your sons, so that we all taught the same way. And I know men are told, don't cry, be hard. That's not fair, because they're human beings and they have emotions, and they should be able to express those
But
emotions,
man,
because
if,
when they
if
don't,
if
huh?
accountability started in the womb, why have no woman on this panel spoke on the
Wait,
foster pregnancy rate being 30 something?
wait a
Milton,
second.
can you not
Where,
interrupt
wait,
her?
yeah.
I didn't say accountability starts in the womb. I never said accountability starts in the womb.
Don't worry about that. Just keep going.
Okay. What was I saying? I'm sorry. You kind of threw me off what I was speaking on.
It's okay.
But accountability, let's talk about accountability. It starts as parents, we have to teach our sons. And for example, if a mother is a single mother and they go, well, a woman can't raise a man. Okay, fine. She can raise a child, could just say that child, he's not a man. He's a child. So a woman can raise a child. And if she doesn't know how to teach him, quote unquote, to be a man, she can teach him how to respect women, and vice versa. Maybe she doesn't play basketball and she can't teach him the manly things, but she can teach him how to respect women. So we have to get off these role things, because when we're talking about raising children, we're raising children. They may be a boy child or a female child, but we're raising children. We don't tell young men when the father's not around, you're the man of the house. He's not. He's still a child. And let him be that. Let him be emotional like women. Let him be responsible like we teach our daughters to cook and clean, teach our sons to do the same. And that's all I'm saying. We all take accountability and see that there's also trauma, like someone said. There is trauma. And we have to understand and respect that. And then I think that's the only way we're going to heal and be able to listen to the other side. And I'll land my plane from there.
Okay. Thank you. So since everybody has spoken,
if you all can go ahead and conduct yourself as adults and get along as a group, y'all can go ahead and just say what y'all gotta say. There doesn't have to be a turn, but if I do see it's getting wild, I will interject, okay?
Can,
Well, if
can I
I
say
can,
something?
Can I rebuttal something, Professor?
yeah, you got it, Jazzy.
Thank you, Professor. Um, okay, for one thing, right, when we were having the conversation about accountability, there was somebody that I saw that called me a liar, had a whole panel call me a liar, and I proved I was correct with the receipts. Professor, can you confirm the Black Panthers were putting their hands on them women?
Oh, yeah, it was so domestic abuse and SA throughout the Black Panther organization, especially in its later years, was
Mm-hmm.
extremely rampant. It was a huge
Yep.
problem and extremely
Mm-hmm.
under discussed, like in the myth that we tell ourselves through the oral tradition in the Black community and also in the history books.
Okay. And the reason why I made that point is because I want to make it again today. When we're talking, the real baby was talking about how she grew up, how she was raised. And I respect her. She's an elder to me. I'm only 33. But I did sit up under my elders and I learned a lot. That's where my love of history came from, is my elders, right? And they would tell me about the things that happened in various different generations. We even have a whole quilt of our entire family tree literally sitting on the wall in my big mama house. And so we go way, 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 way back. So I have, information about every era, what was going on at that time, what happened, and how it shaped us being where we are today. One thing that I think is being left out of the conversation is the history, and the fact that I think our community is not learning from the history and the places we've been. I think that men, okay, I get the conversation about women and accountability, but I really feel it. But I really feel like when I heard about the individualism, y'all have an issue with like generalizations. To me, generalizations and going down that whole entire like rabbit hole is always just a derailment of a very important conversation and a very important point. We don't think to individualize Caucasian people when we speak on Caucasians. We don't think to individualize Asians when we speak on Asians. We'll say all Asians are just good at math, and that's just that, right? But when we have a conversation where we're trying to express something, speaking collectively, because we can't speak individual, because you have to remember, don't nobody personally know you. Right. So when I would hear men talk about black women multiple times in this conversation, women don't take accountability. Wasn't that individualizing us as women? But not one woman said, hey, not all women, and I don't do this as a woman, I take accountability as a woman. Not one woman reacted in that way. We understood the context and the nuance of what you're saying, and we get that you're speaking on a collective, not me individually as a person. And I think that people are so concerned about image, right? I think that there is a hyper focus and fixation on black men when it comes to image, of how you are perceived, how people see you, right? That we can't actually solve problems until we are able to actually get y'all to validate y'all egos enough to where you understand that what applies, okay. If it don't, let it fly. Let it fly, so that we can really get into the nitty gritty of the problems and break down what's happening. Because you know what your life is. You know people ain't talking about you. But you know that there's people that they are talking about. And those people need to hear what they're talking about without you coming and windmilling and saying, oh, but that doesn't apply to me because you generalizing me and I'm an individual. No, because I feel like women, we know that there's women who don't take accountability. Hell, they don't take accountability with us sometimes. Okay, we have interactions with women, and I think we real about those interactions. We talk about friend groups. We talk about women that backstab us. We talk about women that do all kinds of mess to us. We talk about women that don't treat their kids right. We talk about all that, and we get it. But it seems like when it comes to the other side of the table, y'all be kind of operating a little bit like a manhood cult, and y'all absolve all men through absolving yourself. And that, I think, is a problem. Go ahead, y'all.
So what I wanted to say was earlier, I believe by Mamsa, about like the notion of generalization, painting with a broad brush, and as Jazzy has described it, speaking about things collectively, is that we understand it when we have like the slogan ACAB, right? Like cops are bad, or actual word. Um, because what we're often describing are systems, and systems are collectives that, yes, are derived and composed of people And obviously, everyone is an individual, but you cannot have systems that exist without a mass of people holding the same ideologies in order to perpetuate whatever like material collective action in the real world that will have a consequence working together. And so when we're talking about like violence, which was the beginning of this live, that's like the prompt of this live. Why are black women never believed? The conversation has like gotten entirely derailed because the response has been by black men that black women never take accountability. And then we say accountability for what? And people say scamming the child support system or not holding like emotional space for men. And the data on like child support fraud or paternity test infidelity, there's such scant evidence of a widespread issue of paternity infidelity that I'm not saying it's not an issue that doesn't need to be discussed, but what does that have to do with why black women are never believed? It truly has like the answer to the question, why are black women never believed in this live by the folks in the comments and many of the men on this panel have been because black women like scam child support. That doesn't make sense.
Child support, the number one group that actually gets false tests is actually Euro women. Euro women are least likely to identify the correct man of color as the father of their baby. And so they actually had the lowest rates for paternity accuracy by statistical data. You can look that up on PubMed.
See, but I think that's what I think Massa was saying, or this is what the men are saying. They say something, they experience something, and you guys, oh well, white people do it less, and you guys hate when black men do that, but yet you guys have no problem with doing it yourselves.
But
Whenever you bring up statistical information and it's corrected.
Okay, all right. Well,
the difference is that what Jazzy just said, and again, even what I said, is that we're not saying that paternity test fidelity or infidelity is not an issue.
Right.
What we're saying is that you believe
we are holding the bad, but we're not the predominant community that does things. That's what I'm saying, Professor.
To do with
yeah,
us.
but if Mansa Musa's original claim
just like
is
you guys
correct,
want just to invalidate Roe, why not invalidate his experience? Why bring up, oh well, white teeth?
Was he talking about his personal experience? I didn't know that was his personal experience. I thought he was talking about collective.
He just said that women do it in our community. We're talking about our community.
So have you had a woman personally put a baby on you that wasn't yours?
Ma'am, do you not hear what I'm saying? I just said if he said women in our community do it, why do we have to bring up white tea people? Why not say, hey, you know what, brother? You're right about that. We're gonna work on that. Just
because the point that Jazzy was making is that within the black community, paternity test infidelity is not something that black women overwhelmingly do. And Jazzy, what's the exact stat? What's the exact stat?
Hold on, I can't hear, Professor.
What's the exact stat, Jazzy, on paternity
so why not
test?
We validate the experience and stop trying to water it down.
What did you say, Professor?
We do got to work on that. We'll put that on the to-do list.
Because we actually don't have to work on that. That's why, because we actually don't. Literally, I'm gonna get all the way into it. In the U.S., there are 300,000 paternity tests that are done every year annually. It sits around 300,000 of them, and majority of them do not go towards black women. Just like when Professor was talking about the complaints about child support, actually, literally only 30 to 40% of black single mothers even have a child support order, and only half of them even receive a partial payment. So no, these are issues that actually collectively in the grand scheme of things don't really matter. It seems like they are just deflections that are used to invalidate what black women are saying. That's why we spoke on it. That's why I brought it up. Now, if you want to shoot something from the hip that really matters, like the fact that your number one threat, okay, because I'm gonna go in, Professor. I'm gonna go in. The number one thing, the number one threat to life for brothers age 1 to 45, the leading cause of death is homicide. And that's not happening to you at the hands of a black woman. It's happening to you at the hands of a black man. But do I ever see y'all pushing to hold them accountable for that? No. No. So
Why
at
why
some
we
point, it
losing the
seems like y'all
goalpost? Why we
accountability
changing the goalpost?
conversation sounds like a way to just bully the hell out of black women. And I think that's why black women are at a place. A lot of black women are tired of it because y'all say accountability, accountability, accountability. But what I notice is that our definitions of accountability is totally different. Black women try to gentle parent
You
black
let her
men when it
down
comes to
bad.
accountability.
Where
Oh,
the
it's
pain?
okay, King.
Where the
You
pain
did
is?
your best. Here's a little
Where the
participation
pain is,
trophy.
bro?
But when black men try to hold black women accountable, y'all try to abuse and neglect parent them and just really be really like disrespectful and nasty. And you want to see them get whipped with a belt on their back or something instead of them just saying, oh, yeah, this is the problem. This is wrong. Because when we hold women accountable, y'all don't think we held them accountable enough because we ain't up here abusing them.
We hold y'all
And this is
accountable.
exactly
And
what I'm talking about.
if I
Even
can
if
hop
it's
in,
False
if I
one
can hop
parent.
in,
paternity test
like
that was
even from
wrong,
a
just like
statistical
y'all say,
perspective, when we're
one is
talking
too
How
about
can
many.
we hold y'all
violence in the
accountable
Guys, you
if
community,
both
no
can't talk over
consequences
each
for false
other, so we
when
have
paternity?
we're
to.
from a statistical perspective, when we're talking
Hey,
about
you letting the
violence in
same
the
two people
community,
go on and
the
on, ho. Like, what's
overwhelming
up?
perpetuators of
These two
violence
people just
in the
going,
community are
they
men.
passing the mic back and forth to each other. Like, what's
Mute
up?
up, please. Who
It's
is
the
that?
same
Is
two
that is
people
that
just
man?
talking.
Who was that speaking?
It's
Yo,
Mansa. Mute
this
up.
big Nelson. You letting
Oh,
Jazzy and the
okay,
professor go back
big
and forth.
Mansa, big Mansa, big Mansa. You got the floor. I'm gonna give you a few.
All right, so
Go
how she
ahead.
saying y'all held accountable? There's no consequence, no state of law for false fraternity.
Consequences
And
aren't
then
accountability.
ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy that women have like manipulated society to take it as disrespect when the father want a peace of mind? Like it's disrespectful for you to want to test to know if that child is your child, but then they want everything that come with that child being yours. They want you to step up, and then like there's people out here that's paying child support for kids that ain't even theirs, and there's no kind of consequence for the women at all. No laws being pushed or nothing, and she's saying that ain't a rarity. That shouldn't be
So,
addressed, and that
Can
shouldn't
I
be a
say
because
something?
concern.
that's
Like what's
I
up?
mean, it's
Did
wrong.
it
Y'all need to
happen
call
to
it
you,
out.
Manson?
It's messed up, Mansa. It's messed up.
Did it happen to you,
You,
Mansa?
Nope,
Jazzy,
but
can I
that don't
address him?
matter.
Can
That
I
don't
address him,
matter.
please?
Okay,
That don't
okay,
Mansa,
matter.
can I?
okay,
That don't matter.
Jazzy, can I
okay,
Look,
address
look,
him?
that don't
Can I
matter.
address him,
okay,
please?
okay.
That don't
Yeah, go
matter.
ahead, Sher. Go ahead, Sharia. Go
Mansa,
ahead.
Mansa,
See,
Mansa,
Hmm Just
listen,
want to
they
ask
try
that
Mansa,
question.
we're
they
not
trying to
saying
mute
that it's
me.
not
Look,
bad.
that's
We
exactly how they
hear
do.
you. Mansa, we hear you. We hear you. It is terrible and it should not happen. We are not saying that there shouldn't be consequences for false
She just said
paternity.
that.
There
She
should,
said
Mansa,
it
I'm,
isn't an
No,
listen,
she
issue.
Mansa,
didn't. That's what I said.
like, do you hear
That
me?
ain't what I said.
Mansa,
I
do
just
you
want to know
hear me?
why
I said
why
we.
women
I said
police.
we. I'm not saying just Jazzy. I'm saying we, like the majority of women agree that that is an egregious act to falsely accuse someone. And trust me, women may not be holding each other accountable publicly, but there are coattails being pulled. Like, girl, get it together. And I know you guys want to see more. I know you want to see more.
We
I know
need
you
more
want to
than
see
that. We
legislation. And you
need
are
more
right.
than that.
There should be a law. There should be legal consequences for that. You are absolutely correct. There should be
But I got a
punitive
question.
legal con- but
Can I
I got
say something?
no, because
I
I'm
got a
trying to
question
like
right
guys,
quick.
y'all making
Caucasian
such
man
a
filed a civil suit and won.
but
Yeah,
what
I got
I'm
a
Can I
quick
say
after
can I
question.
say
after
something real
but
quick?
listen, oh my gosh, no, but
yeah,
what I'm saying to
after
you is
Sherry and Mansa are finished, you can go ahead and speak. Thank you.
Quick
but what
question.
I'm saying to you is, Mansa, and what the professor was trying to say is the conversation is about violence. And some of the men keep shifting it to child support and paternity fraud instead of keeping the focus on target about not believing women when they're saying that acts of violence are being committed against them by men. And it doesn't start with just adult women. Our children aren't being believed. There are women that protect y'all men. Will, if it's a neighbor down the street or if it's a stranger, y'all will go attack that stranger. But if it's a man in your family committing these egregious acts, y'all like to hide it. And there's women that are complicit in this as well. So we have to say what everyone is trying to say to you, and not just you. There are men in the comments that keep talking about child support, paternity fraud, child support, paternity fraud. The topic is violence. The topic is violence and abuse and why Black women aren't believed. That is the topic. And if you don't have anything to share or contribute to that exact topic, then this isn't the platform for you today.
This is the main reason why we don't believe y'all. Y'all manipulate. Y'all lie. And then it's crazy. Hold on. It's crazy.
What does that
Why?
have
Hold
to
on.
do with
It's crazy.
not
Hold on.
believing
Look.
children?
See, look. Like every time I can't even finish a sentence.
Because it doesn't make sense.
I just said you just said
Can I
that's
speak?
why we don't believe y'all.
Yes.
Now speaking on it.
After
Shauna Nicole's trying to speak.
because you're a moderator, you can go ahead and speak. I know it's not going to be long, and then please let the
So I ain't gonna be able to land my plane.
listen, Mansa. Oh Lord, have
Look, I just want to say
mercy.
this.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I'm the host. I'm speaking. All right. Okay. So do you want this live to be about child support and do you want the next live to be about child support and paternity fraud?
Man, I'm just about to ask the question. I ain't got nothing. I'm about to ask, why have women manipulated the policing of questions? Men have never told women, you shouldn't ask me this, you shouldn't ask me that. Why have women manipulated questions? You shouldn't ask the woman her age. You shouldn't ask the woman her body count.
Oh my God.
You shouldn't ask
You jumping topics again.
Can I add something?
No, you cannot, because it's my turn to talk. Okay. So here's what needs to happen.
I've been asking for 2 minutes.
You've been doing nothing but talking.
I ain't saying nothing yet. I just came up.
Look, okay, maybe not, but okay, whatever. Okay, so here's what needs to happen. Y'all men, y'all need to mute up whenever somebody else is speaking. For the comments, can you guys please tap? Cachet's doing a good job. Everybody's up here giving their opinions. You don't have to, gift me, but please gift the panel. Another thing, why is the deflection is so hard to try to paint us out for reasons on why it's no, you stop while I'm speaking. The ridiculousness of trying to paint us out to be terrible people altogether because of child support statistics. So do we deserve, are you trying to make it seem like we deserve to be mistreated because somebody does something whenever it comes to child support and paternity? How about y'all keep using this accountability word? Where's the accountability? Go get your own paternity test. Therefore, there would be none. How about stop making a woman who's been carrying a child for 9 months and then she's on maternity leave, has to return back to work so her and her child have health insurance benefits. Instead, when it comes down to it, the woman has to provide the health insurance benefits unless they're married. Hold on, you need to stop because I'm talking. Because therefore, somebody has to provide health insurance for this child that was born in the hospital. That bill has to be paid. So guess what? If the woman has to file for Medicaid, she doesn't put you on child support. The state puts you on child support. So how about you guys start educating yourself and hold yourselves accountable for not getting the proper paperwork or paternity test, and stop seeking out to give excuses on why your brother's not taking care of business, period. What do you mean false paternity? If he's going to get a paternity test, how can it be false? How can it be false? He just don't want to pay for it. It's not an echo chamber.
Or just
that sounds ridiculous.
How about that? Stop women you don't want to have children with. It's that simple.
Unmute me from the comment.
People with women that you can't trust to be accurately the father of their child.
Every single court said it that he didn't, but yet he still has to pay child support. He still had to go to jail for bad child support. He did not touch that woman. He barely knew the woman. As a matter of fact, he was just a neighbor.
Did he sign the birth certificate? Did he sign?
Listen.
Did he sign the birth certificate?
On there. And the courts did what they did. They
talking about a case that happened to this white guy, y'all. This is something that happened to a Caucasian man, by the way. This a Caucasian man got hit like this by a Caucasian woman.
Listen.
No, it wasn't. It was a Caucasian man. No, it wasn't. I seen the clip. Somebody played it on my show. It was a Caucasian man that did not touch that woman, didn't know that woman, and he was the neighbor. That was a Caucasian man.
Let me show you, because I know you don't believe nothing when it comes to men. I'll show you.
So are you gonna look it up and you want me to?
Y'all be denying history dead in my face. Nope, I don't believe nothing that comes from you.
Why we just can't be a victim? Why we want to be a victim?
Can I say something?
Can we be victims sometimes? Like
we bring it back. I got called a liar all day yesterday for telling the truth on somebody's panel yesterday.
Mansa, what do you need from us? Mansa, what do you need from us? And leave our looks out of it. Leave all that. What do you actually need from black women?
Not just me, but all black men need
At this point, I'm about to mute everybody, so you won't. Yeah, everybody mute. If you're not muted, I will mute you. All right. I said if the conversation got wild, then I would interject. Now let's do from top. Let's do from Saint and go across, then come up to Sherry, then go across, then Mansa, then the professional. Okay, let's do this. All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Saint.
So my thing is, how many people in here is really like who's in a committed relationship or married? Because if you're not in a committed relationship or married, why are we trying to police everybody else's what everybody else doing in their life? It's what I'm noticing in the black community. Every time somebody get hit, some y'all start hollering. Let that person holler. Let that person do whatever they got to do for their life to make it better. I understand we want to be saviors of everybody in the community. Everybody's violent, yada, yada, yada. At the end of the day, you have to focus on what you have to do for your life, and then you spread out into the community. I can't clean nobody else's house if my house is still dirty. The problem what I'm seeing in the black community, especially here on TikTok, is everybody is projecting somebody else's trauma just because they went through something maybe similar or, or the same thing. What we have to do is focus on us. We got to stop making these panels because at the end of the day, we're making it worse. This is an echo chamber. Everybody, of course, the women is going to side with the women. Of course, the men is going to side with the men. How come nobody not seeing that? That's what's happening all day on TikTok. We're not coming to no concrete resolution. You have to focus, and it starts with your family doing what you have to do to, for your family, and then you spread out to the community and be the example you wish to see. That's all I had to say.
Can I get 5 seconds?
Before the professor, can I ask Saint before he goes?
Clyde, Saint just went, so Clyde is next. And Clyde wants to play this clip. I
want to make sure Saint don't go nowhere.
And then I think Sharia is next. So I'm mute.
Sit tight for me, Saint.
He refuses to do what the state orders and pay child support for a child that DNA tests prove isn't his. A child he doesn't even know.
I haven't even had a chance.
That looks like a Caucasian man to me.
Except for one time when we took the DNA test.
Nonetheless, right now, under the law, he's a deadbeat dad. Today, he turned himself into the judge's order.
Scared because...
Yeah, that was a Caucasian man to me.
There's a different case of a Caucasian man. The guy that says I block simps showed me the video on my panel, and it was a Caucasian man with the same case in Michigan.
Black man.
Yourself accountable.
Be open. Hey, look, maybe that is a black man that could have done it, but the one I know is a white man. Why is it? Why you can't fathom that stuff happened to us? Huh, Jesse?
No, I didn't say I didn't fathom it. I didn't say I didn't fathom it. I said the video I was shown by I Block Simps, I'm pretty sure y'all seen him before, was a Caucasian man.
So why you just can't say, hey, look, the one I got is this? You argued up and down by a Caucasian.
That's what I said. That's what I said. The case I saw was a white man. I didn't say about what you saw. I said what I saw was a white man shown to me by a black man.
Caucasian man, right?
Hold yourself accountable.
It was I Block Simp that did that. If he showed me it was a white man.
We got the information from
you. Now here's the thing. Now here's the thing. Clyde, hold on, Clyde. I apologize to you for being incorrect about what you showed. And the reason why I'm apologizing to you is because St. Reese actually owes me an apology for saying I was a liar and letting his whole panel attack me, saying I lied about Black history when I didn't. I just want to lead by example and say, yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong about what you showed because I had another individual show me a different clip.
Why do I apologize?
Okay, I can talk now. Okay, I accept it. Much respect.
I need to apologize.
I like that.
I don't know the beef you and St. Reese got though, so I don't know how to solve that one.
What's going on, BPG? What's going on, Shan?
It's not your job.
I'm trying to figure out what did I do to you? Like, what do I need to apologize for? What did I do to you?
St. Reese, I came on your panel yesterday, right? And I was making a point, And I started it off by talking about the Black Panthers because another gentleman brought up the 1970s. And my point that I was going to make was about how the community is not learning from history by not studying history properly, and we're repeating the same cycles. The minute that I talked about the abuses that the women faced in the Black Panther movement, you kicked me off the panel, you called me a liar, and everybody on your panel began to attack me and also call me a liar.
No, correction. Let me tell you what you said was the dismantling of the Black Panther Party was because black men was essaying black women. That's what you said.
Yep.
And
they were essaying and abusing black women.
Let me tell you what I did. What I did was that wasn't the road that I wanted my panel to go through, because I don't blame black men and black women. What I said is we need to level the playing field by saying, hey, we all are the problem. If we're not going to come on here and talk about a concrete resolution instead of pointing fingers back and forth at each other, I don't want to hear nothing nobody got to say. And that's what my whole panel was about. Whether you want to,
that's not St. Reese. You're not being honest, St. Reese. Y'all sat right there. Hold on, Professor. Y'all sat right there and said she is lying about this history, and I was not lying about it. And when you say we all need to, I don't need to be held accountable for raping people and I don't rape nobody. I don't need to be held accountable for beating on people and I don't beat on nobody. Okay, what I have to take accountability for, hold on, let me finish. What I got to take accountability for is the things that I do. I don't have to, I'm not Jesus and I'm not dying for nobody else's sins. Okay, so if I did not do that, I did not do that. However, the big part of what dismantled the Black liberation movement was the sexism and misogynoir. Yes, COINTELPRO played a part. Yes, the FBI played a part. But as far as the interactions between the men and women in that party, what made the women leave the party was the way that they were treated. And Huey P. Newton, as well as Eldridge Cleaver, as well as David Hilliard, actually addressed it and said the women's liberation movement is the new frontier. We got to link hands with our sisters because certain things have been done to the sisters that ain't right, and so we're making changes to the party. And the women said, no, y'all are not taking full accountability for the things that have been done to us in this party. And so the Black Panther Party dismantled in 1972, and the Black feminism movement started in 1973 with the Come Be Coalition.
My sister, I'm gonna say this. That's not my problem. I'm focused on the here and now. I have to be accountable to the things I can control. I'm not worried about what happened then. It happened. There ain't nothing we can do about it. It's either we gonna move on.
You don't know history. You're doomed to repeat it.
It's either we're gonna move on, make tangible changes, and do what we have to do for our community now. If you don't want to do that, and all you want to do is live in the past, what men did then, and not focus on what we can do now, then I don't care to have a conversation with nobody, because living in the past.
But it's happening now.
But St. Reese, you're missing the point. Hold on, Professor. I got it. Let me have the conversation with him because it's our conversation. St. Reese, the problem you're missing here is the fact that history is a tool in which we learn from, right? So because of my studying of history, what I'm seeing is a correlation between then and now. And I'm seeing that brothers as well as sisters are making the same mistakes that led to the demise of an entire movement. So when I see that these things are coming back around because nothing, the more things change, the more things stay the same, then I'm saying, hey, we can observe and analyze these various different parts of history, and we can dodge these pitfalls by not making the same mistakes that they did. They talked about Black Panthers were very progressive. They talked about creating gender equality. They talked about eradicating sexism, but they didn't. And you know what's interesting? No community of men can eradicate sexism and gender inequality and do right by their women. If Black men were the first men to actually be able to do this, do you know how powerful y'all would be? Y'all would be light years ahead of every other community, because every other community, whether you see it on TikTok or not, and I see it because I follow everybody, are griping and beefing with their women, right? Everybody's women. You go over to Iraq, you go over to Afghanistan. These women are literally dying in the streets because they want to not be under the oppressive rule of patriarchy over there. And they're walking the streets with their hijabs off, literally being beat to death as well as pew-pewed in the streets. So women are literally speaking out everywhere about the things that are facing us and what's happening. Every community of men, no group of men really want to listen to what these women are saying, which continues with the unrest. So again, If brothers really wanted to step it up, they could learn from the Black Panthers. They could learn from the Black Liberation Movement, and they could say, this is the part that no one else could hack this. No one else could cut this. So maybe we need to be the ones to be able to get this together, so then we no longer have so much unrest with the women.
But let me tell you
That's
why.
The first to
revolutionary right
submit,
there.
though.
That's revolutionary.
Can I say this and I'm
You
gonna
want
drop
us to
out?
be the first
I'm
to
gonna say this.
submit.
My wife and my daughters don't have that problem. So
Yo,
my wife and my 45-year-old wife and my
oh
mother
my God.
don't have that problem.
Women as human is submitting.
Sir,
I love it here, honestly.
oh, Zimmerman, let me finish with St. Reed's. Sir, your wife, right? Let me tell you something. Let me give you a good correlation, right? I could talk about how I was raised and I could talk about my fiance. In my house, I don't pay any bills. He's the 100% the breadwinner. I just sit at home and I'm a stay-at-home cat mom. I was raised by a Black man that literally was a provider for our family. My daddy had 7 kids and he also had a stay-at-home wife. My mother did nothing but go to school and she obtained her degree in child psychology and education, right? If I was to judge the community on what goes on in my life and what goes on, okay, with my father and the men that I was raised seeing, I would absolutely be even more so on y'all ass, because I would say that y'all are nowhere near the caliber of men that I was raised with. But y'all nowhere near the caliber of men that I grew up seeing. But I can't judge y'all by what goes on in my front door. I have to be able to understand everything that's going on with y'all
Even know
collectively
us.
and understand what's
You
going on
don't
in the
know
neighborhood
everybody
across the street.
collectively.
And you can by listening to people. You can by understanding people have different walks of life. I can't judge y'all by the measuring stick of my father. Because if I judged y'all by the measuring stick of my father, none of y'all would ever be good enough. And that's a
Well,
fact.
you can't say none of y'all because I'm still with this. I'm still on my first girlfriend as a 45-year-old man.
You
So
can't
what are you
compete
talking
with
about?
my
What are
daddy.
you, what,
You
what are you
still
talking
ain't where
about?
my
Can we
What are
move
you
daddy
talking
at.
on from
about?
him? Because
You
What
everything
does
can't
that have
you
to
he
do
You
can't
with
still
say
it?
that
ain't where my
because
everything
daddy
everything
at,
that you
sir.
say, Jazz,
You
he just
can't,
let me
you
say
responds
can't,
let me you just said
immediately.
you
Can you
judging
please move?
if your measuring stick is your
you
dad,
can't,
right?
you can't compete with my
Hold on.
daddy.
Let me say of course I
And I'm
don't
not
want to be
saying I
compared to
disrespect St.
my
Reese.
sister.
I'm just saying,
My sister, hear me out
sir.
real quick. I don't want to. You're not supposed to judge me based upon your dad. That's your dad. So of
Right.
course you're gonna have a bias, for
They
your
going
dad,
off
and I
on you talk
expect you
about your
to.
girlfriend at 45.
But I'm still. But that's cool though because I'm an honorable man and I take care of my wife,
Why you
which
make her an
Wait,
honorable woman
he
then?
married her, y'all. He
yeah.
married her. He said she was his girlfriend, and when he was
Here's the
young, and they
crazy.
got
You got a
married.
black.
That's what he's saying, y'all.
You got a black man who take care of his wife still, who don't have an extensive record of being out here abusing women. I take care of
Right,
my 5 black kids, and then
right.
it's still being frowned upon. See that, and that's what I don't get. I don't get when a man when you get a black man who's taking accountability and take responsibility for he and his, then it's a problem. I don't get that. That don't make any
No, I
sense.
did not say
Instead of
that.
saying
I did. That
That
wasn't
was
the
a
point I made,
problem. That's
St.
great
Reese.
for you.
I'm gonna let you
Hold
Please
on,
finish.
move on,
Shenanigans.
please.
Let
Hold
me
on,
finish.
St. Reese.
Let
First
me
of
finish.
all, let me apologize if you feel attacked by my statement. I did not mean to attack you in that
I
way.
don't
That's
feel
not what I
attacked.
meant for you to feel. I would say, because I'm not judging your lifestyle and saying you're not doing what you need to do as a man or whatever. That was never my intention. So if you took it that way, I apologize for that. But what I'm saying is, if I was to judge men based upon what I think is supposed to be a man, I would literally be probably disenfranchising a lot of black men, because I would be throwing on my blinders and say, well, my daddy was a breadwinner and he took care of 7 kids, and my mom was a stay-at-home mom, and we lived in the suburbs and we had a pool in the back. Wouldn't I be disenfranchising a whole bunch of brothers to say that because their life is not like whatever my daddy life
But
was?
what I'm saying is, and I'm gonna roll out. Men is going to be biased against men for the most part. Women is going to be biased against women for the most part. And you're going to find some men who's going to be biased against women. This conversation is going to continue to go on. All I'm saying is, do what you have to do for your family, raise your family, and help the community as you see fit. But we don't have to keep putting down people. Everybody, there's degenerates in every culture. It seems like we're focused more on the degenerates and the people that's causing the havoc in the community more so than the people that's lifting it up. Everybody's running in the oppression Olympics. Everybody want to be first in essay. They want to be victimized. They want to be first in trauma. More this person, this happening more to that person. This happening more to this person. You have to focus on what you can control. As a business owner, over a large business, I focus on what I can control. That's why I put managers in place. I don't micromanage any of my employees that's under me.
I put y'all in place so y'all can manage the people that y'all can control. Now, that's how I live my life. I don't try to control people that I don't have no proximity to. So when we talk about a community, you got to understand we got to control the community that we have proximity to. If you can't control your small little circle of friends and family, how can you try to go out into a whole community and try to change the mindset of a whole community? It's just not going to happen. Focus on what you can control. And that's all I'm saying. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate you, host, for having me up on the panel.
Thank you so much for coming up.
Don't think I ain't miss St. Reese that you deflected, sir, but okay. Peace to your brother.
Can I say something? Because I'm
Can I
working
say
right.
my piece real quick?
Oh, go ahead. Because I'm working. I'm trying to get it in. Hey, Jazzy.
Yeah, I said thank you so much for
Okay,
blessing the
you can go ahead. I'll
panel.
go
Can
after
y'all
you.
hear me?
Can we point out that
Yes.
he used control like 6 times in one sentence?
Girl.
I look.
Can we let him
Look.
stay gone?
BP.
Because please.
BP. Even though we don't may not
We right
fully
there with you.
comprehend the men, we still gotta let them speak or whatever. We're not gonna make jokes about their life or whatever. But what I will say, which I'm pretty sure he's still here, is I used to be a degenerate, and because the community focused on me, a few black people in the community focused on me, I am no longer a degenerate. So this is why we focus on the so-called degenerates, because degenerates will not always be degenerates. That is why we do that. That's what I disagree with what he said. But go ahead, BP. What's going on?
Oh, I think it was me.
Avima, or because I thought Shan was giving her turn to Avima because she said she had to work or something.
Okay, go ahead, Avina, and then Shan.
Are you talking to me when you say Avina?
I guess, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, Ava
okay.
Marie.
All right. I got confused. You know, I know that I'm gonna get a lot of black males in the comments saying, "Oh, she over the hill, she hit the wall." I am almost 55 years old, and when I was growing up, here's problem number one in my opinion. When I was growing up, it was considered very feminine for men to constantly be in women's conversations, particularly if they were being like aggressive or just contrary. No, it was very much feminine for men to be constantly in women's spaces. And when a man was constantly in women's spaces, all the other men would assume that, they were like maybe part of LGBTQIA or something like that. Men did, first of all, they didn't have time. And second of all, they really didn't want to talk about the things that the women were talking about. And so because of that, when we saw another woman doing something that they had no business doing, the women would confront that woman and they would have those conversations away from men. And no man ever sat around and said, well, the women aren't being held accountable, because they left that to the women. And if a man did something out of line, the men will go and confront that man. I remember there was a man across the street from me, and he was like beating his wife. She was 9 months pregnant. And he tried to drown her in the tub. And my grandfather heard her screaming, and he went across the street and handled business. So, once he confronted him, she never had that problem with him again. So this whole thing about them demanding that black women be held accountable, if we're holding each other accountable, what does that have to do with you? You shouldn't even be in the conversation. And the fact that you're constantly in women's conversations is extremely feminine. And I'm starting to think that for a lot of these black males, accountability really means punishment. That means let's punish them. And they're not really satisfied with anything
That's
that is
all.
being
Cause
held
she asking us
accountable
a
for, because
question.
they want to be punished. That's number two. And number three,
This is a
the
question.
fact,
If she asking black
sir,
women, what are
sir,
you
sir,
talking
I'm
about?
still talking, sir.
All
And the
that
third
rhetoric
point is
that you
this
speak too
woman
much.
on this picture, there were 250,000 people that reported her video. And you got black males all over social media trashing this woman. And I want to know to what end. Because we always getting derailed with like child support. Personally, I don't know why any woman, with the way they talking, I don't even know why any woman is even sleeping with them. to be honest. Okay. But what is the interest in you? And why was there such a push to defame this woman, to get her page shut down, to block her GoFundMe? To
It was a
what?
lie.
To what? That's not your
It
business,
was a
though.
lie. And
No, it
she was
wasn't your
generalizing
business,
black men.
sir. They
It
have
was
cops
my
for that.
business.
They
She
have
spoke on
Bitch,
police
shut up.
officers.
She ain't lie about shit. You lie
They
every day talking about you don't work at fucking Amazon. Shut the fuck up.
they have police officers for that, to conduct investigations. And if they find that she was not telling the truth, that is for the law. That's not for you. And the fact that you actively in droves went and reported her video not knowing the truth, it's been on NBC. They have already covered this. Now they got whole articles talking about how black men seem to have a problem with supporting abusing black women. Now the whole world is out on Front Street. And the bottom line is none of y'all had any business going to try to get her page put down. I've heard a lot worse said on these social media pages that stay up. You did that because y'all masochistic, because y'all enjoyed watching her suffer. And y'all need to work on that chip in your brain that encourages you to be happy when you see a black woman being hurt, because that wasn't none of y'all business. And you need to ask yourself, why did you take such an interest? And not only, if you didn't believe it, you could have ignored it. You don't even know the man who did it. So who are you protecting? You did that because you're masochistic, number one. And number two, you're always up in black women's faces. Y'all don't have nothing to do. This is sad. And sit up here talking about child support. Y'all know y'all don't pay no child support. Come on now, let's stop this.
No, it's my turn after her. So when she's done, I'll reclaim my time.
Okay, well, what I will say is, hold on.
So
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, we
My
can hear you now,
puppy
yes.
over here clanking this bowl. I gotta take it out of here. So yeah, I'm a mute.
Did you finish, Ava Marie?
Oh yeah, I'm finished. I don't want to get my blood pressure up. I'm gonna hit the mute button.
Yeah, and I apologize. I thought it was Avina. Thank you so much. Now, as far as Mansa Musa, I will say I do stand behind the choices of my mods. They ripped him out the box. However, that's not how I would have handled it. I would have told him first, I'm going to let you down because that's disrespectful. I would have explained to him why, then ripped him out of the box. Next time, mods, if you come up in the box and you choose to mute somebody or rip them out the box, say I'm going to mute you out the box because you're being disrespectful, and goodbye. You know, that way people know why they're being removed. But anywho, because some people don't understand why. You know what I'm saying? So who was next?
Shenanigans.
Me.
Go ahead, Shenanigans.
So I'm not gonna, get on the whole topic of, should they be in our spaces or if we should be talking to them, because honestly, I think at some point, all of us as black women know we're wasting our time a little bit, but we just do it anyway. Maybe we're masochists too. I don't know. But anyway, that's another story for another time. I will say that regardless of whether we are having these conversations with them or, we're going back and forth, having these arguments, whatever it may be, we also have to, as black women, collectively do on the other side, the much more important work, because nobody is going to come to save us. And we have seen time and time again throughout history, when we fight for women's rights, that overwhelmingly benefits and is about white women. When we fight for black people's rights, that overwhelmingly benefits and is about black men. So at some point, black women have to become a lot more selfish, because a lot of us are more community minded. We are naturally more communal. We have to become a lot more selfish in order for the community to benefit on the back end, because we all know that when black women prioritize ourselves and when black women are safe and healthy and whole, everybody around us is. So we need to learn how to put us first for a minute, and we can come back and have these conversations simultaneously, but we also need to be having another conversation. What laws do we need to be lobbying for to be put in place? What positions do we need to be trying to take? What issues that specifically affect black women do we want to tackle, and how do we want to tackle it? We need to be simultaneously having that conversation, because I've been on TikTok for maybe a year now. These conversations are the same every time. They don't care. They tell us to our face, we don't care. We don't want to hear you. We're not listening. It doesn't matter. It's deflection. It's the script, and it's the same thing over and over and over. So all of these issues that these men are having about child support, about whatever it is they want women to be held accountable for, then they can go lobby. They can go try to get laws passed for themselves. They can go do that work for them. But as Black women, nobody is going to do the work for us but us. And my question to us is, are we willing to do it without them?
Say yes. I say yes.
Already. I'm doing it already. I
Y'all
don't
wanna
do
y'all
them.
I think we should come together and have a club. I said we need to impeach them, because the reason when it comes down to it is about leadership. And when you consider leadership, right? How many people in here have been managers before? How many of y'all been supervisors? When you're a leader, don't you have to be concerned about every single one of your employees?
Yep.
Don't you have to know what the hell going on in the business from start to finish? And isn't your supervisors going to be upset with you if you are not operating in the best interest of the company?
Yep.
Right? So you don't fraternize with your coworkers too much, because you may have to course correct them and say, hey, I don't think you're really doing your job correctly. You may even have to let them go for the betterment of the community. I feel like a lot of men in this community cannot do that. Their fraternization leads them to a place of such biasness that they cannot solve the real problems of the community, because what they're going to do is scapegoat Black women every time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They could have watched that lady get hit in the face with a brick, and they still would have found a way to scapegoat her. They still would have doxed her record. They still would have said, oh, she did this again in 2020. They still would have said F her. And you know what's the real reason why they did what they did? They did it because they needed to protect the image of Black men. It wasn't that they think she didn't get hit with a brick. Nah, that's not the problem. The problem is they are uncomfortable with the spotlight that she placed on those brothers that was there when she got hit with that brick. And they felt like that was something that was not going to be beneficial to how they look to the clear people. And the number one, and the thing that matters to them the most, is validation and an approval by the clear people. They don't want to be validated by their Black children they don't take care of. They don't want to be validated by their Black wife they beating on. No, they want to go outside and make sure the clear people think that they're good people. Come on now.
Oh, and I just want to say, could somebody please
I'm a mute
start
because I'm
getting these people out of the comments
for
section
work
that's
anyway. I
saying
just
that
wanted
she
to
needs a
clarify.
brick? This is
So
unacceptable.
Cache allows that, Ave
Yeah,
Maria.
real quick,
Oh, really?
y'all.
Oh,
I just
okay.
wanted to clarify that what I said wasn't divesting either, for anybody that's going to take it and run with it and make it that. What I said about divesting, because I made it clear that when Black women prioritize and focus on ourselves, everyone in the community gets help in the process, because we're not leaving our own sons behind. So I want that to be very clear. Also, for anybody who's serious about this, go over to my page, Black Women, follow me. I used to intern for Stacey Abrams on her first gubernatorial campaign when she was running for governor. I am willing to reach out to my contacts and see what we can do to actually get some legislation passed. So if y'all are serious about this, I will not talk about it on TikTok. I will not talk about the specific laws that we want to get put in place, but we need to get together and talk about this somewhere where it won't be sabotaged.
Okay.
Go over to my page, follow me, and let's do some real work.
Okay.
If I may now, and Shenanigans, I want to link with you too, because like I'm in the community organizing space. As soon as you said starting an organization, I'm like, we doing
You're
a
welcome to.
527C, we doing a 504C. Like, what's that gonna like look like from an organizational standpoint? But I just want to address like how far away from the prompt we've gotten and what led us here, right?
Right.
The prompt is, why are Black women never believed? Black men's answer to that has been because somewhere between 5 to 30% of paternity tests are infidelity. Like 30% of paternity suits are like false, right? And Jazzy has already uplifted that that when it comes to paternity tests, that Black women are more likely to be correct in naming who the father of their child is than any other demographic of women in the US. So y'all are talking about like a microcosm. Y'all are talking about such a scant concern statistically statistically scant concern about like paternity test infidelity that you're willing to malign all black women, right? To disbelieve any black woman because of one issue that isn't even related to the issue of violence in the community, which is what we're talking about. When I heard Clyde talking about, it happens, blah, 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 it's like, yes, when I heard Saint, what's his face, talking about like, we need to control the things we can control, and, we need to worry about our families, and basically saying, I don't care about the community or issues in the community. I don't control that, whatever. We all have influence over one another. That's why we're in this space. That's why we're on this platform. We want to see what each other is doing. We want to be in community. We are social beings, but we are social beings that are able to create higher order structures of society. And so when we're having these conversations, the questions we're trying to answer is, what is our society going to look like? What is our culture going to look like? What are our customs going to be? What is acceptable and unacceptable in our community? And right now, with the false equivalence of like, we don't believe black women because X small percent of black women scam paternity tests, that's an insane false equivalence. That's an insane position to hold.
I'm sorry.
Because the issue of violence within the community, the statistical numbers on that, 90% of violence, pretty much at all, full stop, whether it's against men or against women or against children, is committed by men in the community. We're talking about an issue, a magnitude of far higher order than paternity test scamming. Like, they're not comparable. Y'all are making false equivalencies. And I understand as a black man, like, why we are so like hell-bent on protecting black men's public image. I get it. If you were here earlier, you know that I gave a historical rundown of like the history of black men not controlling their narrative and being falsely maligned, leading to our unaliving. But the people who did that and overwhelmingly benefited from those lies have been palm-colored women. It has been the preferences. No one was able, no man, woman, or anybody else in this panel has been able to answer the question.
Give me a second. They're professional. Who let Mimi the squirter up?
Black woman. Wait, who?
Well, have you been speak? Who are you, first of all? Because we don't know you. How are you? Who are you?
Okay, I'm black.
Thank you. Okay.
I'm black. She was confused. I'm in actual mutuals with the professor, and I know Maria.
Okay, I didn't know. Okay, all right. So I'm like, who this white woman? But yeah, go ahead.
So what I was saying is, nobody has been able to answer the question, right? I think we can all agree, historically and even today, the only women whose tears net them sympathy, whose tears get them into higher levels of opportunities, whose tears traditionally and false reports have landed black men under the dirt, have been palm-colored women. And when I have asked the question on my page and in this panel, when has a black woman accusing a black man of victimizing her ever gotten her financial gain or notoriety or even just justice? What are the historical examples of that? And no one has been able to answer that, because you can't, because there is not a deep history of that happening. There is not a deep history of that happening. And so when I see all these black men saying that black women need to take accountability, the only thing y'all say that they need to take accountability for is, one, not listening to most of the BS that men of my demographic spew. And I love y'all. I love me. I love my daddy and my brother. Believe me when I tell y'all, I love me black men down. All the women in this panel love black men down. But something that I had to come to terms with when I was younger, and even today, when I wasn't doing right, and my mom or my grandma or my sister or any black woman had to gather me, is that we can be wrong. Sometimes we can be wrong. And we can harbor a deep resentment for the people who tell us that we need to be better. But y'all can hold on to that resentment all you want. That resentment is not going to keep these palm-colored people from instituting the Crime Bill 2.0, because this situation with Roe is not just something that was observed within the community. The escalating violence against black women in our community is not something that is only observed by us anymore. Y'all can keep trying to like sweep that under the rug and say that every time we discuss these issues of
Yep.
violence overwhelmingly perpetrated by
Yep.
black men against black women, that like it's going to harm black men's public image. Baby, that ship has sailed. That ship
Professor,
has sailed.
Professor, how many times have we talked about this? We said that what is going on the internet? What's my favorite line? They should have never gave you Negroes the internet. Okay. And the reason why is because they are literally painting them. We're watching it. Don't we share it, Professor? And I think Tori, BP, shenanigans, we literally share it and discuss this of them stitching them. They're literally stitching their content. They can't say that they're lying on them. They ain't lying on them. They're literally stitching their videos now and breaking down the misogyny that is all through their content, the misogynoir that is all through their content while they're hollering, black women deserve better. They are getting ready to unleash some anti-blackness, and this comes in time. If you look at the mass incarceration stats, right? The prison population of black women has dropped by 68%. The prison population of black men has decreased by 46%. Those cells are empty. This is a for-profit prison system. Okay, so they have to find a new angle because people ain't really selling crack like they used to. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck. So they got to find some other way in order to fill these cells. They need these bodies. Y'all bodies is currency. And if they are able to use what y'all give them, because y'all give it to them, it's not them having to reach for it. No, you put it out
And
here
it's not
on
black
Front
women
Street.
giving it to them, right? Y'all are going to be y'all are tying your own rope at this point,
They're
right?
trying to
You
own
think that
rope.
you think that these black pill podcasters, you think the Fresh and Fits, you think these Smeeko wannabes, these Alex Jones InfoWars and blackface wannabes, you think that other people aren't seeing that content? Are you out of your mind?
And also the professor, don't even forget this. When we get into the DV research, right? Because there's an agenda with the elites, because these people love conspiracy theories, but they don't think about the ones that could be happening to them. When Tyler Perry said black women need to date men that earn less than them, do they not know that DV actually increases when men make less than the woman? That is more opportunities for them to come to your house, to have to go ahead and take your behind to jail. Right? That would be more women in relationships with black men that would ultimately end in DV. More than likely, these people are going to roll out policies that increase the punishment for DV. They're going to make femicide come with a mandatory life sentence, just like freaking Florida with the 5, 10, 20. And they're getting ready to hit all of y'all behinds with the stiffest punishments that you can imagine, because they got to replace the body and labor and money that they was getting when they were hitting brothers on the head for 25 years for a gram of cocaine. That's what they get ready to do.
And to shenanigans point, right? When we're talking about this from a legislative perspective, right? Y'all keep saying black women need to be accountable. Black women are trying to sell out the black man, whatever. That has never happened in all of American history. No one has protected black men more than black women. And beyond that historical fact, when we're talking about these legislative outcomes, one of my biggest critiques as an organizer is like what Jazzy just brought up with Tyler Perry. My mutual, Sunny Day Jones, she made a video that looked at that from a different angle, right? What Tyler Perry said, it was dumb for a number of reasons. I'm not going to get into those. But she said, you know what Tyler Perry, a billionaire, didn't say? Is that Tyler Perry Studios makes sure that all of my staff is paid. Make sure that all of the black people that work for me, all the black men that work for me, all the black men in Atlanta, I make sure that they get paid so they can take care of themselves and take care of their families. He ain't saying nothing about the scholarships he's giving out, the job trainings he's giving out. Like, and when I look at people like Killer Mike and Jeezy and T.I. And Snoop Dogg, who all have felony records, Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, have felony records, right, for cannabis possession. They have never created an organization to help black men with felony voter restoration, right? none of these rappers, none of these Black Pill podcasters are doing anything for the community that's going to help y'all with some real issues. They're not organizing voter registration drives. They're not organizing food pantries, clothing. They're not even giving free haircuts to our sons. And we putting money in their pockets. So how y'all got all these black men in these positions of power that you look up to and idolize and know their names and know their net worth, and you demand nothing from them, and you demand nothing from the men in your circles, and you're doing nothing in the community, for the issues that y'all say are important to y'all. But y'all out here blaming black women for everything, and that is the reason that y'all believe that these women don't deserve to be believed, or that they can't be victims. Yes,
Give me
Cache?
yes. Contra, have you said anything? Are you a man, woman? Are you black, white? What's going
He's
on?
a
Who are
dude.
you?
No, I haven't said anything. I just been listening, letting everybody get their feelings
I
off.
don't
You
think
mad
DP has
low.
spoken either.
We can't hear you.
Wait, can y'all hear me? My bad. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay, so if I could just land this plane real quick about these black men who like have these issues with the law historically, who are famous now, they could, Killer Mike works with Governor Kemp. He rallied against Stacey Abrams, who would have revolutionized Georgia for all its citizens, but especially its black citizens. Ice Cube, hand in hand with Donald Trump. These black men could form any sort of political PAC or community organization that they wanted to help people register to vote in their communities. In Georgia, where Brian Kemp purged the rolls, they could help do felony voter rights restorations for black men, which they're not doing. They have the means. The means are there. The means of the community are there. The leadership, the thought process, it's what's lacking. And when you look at organizations like Higher Heights for America, which finds black candidates to run for office, when you look at Fair Fight Action that Stacey Abrams created to help black people vote, when you look at Black Voters Matter, which another black woman founded to make sure we're getting out to vote and stuff like that, if you look at any political organization that has started in the last 15 years that's helping black people, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10 a black woman would have started it. So y'all can miss me with that stuff. Y'all need to go pick up a book, do some Wikipedia, do something. Get yourselves educated, because y'all making yourselves look foolish, not only in these lives and these discussions, but again, to those clear people that you don't even realize are about to put y'all in the dirt or in cages again.
Okay, can I go next? I have to say this because I wanted to speak on what Shenanigan was speaking on.
Yeah, go
Shenanigan,
ahead.
me and a couple of other girls, it's a couple of us. We just, because we was all deeply, like, we felt when this whole situation, we felt like we had to do something. So we did start a group. We did it on Telegram. I rather did Discord, but they said it's not safe. So we actually have been doing something. And we have been like, I'm looking up, seeing what's going on, because anything that happens to a black woman or a child, I want everybody to know about it. We're trying to do something. So I would really like for you to like be a part of that, because if we starting as a little group, but we need to expand it, because no more will black women be silent in the hands of black men, in the hands of anybody. Because at the end of the day, we just really realize that we are literally by ourselves. And to the men that was up here, like I was trying to tell Cash, I had to leave, because if you only understand like how like triggering, and I know you don't mean to do this, how triggering it is to have those group of dudes. You had problematic, just that one dude, problematic dudes up there, and every time they talked and they said something, it just irritated me. This is why I have to sometimes like get off of TikTok and calm down, because like I was about to be the verge of getting my account banned again. So sometimes I cannot control my emotions because I am very emotional. But sometimes like I just feel like, just like Shenanigan said, there's really no fucking point of having these lives, because they're not going to listen. They do not care. You heard all of them say, well, what about what black women do? All these little statistics that they can't even make a 1% statistic. They're still trying to make us take accountability for something, but we all know it's not even about that. What's really about is that they want black women to suffer. That's all they want. They only want us to suffer, because I'm thinking like they want us to, like, I don't know what they're talking about, hold other black women accountable. They want us to go up and beat down the black woman that did something wrong to the black man. At the end of the day, black men are just using us as pit bulls. They're using us as human shields. And when we
BPG is next,
get done
y'all. I
doing
just
our
want to
fight,
say.
when we get done doing our fight, We get kicked right back to the fucking curb. How many fucking decades as black women are going to be used by these fucking black men, and all they give us is their goddamn ass to kiss? How long are we going to deal with this, black women? When are y'all going to wake up? Then we had 2 pick-me's and I had to let them go because they haven't opened their eyes. This one girl literally said, I'd rather be a pick-me than a skip-me. I'd rather be a skip-me because I have 100% chance that I might live. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? When are you going to wake up? They do not decenter us. Why should we decenter them? We've been doing it for decades and nothing has fucking changed. And that's all I had to say.
Okay, thank you so much. Damn, that was a lot. I wanted to respond, but who's next? BPG?
I love y'all, even though y'all don't love me. I love y'all.
I love you too, BPG. Pick me, skip me.
You know we love you, girl.
I think you
I
only
mean,
we
y'all
only
was
love
rolling.
skip
Y'all was
me.
rolling, so it wasn't. It
when he's
honestly wasn't
live.
even no need to. It wasn't no need to interrupt because y'all. I mean, y'all was going, but
Oh yeah, just so you know, you can report their comments when they lie and says she got hit with the brick. TikTok takes them down for misleading information.
Okay.
Yeah,
For
because y'all are fucking
wonderful
liars.
information. And
It's
TikTok take their video down for misleading information too, y'all. So you can report them.
Yo, don't do it again. Let BPG talk.
Okay, so if y'all want to go ahead and report, if y'all want to go ahead and report those comments, y'all can. But I allow them so it can inform us as black women where the atmosphere is with our men in the community, and we know how to move accordingly. So yeah, let them say what they say. If you don't like it, report it. Go ahead. Contra, who are you? I'm sorry.
He doing a lot in the comments.
Girl,
everybody talking.
every time y'all lie, I put it up there, misleading information. They take y'all shit down. And I like screenshotting y'all pages so we have an idea who you are. And if you have your Instagram or your business
Give me a second. Give me a second. Who are you, Contra?
He's a black man. I've seen him on live before.
No, we can't hear you, and it looks like you're still muted. No. Okay, I can hear you now. What's going on? What are you here for? Like, why? Yeah, listen, I'm about to drop you because I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. You're muted.
They're saying that they can't hear him in the comments, and it's nothing but God bless them.
Look, mute, unmute, mute, and unmute so we can
Nah,
hear you.
it's his connection. I actually can hear him, but his bars are showing low.
All right, drop and come back because I don't know why you're here. Yeah, go ahead, BPG.
He was going wild in the comments anyway. He really was. He was just getting it all off his chest. But I think honestly, I'm glad that somebody brought up the whole brick situation again, because I think the interesting part is that, especially when we asked why aren't black women being believed, a lot of these men are saying, well, it's because she lied. Okay, no, but even if she had lied before any other information came out, nobody believed her in the beginning. Like she didn't win anything from this incident. Of course she wasn't believed in the beginning. Like from the very onset of the incident, it evolved from the reasons why she deserved to get hit to, oh, she lied about being hit. Like at no point did it come from, did we see a barrage of men that was like, oh, this is really terrible, and those men around should have did something, or somebody should have said something. It was never at that point in the beginning. And I think that is very telling of what it is black women have already been experiencing. Because if you're comparing child support and paternity fraud to black women being unalive, to black women experiencing mass amounts of SA and DV, and you think that those things are comparable, you already wasn't going to believe a black woman. You already was not in a space where you were ever going to believe anything that a black woman was saying. And we know that these numbers correlate because we've seen in just about every major city that they have a great backlog. Like every major city where there are significant amounts of black people living in black metropolitan cities, there are thousands of grape kits that have not even been tested, like let alone haven't gotten to the point of being investigated. Like black women who do report, because there aren't a large amount of black women who are coming forward about the things that they're experiencing. Of those who do report, those numbers aren't even you aren't seeing justice for those women. And you're going to compare that to 300,000 men possibly getting paternity tests, and of those men, a portion of that is black men finding out that they aren't the father. Like, you are literally talking about a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. But I think that that's the point that Jazzy alluded to too. When we talk about the justice that black women don't see, this is not unfamiliar. This has happened throughout history. Like, you can go back literally to the inception of this country, but I know for sure I have books that date back to the 1800s that talk about black women trying to get away from their the being victims of DV and being victims of SA within black communities. Like, this isn't a new concept. And I think that the fact that there are so many men who are attached to the idea of, well, this ain't happening because, with my wife and my daughter, this ain't a thing. No, your wife and your daughter ain't comfortable telling you. Your sister ain't comfortable telling you because you're not safe. And it's because of the fact that you don't see black women as human. Even the women that you believe you own, you don't see as human. You come to them and you tell them about what they're wearing. You come to them and you tell them, well, why was you in there? Or why was you being fast? Or why was you doing this? Or you must have, you must have made them believe that somehow you wanted this. These are the conversations that they having with their daughters and their sisters and their moms and their girlfriends and their wives. Like, they not comforting those women when they come to them and tell them that they experiencing these things. And we know they not, because if you can sit and listen to another person explain the things that they have experienced and you go, oh, well, Cry Me a River, you was there because, you just wanted attention or you wanted to come up. What come up? This woman has not experienced anything but vitriol from black men from the moment that she opened her mouth to say that she experienced what she had on tape. So you mean to tell me in the time that it took, because this is the story that they find with, in the time that it took for her to be stung or inject herself or whatever, that she pulled her camera out real fast and had that script ready to go to do what? To win what? She didn't, they already shut down her page. They were trying to figure out how to shut down the money that she got from GoFundMe. She got one NBC article and a whole bunch of lives that talked about how she was a liar and having brick emojis. What did she win in this scenario? Because it isn't a mass amount of men believing her. And then on top of that, there are other black women who
look
don't.
bad.
That was the
And don't forget the fact that her son is being threatened. They're threatening. They are calling the school, threatening, telling her that her son should be great. They're literally, she's scared to come out of her house. They're talking about her mental health issues, but the mental health issues are spawned by this stuff that she's experienced. She was hit with something. The hospital paper said blunt force trauma, and that there was blood coming out her ears, and that she had a hematoma, which is a blood clot that's due to busted blood vessels. And then they sat up here and believed some nurse. Dude, no nurse would call anybody and leak that woman's freaking information, because that's illegal. That's a violation of HIPAA. So we could tell how many of y'all don't go to the doctor because y'all don't know y'all legal rights in regards to your health care, and know that you have to give consent for a doctor or a nurse or an orderly or anybody to share your medical records any fucking where, because that is a felony. That is a federal felony offense. Hard time for that. So no nurse called any damn body. I feel like the stories against Roe just showed us how many people are slow as fuck, because they were just believing anything. One person said it's a tooth abscess. You can't fucking talk if you have a tooth abscess. What the fuck? Someone said it was an allergic reaction. Someone said, y'all, it was an allergic reaction. When you have an allergic reaction, my mother is deadly afraid, deadly allergic to shellfish. The first thing that closes up before her face swells is her throat. She wouldn't even be able to breathe.
For an allergic
so y'all ignorant and y'all stupid and y'all believe anybody, but y'all want to call us stupid for believing Roe, but nowhere did y'all use critical thinking skills in anything these people told y'all.
Tori, I'm gonna bring you down,
You're
and Mimi,
welcome.
I'm gonna bring you down right quick. Y'all can request.
Right, can I say something first? Because I've been waiting to speak, but I
Oh, I
don't want
thought
to
you spoke.
talk over
I'm
anyone.
sorry.
No, no, no. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Wait. First of all, thank you for letting
Well,
me up.
if who was speaking before? If whoever was done speaking
It
before.
was BPG. I'm sorry, BPG. Are you done?
You can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you again for letting me up. I apologize that my icon confused you. That's not a white woman. That's Barbie pegging Ken. So yeah, I'm black. I just wanted to say, Jazzy, I don't know you, but I'm following you. Full stop. Like everything you said, I was like, oh my God, yes, Lord. Shenanigans, I'm following you. BB, like I'm following all y'all. Okay. When that saint person was up here, that's the first person I heard. Utterly disgusting. I want to release Black women from the shackles of giving a goddamn anymore. I really do. Because when these men tell you what they think of you, please believe them. Please believe them. He literally said that's when you brought up the Black Panther Party and that the sisters were being essayed, he said that don't have nothing to do with me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Knowing the past helps us work in the future. Okay, we have to know what happened to avoid the shit happening again. And the fact that he literally kept talking about what he control and who his girlfriend slash right, all these heifers. I don't know these women. The fact is this: men like him only believe that they have to quote unquote protect, because I'm trying to figure out what that protection would even look like. But it's what they own, what they believe to be their property. Yes, we are communal people, Black women. We have always given a damn about our people, especially children. We have always fought for Black men, and at every turn, damn near, they have failed us. I am very much interested in learning about and being a part of anything that uplifts my sisters. I am pro Black woman all day long because I understand. I am a Black woman. I deal with this shit too. Okay, and I live in New York, so you already know the vibes. I thank all y'all for being up here and speaking the truth, and I would love to be a part of more panels like this. I'm following the host now, so if y'all have more panels like this, I'm definitely gonna be listening in.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you back.
Okay, thank you, my darling. I'm not gonna take up a lot of your time. Professor, we're mutuals. I'm mad you ain't had my back when I was about to get cammed down. That was messed up.
You know what? It's the picture. It's the picture.
I know it is. I know. But I those that know me in the comments and everything, I actually am very calm this morning. If I would have had the opportunity to speak to one of those males, I probably would have been bananaed. So, God is on my side this morning. But I'm gonna drop down to make more space. Ladies,
Is that
please.
Ro at the bottom? Ro,
No.
is that you?
Wait, is it? That's AP.
No, the Ola.
Ola Drea.
She's not on the phone right now. I know. I was like, hey,
Okay.
maybe she wants to talk on this panel too.
That's it.
Okay.
We should have another panel though where we could go on the phone again with her. But no, this is Drea right now.
Well, thanks for coming up.
Mimi brought up a point that I was gonna mention, and I forgot. I'm sorry, somebody in the comments did, but a lot of that violence that they talk about, the women in their lives not experiencing, they absolutely go on to be the men who do those things. Because I was reading a book about family annihilators, and it talked about how these men, most of the time, like literally 90% of the time in those cases, those men have very rigid role ideas around sex. They usually are
Mm-hmm.
very embarrassed at the idea of, for one, them not being the top earners, or if, you know, somebody is looking at their wives or their daughters in a specific kind of way, and they equate that to, well, you know, you must have warranted that. You must have, you know, somehow facilitated that desire towards you, and now you've embarrassed me, so now I got to take the whole family out. And that level of embarrassment
BPG,
literally leads to women being hurt. Who? Was somebody calling me?
that was me. That's
Oh,
Mimi. I'm speaking again. I just want to say this. To hell with it. I'm just gonna run my mouth. Y'all men. These men they didn't watch too much Nick at Night. They didn't watch too much Nick at Night. They stuck on the Brady Bunch and all this other bullshit that has absolutely nothing to do with black people. Okay? They are into this nuclear family BS that has absolutely nothing to do with black people. The things that these white tea people put in place were for them. It was never for you. Never. If these white tee women was sitting there with their little 50s dress on and their makeup was good and their hair was good and they had heels walking around the house, the reason why they looked so nice is because they had help. And black women were that help. Black women have always had to work. We have never been able to sit at home and put our feet up. Okay? So y'all with this Nick at Night bullshit, okay, and if you want to go
Hold
on to
on,
the black family,
BPG wasn't finished. BPG was still talking.
yeah, I was actually talking and I was I don't know who. Should I just drop?
No, 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 no. No, I do appreciate your passion and your fire. Just
Okay, I'll
let
drop.
you.
No worries, no worries, no worries.
No, no. Did you land the plane? I just wanted to know if you landed your plane.
No, I was going to speak and then she interjected on something that I was speaking. She interjected on something that I said that she wanted to touch on as well.
Okay.
I was just saying that yeah, I'm a drop
No,
because
no,
you
no,
have
no,
your people.
no,
No worries.
no,
No, I promise you. No
no.
worries. No.
You
Wait,
are
hold on.
mutuals with the professional. Do not drop.
Wait, listen
I
to me,
am.
listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. No
Okay.
worries, no worries. I'm gonna drop because I want more people to come up here for us to speak their piece and say what they gotta say for real, for real. It's no worries. I
But
don't
you
feel
have
like I'm being
something
cut
to
off.
say too, though. That's what I'm saying.
What I want to say is, black women, please, Jed, I'm gonna land the plane. I'll see you in the comments. Black women,
Don't pay
please.
attention to them. Say what you
Okay,
gotta say. Then go back to
I-
BPG because you said she was
okay,
responding to you. Okay, go ahead.
okay. Black women, please, please, please. Believe these men when they speak. Just believe them. The way they speak to you, the way they speak of other black women, believe them. That's exactly how they think of you. No black man in his right mind is going to talk shit about another black woman and you black too. That's how they think of you as well. Please. And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you again for letting me up. I'm going to drop and make space. Thank you guys. I'm following
Love
all of you
you,
guys. You guys are fantastic.
Thank you
love
so
you,
much,
Mimi.
and
Chat with you
you're
later.
always welcome here. I'm following you back. I'm following. Let me see. Yeah, I followed you already. All right. Oh, Lord have mercy. Zinneman, did you have anything to say, ma'am?
Yeah, I really feel like a lot of us are, just speaking for Black women, I feel like a lot of us feel like we have to be superheroes. We cannot, we cannot save everybody, and I need us to realize that a lot of us are broken toys, and there's nothing you can do but melt that shit down and throw it away, and hopefully maybe recycle it. There, like, you cannot fix something that doesn't think is something wrong with it. And a lot of these men do not think there's a problem with misogynoir, hating women. Like, they have no problem with it. And a lot of these people carry you with a shot, point blank. Like, and I need you to realize that too. We cannot keep everybody. All skin folk are not kinfolk, okay? Just because they're black don't mean they for you.
Mm-hmm. I'm
We
not
gotta let
going.
go.
Right.
But I
After
think
you
Did y'all
speak,
see that man in New York?
at,
The man in New York, a few days after this situation with Roe happened, a police officer threw a cooler at
wait,
his
wait a
head.
minute, Zinneman. After you're done speaking, I'm gonna drop you. Okay, so I want you to finish your full
Yeah.
point. All right, thank you.
But there was a man in New York recently, a few days after the Roe situation. A police officer threw a cooler at his head full of ice and it unalived him. I haven't heard anybody say his name. None of us are advocating for that man because of this. We are burning the capes. No, we're not giving a fuck. It's, oh, she deserved a break because she was disrespectful, possibly. Then he deserved the cooler, because what about all the times you say fuck the police? That's disrespectful. He felt disrespected in that moment. And that's how I'm going to bring it to them, because I seriously don't give a fuck no more.
Nailed that shit, Zinneman.
I don't either.
Can I just say that she nailed the fuck out of that shit?
Thank you, Zinneman. I really don't care either.
She nailed that.
But I
She
think,
literally ate that.
The more that you see Black women doing less, the more that you realize how much we really were the catalyst for most of the movements within our community while not getting any of the credit. And I think that it's unfair, especially because we are so conditioned to believe that a forced matriarchy and a patriarchal system are somehow opposite of each other, which is not the same thing. Black women having to lead their homes, care for their children, figure out how to, how to support in these ways. The civil rights movement was majority Black women. Black Panthers was majority Black women. Most of our civil rights organizations were founded by Black women because of the fact that we have seen Black women be in leadership positions because they have had to, and the fact that even still Black men have been the poster children at the forefront of those movements. We think that means Black women have been in leadership. We haven't been actually in leadership. We have been in the background pushing these movements forward while getting none of the credit, and then if it goes wrong, we get all of the blame. So I think that a lot of men see that, especially because throughout the comments it's been, well, these type of men come from single mom households, and these type of men are raised by single women, and blah 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 blah, and the Black community has been led by Black women, but it hasn't. If you go to any organization, any strong if you go to any like church or any place in the Black community that is a organization that is pushing any kind of agenda forward, you will see majority Black women in the audience and majority Black men in the forefront. But that does not mean that we are not leading the cause. We are the push behind it, but we aren't actually leading. We are still under male dominance, even within our communities, even with us being the backbone and the catalyst for a lot of these ideas and a lot of these things being able to happen. And I think that it's unfortunate that a lot of Black men are going to find out the hard way that the reason why this legislation was being passed, the reason why a lot of them received protection in the community was from Black women. And I think that they gonna find out that Black men ain't willing to protect them either. So they gonna find out the hard way, and I think that that's sad.
Can I ask a quick question to BPG and to anybody else?
Wait a second. I wanted to ask if AP wanted to speak, because she didn't speak, nor did Drea. I don't think they spoke. Did they speak?
Okay, I'll wait for my question. It's relative to what BPG just said, but I can wait for them.
If Sharon wants to ask her question, that's cool with me. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's just real quick. I was just gonna say, if Black women have done such a horrible job with all of this, with leading, with raising the kids, with our households, whatever it is, why do they also get so mad when we say we're gonna hang it up? When we say forget it, we're not gonna do any of that anymore? Why do they demonize us for saying that when you continuously say that we've done a shitty job at all of it? So why do I also get hate when I say, okay, fine, I'm not doing it anymore?
It's a valid question, right? Like, it's a valid question, right? Like, it might as well, like, if the situation isn't already a good situation, if Black women are saying they aren't happy, if Black men are agreeing or whatever, regardless of whose fault it is, because I think you Black men want to pin the fault on, and you want to feel like winners because it's Black women, it's Black women. Okay, so point the finger and then move the fuck on, right? Because here's the thing with the Rose situation that I can't seem to understand. If you don't agree with her, if you don't believe her, if you haven't believed her since day one, what is this extra energy? What is this added on fuel that you have for her to then want to degrade her or crucify or persecute her? What is that shit about? Because that's the shit that y'all need to unpack, right? Because it's one thing to have just a differing opinion. You don't agree. Nobody's sitting here trying to convince you of anything, right? If you don't agree with the girl, if you think she's lying, if you think because you dug up some past videos that you saw of her doing whatever, that you have no context from to begin with anyways, but if that's what you want to go off, let's just go off with that. If that's the case, right? Why not let it the fuck go? And why are we still here seeing brick emojis, hearing from men that they want to, let me go get my brick? What the fuck is this about? Because now you've turned it into something else. Whereas before it was, I just don't agree, I think she's a liar. Instead, move on with your day, go get some sunlight, right? But no, there is this extra effort that you then want to put into this. There's this extra something, right? I call it bitterness. That's what the fuck it is. Because if you can't just simply move on with your opinion and be comfortable with that, something tells me you're restless with that. Something tells me there's something more, that you don't even believe that she's lying. Because I don't understand for the life of me why anybody would spend time if they're so convinced that this woman is lying. Because what the fuck are you going to do about it? Are you the law? Are you in police enforcement? Are you a judge? Did you go to be a prosecuting attorney? Like, what else are you going to do as a citizen, a regular citizen, about it now that you think that she's lying? What are you going to do, right? And then this disingenuousness of, well, why can't Roe just reveal her attacker? We need to know. I have never in my life seen such a mass group of people, right, demand that they see, or that demand that a victim reveal who her attacker is. It's almost like you guys are demanding how you want to support this woman. This situation that happened to her. It didn't happen to you. It happened to her. And so now you want to demand how you show up for her? Now you want to demand that she speak, talk, and say things? Who the fuck are you to even demand anything of her? It was even, we should even be glad that she even said something about it so we can stand up for her. But this is how I know that y'all are disingenuous, because the way that y'all demand for a victim to be, and how you want her to show up as a victim, is fucking appalling and disgusting to me. That's what it is about this situation. Fuck the specificities of it. Fuck the details of it anymore. Now it's about y'all's attitude and how y'all treat this girl and this situation. Y'all are so inhumane about it that y'all, like, I would not be surprised if she wanted to now turn into the villain that y'all trying to make her to be, right? Because y'all have perpetuated so much. Y'all have tried to really gaslight her to the point where she has to go into hiding. She has to protect her family. She has to be on the run. She can't live her life freely and normal like you and I. We are grateful, and y'all men are grateful to be in the comments and just be out here and about, right? But y'all don't have to look over your shoulder to see who's about to attack you or who's trying to sabotage you, right? But y'all think it's so funny, right? Because y'all led to this NBC article. Thank you, black men, for the NBC article.
Hold on a second. Hold on. There's a person that has to be blocked. I can't block them, but somebody's got to block them. The TG Banks. He's telling people to report your live host.
Crazy.
Do y'all see him?
The one throwing the bricks in the comments?
No, I saw who she was talking
No.
T up out of here too.
Did y'all see him?
Ahmad might have already got him because I don't see him. Get Soze up out of here.
Oh, Tori got him. Tori said she got him. Yeah, I was watching. He said that.
So now she has to go into hiding, protect herself, do all of that in the third. And here you guys are touting on this internet like y'all really give a fuck about her, like y'all want to protect her, like y'all are really out for her benefit, and y'all are not. Y'all are pocket watching a GoFundMe account. How lame is that? Has nothing to do with you, but y'all are pocket watching a fucking GoFundMe account to see if she's gonna have access to it, to see if she's attempted to have access to it. Does that sound like you give a fuck about who her attacker is? It has nothing to do with her attacker. It really doesn't. Y'all could care less if she find that man. Y'all could care less if that man has been found. All y'all care about is if tracking her dollars, because you know why? This situation has made people money. Let's call a spade, right? Anytime you see lives being done about this, and I'm not saying every content creator is doing that, but I'm saying for the most part, because I even had to go in a back and forth with comedian Godfrey, a person I never thought, a man I thought that cared about the black community, because he was even talking foul, and that's because most men are creating this narrative about this woman that is not true. Do you know how high up it goes? And not everybody's going to be responsible with the big platform that they have. And he was one of them. And I had to call him out. And you know how hard he went to just go ahead and disrespect and degrade me, all because I'm now protecting another Black woman, right? Because that's what women do. We stand up for other women. But I can't say the same about you men. You men will coward, right? Tuck your tail in between y'all legs just for the sake of trying to be fucking right. Y'all are at the point of changing legislation. Y'all are at the point of now making a spectacle of yourself amongst very important white people, right? To where they're about to make decisions about your ass if they haven't already, right? All for the sake of you being right on this one conversation. And I'm trying to ask you, like, is it fucking worth it? I hope in the future, when we look back on this, right, that y'all can really look in the mirror and say, yeah, that was worth it. It was worth it for me to go on these podcasts and these platforms to disrespect and degrade the fuck out of this Black woman.
AP, can I ask you a question?
Still furnish the proof that she's lying, because we still haven't seen it. Drea, have you seen anybody come forward?
AP, can I say something real quick? Are you guys cool with her speaking on here?
Yes. Can I ask a question though, real quick, to AP?
Okay.
Did y'all ever see these bricks for George Zimmerman? I didn't see that. Did y'all see any bricks for George Zimmerman?
Matter of fact, thank you for bringing that up, Jazzy, because I actually never even heard not a single question, a single Black man ask a question as to why that man was kneeling on his neck. Please
and George Zimmerman's still walking around, AP, ain't he? George Zimmerman is comfortably living his life, ain't he?
The other man's neck. When a police officer's knee is on a Black man's neck, nobody asks a question. Nobody asks 20 questions. Nobody says anything. Nobody says anything. Now George Zimmerman, of course they're gonna let him go. They're gonna let him disrespect anybody. They don't care. He can go and unalive whoever. They're not gonna make a biggest fuss as if a Black woman comes forward and says, hey, I was attacked. So I guess George Zimmerman can go out and attack a Black woman. It'd be fine with y'all. Y'all not gonna say nothing about it. Y'all are gonna be like, oh, well, it's normal, right? But let a Black woman do anything.
GoFundMe didn't get shut down either.
Wait, AP, I got another question, y'all. I got another question. Hold on. I got another question. So y'all saying y'all don't believe her because Black women be lying, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all forgot that that's the same thing that all of them, All Lives Matter and Back to Blue said to us when they said that George Zimmerman has spent more time in a police car than anybody else has. So he knew how to act. He knew he should have complied, and therefore he deserved that officer putting his knee on that man's neck. Right. And when they sat up there and they pulled all of these people from Felipe Castile, Mike Brown, they pulled all their police records. They showed all the stuff they were doing in life, pointed out how they weren't really good individuals. This is what they tried to portray them as, to say they deserved what the police did to them.
Yep.
Right? So y'all saying that we're trying to paint this woman as a victim, or we're trying to paint people as victims. You don't remember how we had a whole damn movement painting y'all as victims to get the police to stop offing y'all? You forgot?
To stop fucking with y'all. And that's the type of protection that y'all are sabotaging with this situation. Because now we stepping back. As BPG said, it just takes that for y'all to understand what the hell y'all are even doing. And that's fine. That's fine. We're okay with that. That's how resilient Black women are. We're okay with that. We got to sever the ties. It feels like a breakup, but oh the fuck well. Because you guys have now made it
playing the victim. I'm sorry, AP. This is not what playing the victim card looks like. None of us are victims up here. This is what it looks like when you stop playing the victim and you do something about your own situation. So y'all can say that we're all sitting up here playing the victim, but no, we're not sitting up here crying, saying, poor us, who's going to help us? Who's going to save us? We're going to save us. That's called taking accountability. That's what that looks like.
Y'all should try it, actually. You might get somewhere if you try it. Go ahead, Dre.
Hey, y'all. I know everybody about to speak. I'm about to head out. Shenanigans. I wanna connect again on the organizational aspect, if that's okay with you. Thank you to the host, Jazzy. You know what's up, BPG, Drea, AP, Tibbet, Tisha. Sorry I didn't get to hear y'all speak. Thank y'all for everything that y'all are doing and for having me up here. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
You to head out too, so someone else can come up as well. AP, I enjoyed you. Tidbit, Shenanigans, BPG, Ola Drea, Tisha, as well as the host. And peace to everybody in the chat as well.
And tomorrow
Oh, go ahead.
we're setting up something tomorrow. She's gonna. Oh, I can't. Yeah, you're on mute. I'll let you speak first, and then I'll share what I wanted to share about what's going on.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to just give a big ups to Drea because of all the speculation and all the lies that circulate. I want to say Drea was the only one that did her due diligence in reaching out to Roe and her loved ones herself, and actually, yielded an outcome with that. They responded well to her, and that's how she was able to, connect with Drea. And Drea has been speaking and keeping in contact with Roe to see how she's doing and to offer Roe our support, all the women that do support, all the men even that do support as well. I want to say that that's a pure example of what it's like when Black women take action on something, when Black women decide not to just sit around and just talk, right? And sit around and just talk. They actually do something actively, right? That's how we got here with Roe. That's how she came on the live to express how she was doing. And that's how she was able to connect with a community of Black women so she could check in with us. Because yes, there are actually women that were concerned about her well-being. There are actual women that wanted to see where she was at in life and what was going on with her. So I appreciate Drea for taking that action, because unlike, y'all, she was only one message away from being able to connect with the very person that is actually hurting and is the most important in this. So it doesn't even matter about y'all salty ass men and y'all opinion about the situation, because we're still handling it while we handle what y'all crybaby ass on this app every fucking day.
Right.
Go ahead, Drea.
Exactly. What up, my sisters, man? I'm fucking tired. I just woke up.
Can I say something?
Drea was about
Drea,
to go.
Drea, I love you.
All right.
I love you too, Sinead. I appreciate everybody on this panel. I did screenshot this panel and I just sent it to her. Mambo, can you mute real quick, Mambo?
You said mute?
Yeah.
Yes, she said mute.
You have a lot of
you.
background.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm driving, yeah.
No, it's okay.
To help him mute.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I've been keeping in contact with her. We're just texting right now. I sent her a screenshot of this panel just to show that she has support. And she is going to do an op-ed piece. If anybody has a connect in here for a publish, she wants to publish it. She's thinking like New York Times, something like that. But if anybody has a connect and you want to go on their platform or article, papers and all that shit, then let me know. This, when I was reaching out to her and her friend and all that, I wasn't really expecting anything, right? I was just I was being very genuine, very sincere. And like I've said, I advocate for patients. I'm a nurse, RN. I've worked in the ER, in multiple other departments. So, it came out of a place of genuine concern and just advocating. So that's how we started building a rapport with each other. I still have yet to see any receipts in opposition that is actually legit. I have yet to have a source of a nurse, a name, a hospital, documentation. I've yet to see it. So when y'all see it, let me know and send it to me, because I'm very curious about all these ops that keep saying all this shit, but no receipts. Oh, she lied. Okay. Source, proof, nothing. Okay. Next. There's none of it. And so now the fact that she hasn't told y'all, ops especially, who the person is, well, guess what? She's told the police who the person is. She's told me who the person is. I know what he looks like. I have his profile. It's in my phone right now. I know his first and last name. I know what he looks like. And I'm telling you right now, he's giving passport bro. I'm telling you that. I looked up, I researched the crap out of his profile. He's giving passport bro.
What?
I'm letting you know that. I'm telling you right now. And I wish I could show his face here. Believe me, I wish I could show his profile here, but I can't. I fucking can't. And yes, he's not. No, is he black or white? He's black. But I want you all to know that. Okay, I do know his name. So she has told them this is a person that Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. I gotta be careful. But yeah, so for all y'all,
Respectful
oh
sake.
yeah, she doesn't give a description. Da, 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 da. We don't know who it is. No, we do know who it is. All right.
Okay, so I'm
So
about to
there's
say some
that.
shit.
The other thing is that she wants to do, she wants, you know, I screenshotted the panel. I'm like, yeah, you have support. And we're going to set up something tomorrow. She's going to come on live again tomorrow. She says she has about 45 minutes she could speak and just kind of like share. She has more to share with everyone. So
Okay.
if y'all want to, you know, be there, it'll be tomorrow night. I don't have a time yet. We're talking about that. So we are going to do another thing.
All right.
But yeah.
So before anybody else
Oh,
speak, I want to say something because I'm
okay.
sitting here trying to mod
Go ahead,
and
Shemaine.
I'm trying to be respectful and shit, but obviously people want to say something. So to the person that keeps addressing her mod, let me explain something to you. Please stop fucking coming in here saying that we're attacking men. You are moving the goalpost. This is about Roe. This is about Roe. This is about what we are talking about with Roe. How are you not fucking comprehending? It is sad that you cannot comprehend. This conversation is about Roe. This is about women protecting women. Nobody is talking about you fucking dumb bitches. Why are you not fucking hearing? Stop fucking tagging me, dumbass. I just said this is about women protecting women. Nobody is attacking you dumb bitches. If you don't see that they are attacking themselves and they are sitting here calling people out, then that's what it is. I will fucking say again, this is not about women attacking men. This is about women protecting a woman named Roe who got hit with a brick and a bunch of dumb bitches coming in here saying something. Now again, if you want me to mute your dumb ass because you cannot comprehend, just fucking say that. Again, stop fucking moving the goalposts, you dumbasses. What the fuck?
Shemaine, I love you so much.
Goddamn!
I love you so much, Shemaine.
I also want to say that she just texted me back. We're thinking 7 p.m. Tomorrow night. And either I'll host it or AP will. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, that's what we're thinking tomorrow night, 7. We were thinking either today or tomorrow, and I said, yeah, it's just better to do it on a Thursday night. Time zone, Eastern time zone, 7 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern time zone. I'll put I'll put like a, what do you call it, a little post out. My page is private right now, but I'll unprivate it and then make an announcement on there.
Okay, so 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's gonna, she wants to, speak with, everyone, and she knows that she has support. So I think, like, especially after the live,
yeah, tell her how she felt after we talked.
Yeah, she after the live that we held, our AP was hosting, and that shit was organic, y'all. Like, we were talking, listen.
Oh my God, that shit was so fucking beautiful.
We were just in the middle. We weren't even talking. I mean, we were somewhat talking about that, but we were just talking about, like, hey, you know what? There's so much, like, the energy that was in that live. Like, when we were talking, I was like, wow, look at all this support. I said, she needs to feel the support, and people want to hear her and show that they are supporting her. So I said, let's connect that two together. So I'm like, hey, let me call her.
Yeah, that shit was spirit of the moment,
Answered.
but it was fucking awesome.
She's like, oh yeah, and she was busy too, but she answered. I'm like, hey, listen, we're talking about this right now. Can you talk? And she did. Almost 2 hours. She was on the phone, just like hearing everybody, And so
yeah, I was watching it.
Yeah, and so that was literally, that conversation was like amazing. The energy was there, and so after that night, she's like, I'm finally sleeping good now because she's been getting harassed daily. She had to leave where she lives because of all the harassment, people sending weird shit to her place, finding out where the school of her child. All kinds of stuff. I mean, messages. She sends you all these messages. Like, if you were to see these messages, you would be like, it's disgusting. I mean, there's so much. Instagram messages. all kinds of stuff, you know. And
I'm
so
so happy that you did that
it's
for her.
Dude, so she did see the Instagram message I left her.
well, no, I'm talking
She's
about
talking about the
I'm talking
threatening
about like
ones.
bad messages that
Oh,
she's
she
been
talking
getting.
about the threatening one.
Yeah,
Oh
the
no,
ones
I got a
that got
screenshot. I'm sorry, Shemaine. I got to screenshot your thing, and I got to send it to her because she's accepting people. Like whenever I screenshot somebody, she's accepting their message request. So I got to
Okay.
screenshot your name. I'm so sorry. I gotta.
I'm
Yeah, you
gonna
gotta send me your
send you
Instagram
the
name.
yeah, I'm gonna send you the IG. I'm gonna send you the IG too that I put.
Okay,
I got you.
yeah. Send that to me.
Yeah, I got you, Drea.
Okay.
If
Okay.
If Ola Dre is finished, then you can speak. Ola, are you finished?
Yeah, I was just trying to, give some information. So basically tomorrow
Oh, and it's
night,
appreciated. Go ahead.
yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Also, like I said, if you have a connect with she wants to do an op-ed. And this is an intelligent woman, y'all. She is 33, Columbia graduate, okay, PhD student. All right.
If y'all read that article, then you know.
She's
Mm-hmm.
she's every time I've had a conversation with her, always been very intelligent. I've always learned something. I'm learning from her. Like, and she's younger. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's all I have to say.
Should we have her on that live? That shit was awesome, dude.
Oh my God.
Dre, also there's I think you said NBC, they're helping her with what are they helping her with?
Oh, they're trying to get because of the GoFundMe thing, they have a contact with GoFundMe. Because it's almost impossible to get a hold of GoFundMe people. So they have a contact with them, and I didn't ask her the status yet. I could ask her, but they're trying to get that unfrozen. But so they have a contact with that. But if anybody has I'm curious about all the receipts that people are saying she lied and all that. If you guys could send that to me, that'd be great. I want a receipt. I want a source. I want a name.
I will say this again. Any road bashing in here, and we're telling y'all to prove receipts, and you are not coming to prove any receipts that she is lying or that we were lying about the live that we had with bro, please shut the fuck up and be removed.
And I'll also say this, please.
Like, what the fuck?
I'll also say this too. I'm sorry, I don't mean to delay the next young lady talking, but I just wanted to put this out there. If Dre is now that y'all know all 286, and I'm sure that what you quadruple that or whatever, there's probably like 30,000 million in the hallway for everybody watching. If you're so curious about her story and her situation, please don't miss out, because now it's been formally announced. I understand the other was an impromptu the other night, but y'all still could have made that, because I know it was shared and we was on with her for 2 hours. But if y'all are so concerned and so curious about her story, don't squander the opportunity to actually show up and want to, hear what she has to say. Because I would imagine, since there's so much talk online about it, you would be in attendance when we say, hey, she's going to be speaking online, right? I just found it really odd and amazing that I probably had about 500 to 600 people tops in my live, and there was 9,600 of y'all though in the hallway. So tells me a lot. Tells me that there's a lot of cowards that actually don't give a fuck about learning the truth. But y'all rather sit there and watch and still, spread lies the next day and have a live about that. I just want to put that out there. So just be on the lookout how many people you hear asking questions and spreading lies about her, but then won't show up to actually hear the woman talk. That'll tell you if they're full of shit or not.
But I think too, though, I want to point out, because I came into that live. I think y'all did a really amazing job with making her feel welcome and feeling heard. The flood of Black women that literally just was getting in that box to be like, hey, we listening to you, we hear you, we support you, was absolutely amazing. And I think it's unfortunate that Black men, for whatever reason, don't want to create that for each other. But I think that Black women are proving that we gonna listen to each other. We hearing each other out. For one, it's so laughable that there are so many men who don't understand that even for her to get to the point of possibly being in the New York Times and being able to be featured in NBC is not a small feat, because for one, these are reputable sources. Like, they don't just let you come on and say whatever it is you have a desire to say because of social media. That doesn't happen. It's not a thing. But also, I don't think that this is a redeemable thing for a lot of Black men, because nevertheless, even if you believe sincerely that she lied, even if you have proof that she lied, you cannot redeem the fact that you would be willing to throw bricks at black women. You cannot redeem the fact that you have flooded comments to talk about how black women are undeserving of protection and how, if given the opportunity, you would be that same type of man. Like, there is no redeeming of that, because the true intent was revealed. What you had a desire to do to black women. And honestly, I think that that's why it's not landing. We aren't talking to logical men who actually want to support the black community. We are talking to the men who wish they had bricks. We are talking to the men who absolutely would lie on the women that they essay and assault. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But I think that this is the point. This is the turning point in history where black men are finding themselves on the wrong side, and black women once again are saving the day. And truthfully, I think that I hate to keep saying it's unfortunate, but it is, because to be a black woman and to be able to say that I support black women no matter what, and that I get to be on that team of women who literally are protecting the community and are making sure that we are raising boys who won't be these types of men. I think it's gonna be sad to watch, but in that same token, I'm gonna be inside warm and cozy while these men are outside, literally in these nursing homes.
Hey,
fighting
Cash,
for
you're
their
not muted.
lives.
Just FYI, you're not muted, Cash. FYI. Just in case you, yeah.
But I think that honestly, a lot of black women have more than proven that. Honestly, y'all have been the type of leaders that we have always needed, and I'm grateful that a lot of women are decentering men as needing to be the forefront and the poster for what we need to see as leadership. Forget that. If you qualified, you qualified. And black women have been proven that they qualified, and black men are going to find themselves in more dangerous situations because of the fact that they don't have the education and they don't have the support from other men in order to move forward. And I mean, at this point, it really just is what it is. So I'm gonna drop y'all. I'll probably see some of y'all later because I'm off the next couple of days. So I'm gonna
Love you,
outside.
All
PPG.
right. Don't forget, 7 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard. Love you, sis. Thanks for blessing the panel. Oh, yeah. Y'all sending y'all labs a gift. Let her get her gifts.
I would like to go after All Things Love. If that's okay?
Okay, go ahead. All Things Love. And then TIS. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say I appreciate this space that's being created, and I appreciate AP and the other young lady who reached out to this woman, because although this happens a lot of us women have to suffer in silence, and because we're not believed, and we're pushed into isolation, and we're pushed into not being believed, and we're pushed into making people making us feel like we're crazy. When this first came out, I didn't really, my focal point was not men, and it wasn't black men, because I grew up with men like this in my community. I grew up around men who it was nothing to see a man assault a woman, and for you to get assaulted. I was assaulted several times as a teenager just for not giving my number out. But it always stuck with me because I never thought I would be believed. So it's sad that we have to create platforms and do what we have to do just to be comforted and believed and to create a safe space. And I was on a live earlier this morning where we talked about women's solidarity. And, you know, although the host didn't believe in it, it's something that we've had to force ourselves into since there's no safe spaces for us. And this is just one woman. I work with women every single day trying to create safe spaces for us to heal and grow and learn how to love again, learn how to be a sisterhood, learn how to be a support. Because, you know, it's us women, we're in so much trauma, especially black women. We have so much trauma that we're afraid of each other. We don't trust each other. So when we get in these safe spaces, a lot of times we don't know how to treat each other, if I'm being honest, because I have to do this every single day. It's like we have to start from one brick, using one brick at a time, the brick of communication, the brick of trust, the brick of love. And it's like, we have to be taught foundational pieces on just how to relate to one another. And it's so sad. And so
I'm hoping that as we create safe spaces for each other as women, that we also give each other that grace, because we're coming from places of trauma, places of isolation, places of brokenness and hurt. So I'm just hoping we keep this momentum going as part of the solution. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much for speaking. And coming up, I wanna drop you. I'm gonna drop TIS too. It's like a whole bunch of people in the box, and I want to give people a chance to speak. I'm about to end it in a little bit, but thank you so much, all of. I'm gonna follow you.
Hey, can I ask a quick question? Okay.
Sure, go ahead.
Yes, I was just I really only came up here to ask Tori what was the name of her Telegram, and also just the name of a lot of these organizations and groups, because I'm a shop steward and a safety captain. I tend to be very busy on like during the day, but I would love to help if possible. So I just wanted the name of like organizations or emails or contacts if anyone would like to reach out.
Okay, that's fine, and I'm gonna follow you.
Thank you.
But wait, ask TIS if that's okay first. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I
Wait,
was
were
gonna
you
say
done?
one thing. Like, that's actually a good idea. Like, I know there's other stuff like groups and stuff, but that would be kind of cool if we started like some, like a group where she could be a part of that group too, and we could all just have conversation. I mean, she has a lot to say about a lot of things. So I think she would add. I mean, I wish she could be going on lives herself. Like, I wish she could just like have her page and just be on lives. Like, she's so inspiring. Like, just the stuff that she's been through and the education she has and she's she's a publishing author, she's a journalist. She's very intelligent, very, very intelligent. So maybe we should start something like that as well, like just so we all could talk and have a space to talk like that.
Yeah, I was coming back up to speak on that real quick because I don't think Drea, AP, a lot of these people weren't here when I said it earlier. And I don't know what kind of group that would look like or where it could be, but I don't think, honestly, that TikTok is a safe space for that. So I think we would need to figure that out first. Like, where can we go that it's safe for women to talk
Yeah,
amongst
not
women?
TikTok. Yeah.
And right, and deal with our issues. But I wanted to repeat what I said earlier, that we also need to start talking about actual legislation and laws, and what we need to lobby with our Congress people to get passed. And like I said, I still have contacts from when I interned for Stacey Abrams that I'm willing to reach out to get this moving. So whatever, I don't have to lead anything. I don't have to be in charge of anything. I just want to be a part of it. So whatever we need to do to put together, wherever we need to do it, we need to get it started, and we need to be spending our time doing that more than we do.
Wait, do you operate out of Atlanta?
Yeah, I live in Atlanta.
Oh,
I do.
Same sentiments as Shenanigans. I do have a close friend of mine. Her name is Stephanie Cameron. She works with the South Carolina Prison Reform, helping Black men get out of prison. I think that's something that legislation is like a second language to her. So I think she could definitely add a whole lot of value to this as well. So reach out to me. Again, I'm same sentiments as Shenanigans. I ain't trying to lead something, but ain't nothing, but I definitely willing to contribute, my contacts and resources for something like this.
And this is community. Like, this is a collective effort. Nobody needs to be trying to be on the forefront. Nobody needs to be trying to be quote unquote in charge. We need to come together collectively. Whatever resources you have that you want to share, let's all use them. But this is not about anybody getting clout, anybody getting famous, anybody being leading the charge, whatever it is. We all need to come together collectively and utilize our resources to help each other. And all of the beef or whatever we got going on or the separate opinions, let's leave that aside for right now. We don't have time for it, and let's get this shit done.
I agree.
I got you all things. Okay, heard you. Hit me in the DMs too. Sorry. Yeah.
All right, TIS. Please go ahead and speak. And I'm gonna drop you. Same thing for the men. After they speak, I'm gonna drop them after they speak.
Okay.
Go ahead, TIS.
I just wanted to repeat that so you can take my box back.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Shenanigans, and just a little piggyback what you said. We do need legislation. We do need laws to protect us because let's be honest, everything that had happened to the Black women has all been hate crimes that have never been brought to justice. Everything that happened to us is hate crimes, period. And and I just wanted like a little quick story how I look at the Black women is the Little Red Hen story. If you're not familiar with the Little Red Hen story, just real quick, the Little Red Hen lived in a house with the mouse, the cat, and the dog. And one day she said, I want to make some bread. And she asked everybody, do everyone want to help me gather the ingredients to make this bread? Everyone said no. And then she said, okay, fine, I gather ingredients myself. Then she went in the kitchen and she said, is anybody going to help me make the bread? And everyone said no. And then she started making the bread herself, and then she started cooking the bread. As the bread was baking, everyone smelled it in the house and said, wow, that bread smelled good. Then everyone came in that kitchen with the audacity with an empty plate and said, can I get a piece of your bread? And the Little Red Hen turned around and said, no, I gathered ingredients, I made the bread, I baked it, I'm going to eat it, I'm going to enjoy it. That's the Black woman. Everybody benefit off of our hard work and come in and say we want a piece of your bread after we done gathered ingredients, made it, baked it. And that's how the Black women need to be. We need to be selfish. I don't mind helping other women, but I want to prioritize Black women because white women, the other women on this planet have a voice except for us. We always been swept under the rug. Now we need to be on top of the rug. And that's what I just wanted to touch on as women. And then it starts from self-love, and then it also starts from loving each other. Because as I look on this panel, on several women panel, we all respected each other. Even though, we let the other one talk, we've been respectful to the host, showed her nothing but respect. And that is what, as long as we keep doing that, these men can't touch us because they come in and want to divide us and pin us all against each other. That is the point. That's a distraction. That's a deflection. And then as long as we stay focused, they can't distract us. And that is the whole point. So that what we're going to do, and I'm all for this, and I was saying it for the longest, I'm working on Black women and I'm working on Black children. Because that little girl that got touched by Uncle Johnny, that she has been unheard, we gonna hear her. With that little boy that had been touched by the mother's boyfriend, and he haven't been heard, he's gonna be heard now. Okay, so that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna sound the trumpets. And like I said, and what Chi Love said in the comments, that brick had became the new swastika sign. She nailed it on the coffin. I'm gonna give her flowers. It's not my words, it's her. She's right there in the comments. That's her words. She said that the brick became the new swastika for Black women, and that's exactly what it is. Anytime you see a man with a brick, that's a hate crime against Black women, straight up and down. So we're going to weed them out, and we are going to separate, and then we're going to start building each other. And that's pretty much no. We're going to separate. We're going to leave y'all for the white tea to handle, because y'all keep benefiting off our backs. Y'all ride us until our backs are broken. And now the straw had broke the camel's back, and we ain't taking no shit no more. And it has nothing to do with hate, but we're gonna love each other. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna drop down for the next sister, but we do need to push these legislations, because every crime that had committed against Black women has straight up been hate crimes, because everything that happened to us was hate. It was hate for us. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna drop down.
Thank you so much. I hope you come tomorrow as well, Tisha. You were there. Thank you for the support.
I'm definitely there. I'm running there. I'm gonna run there.
So she just we were just texting. She just posted another thing on her Instagram. If I could share that, is that okay? Or if you don't have time, then I understand.
No, that's fine.
Okay,
that's
I have pictures to share. She has more pictures of her face and all that. Hold on.
You think I could get a word in right fast?
I'm sorry.
Guys?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Look, I just wanted to say real quick that I apologize on behalf of all the bitch ass brothers that haven't supported y'all, that's been throwing shade, talking trash, and the punk ass nigga that did it. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I would like to apologize on behalf of all them brothers, and I would also like to say.
Wait a minute.
I would also like to say.
on. I don't want you or any black man to apologize for any of the other black men because
Thank you.
I don't want you to. I appreciate you for it, but I don't want you to because they don't care. We know that they don't care. The only way that your apology would mean anything is if we knew that they really care, but they don't. So, but I do
No doubt, no doubt.
appreciate you. I do appreciate you though. But go ahead, speak, but just don't apologize for them. Thank you.
No doubt. I'm just saying that it's some good brothers out here left that don't enact violence on black women. You know what I'm saying? That grew up raised by their mothers and that we grew up to protect our black women. Like it's still some of us left. It's a shame that I'm seeing on TikTok, I'm seeing a lot of brothers doing that, like with the brick emoji and all this and making a joke out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not feeling that. I would also like to say that we still need y'all. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all. Like, yo, you black women are all we have. And I know this is about Ro. I know this is about y'all empowering yourselves at the moment. But I would also like to say that please don't take away y'all support from good black brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because we need y'all, and y'all are all we have. I'm drop.
Real
Okay.
quick, sir,
All
I
right.
want to
Thank
say
you.
something to you real quick, and because I thank you and I bless you for that commentary, and I really do. It's much appreciated, and I got you. But we need our black men to stop saying it's not all men. We already know that. We don't need y'all to, because when y'all do that, that makes y'all feel guilty, and that makes y'all feel like y'all done did something. So for
Now I
real,
do
we
feel
need
guilty. I do feel guilty.
but listen, sir, listen to what I'm trying to tell you though. But listen to what I'm trying to tell you. When a man comes in here and say, we don't want our women to stop supporting us, we never said that we wasn't. We're trying to tell y'all that there's some of y'all that y'all need to be talking to. That's what we're telling y'all. We know that there are good men around. We don't need y'all to tell us that. Constantly y'all tell us that. We don't need y'all to tell us that. Y'all keep saying, y'all keep wanting to apologize for other dirtbags. We don't need y'all to do that neither. We're telling y'all exactly what it is from the mouths of black women. And what we are telling y'all is, please do us a favor. If you know for a fact you are a good black man, show in your actions, bruh, and start telling these men, yo, bruh, you full of shit right now. This shit you doing is not cool. What the fuck is with the brick emoji, fam? What are you doing? Like you making us look bad as a black man. What the hell? Like, start doing that. We got y'all. We don't need y'all to tell us there's good black men around. We been got y'all. We've had y'all from gate. We're still gonna have y'all for gate. Just do what y'all need to do to show in your actions. That's what we need y'all to do.
No doubt. No doubt. We can do that more. I definitely hear you, and I definitely would do that more. I definitely will take accountability and step the brothers more and let them know when they out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely hearing you on that. For real.
By screenshotting this image of the side of this woman's face and then going and doing lives and showing the other black men and just having a conversation about that. Drea has a picture of her.
Yeah, can you make bigger just for like a couple seconds?
Okay.
She just posted this to her Instagram. Yeah, so you can see that she just posted that like maybe 5 minutes ago. And hold on, here's another one.
So, and that's a picture they posting around too.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow.
And she posted more too, but this is basically what she had to say. I don't know, is that Mongo again with the background?
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna.
yeah, that's me. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's okay. So this is what she wrote. Okay, she said, and this is what she told me too in text. She said, "I'm gonna hold a mirror to everyone. I'm gonna hold a mirror to y'all." Basically, that's what she's saying. Okay. She said that. So let's get this straight. Y'all made all these videos, send death threats, threatened my son, doxed me, called my school and my job, smeared my good name, threatened those that supported me, harassed my family and friends, plastered my pain and tears everywhere, laughed at me and believed I deserved to almost get unalived because y'all thought I was lying and scamming. Now the truth has come out that this indeed did happen. Now y'all know that these bigot content creators are the ones who scammed y'all and lied to y'all. They made money, not me. I've only lost money and so much more. The man that claimed to be a bystander that was in another state, he was a liar and a scammer, right? The guy from Tennessee. The nurse that said I had an allergic reaction, she's a liar and a scammer. The friend, quote unquote friend, who said she knew me, liar and a scammer. All the people that reposted and circulated the lies for clicks and views are liars and scammers. All these people are verified scammers and liars. Yet y'all not even held them accountable, let alone try to ruin their lives like you are doing to me with vigor. Let's be real. Y'all don't hate scammers and liars. Y'all hate black women. Just be honest. Y'all don't care that I was violently almost unalived. Y'all just want to unalive me as retribution for hurting y'all fragile feelings. The only thing that has been exposed is you all and how hateful and demonic y'all are willing to be to silence black women. Stop with the fake buzzwords and conspiracies and just say that I hate black women. I'm holding a mirror to y'all and y'all should be ashamed. Now, mind you, NBC hasn't taken down their post at all. And there are other news outlets that are reaching out to her. And like I said, she's going to do an op-ed piece here soon. So be on the lookout for that. Anyways, that's what I want to share because she just posted it. So.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you so much. I'm trying not to get emotional. Oh man. What's going on, Javon? How you doing? Thanks for coming up.
What's up, fam? It's gonna be long because I'm about to head out to do something. Yeah, so I just came up. I wanted to speak on the situation that's going on because we were speaking about it the other night.
Bro, before you say something, to all the people in the comment section, I know, I see them, I am muting them, I am removing them, I'm going as fast as I can. Please be patient with me. I see them, I am blocking them, I am removing them. I see them.
Yeah, so yeah, this shit is very disappointing. Seeing what has happened, and yeah, I'm not feeling it. But I did come up to thank Drea and AP for holding that space for her.
Thank you.
So yeah, I have to acknowledge that they are giving her a voice because she needs it right now, and y'all got a lot of black men coming in here saying that she deserved to get hit in the face with the fucking brick. And that shit is pissing me off, and I don't like that shit. Like, they don't even hear that shit, bro. They really don't. They just showed a picture. She just posted another picture of her and the damage that was done, and y'all still in here saying that she deserved to get hit in the head with a brick. Like that is wild, bro. That's really fucked up. That's fucked up. But I'm gonna drop down because I gotta head out. You have a good day. Thank you for having me up.
Thank you so much for coming to bless the panel. I appreciate you. You're always welcome.
I'm about to head out soon in like 5 minutes. Can I just speak my piece before I go? I just wanted to say something real quick.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
I appreciate the host letting me up. I just want to say, Dre, thank you for sharing what you could, giving Rose a voice. Really appreciate the community that a lot of black women have. Wish other black men could have that. Highly doubt that's going to happen anytime soon, but
Y'all have it.
I'm sorry
It's
if I
different.
sound like I'm crying. I'm a little emotional because, when you're raised by black women, you see black women get hurt, it hurts, and the only thing I can do is hold my other brothers accountable, speak to them, tell them what they're doing wrong, but a lot of time it goes in one ear and out the other, and I noticed that. So I'm only speaking to the black men that actually want to listen. Saying not all men is very counterproductive, and you need to understand how stupid you sound when you say that. I'm going to just give a small example. If I gave you a box of Cheerios and I said 5 of them would kill you, if you eat 5 of these Cheerios, 1 of them are going to kill you, you still eating that box of Cheerios? You're still going to take that risk? That's pretty much what they're saying. There are so many men that are dangerous, it's hard to trust everybody. So We have to understand that. If you are a good black man, if you do identify yourself as one of the good black men, you don't have to say it. Your actions will show it. They will know. Black women will know that you are a good person, that you stand by them and you protect them and you love them. They will know that. They will know that by the way you carry yourself, how you speak to them, how you give them their space, they will know. They will understand and they will trust you. But you can't expect them to trust you just because you say you're good. So I just wanted to, I'm not going to apologize for other black men. I just wanted to say to the black women on this panel, thank you for giving yourself this space. You guys deserve it and need it. And I really wish that Ro was healing. I wish for her the best mentally as well, not just physically. I know this could be, really a strain on her mind. And I just want her to know that she has support from everybody. Well, from a lot of people that are still supporting her. So again, to the black men who are listening to these panels, who are jumping on these panels, if you're not going to use common sense when you talk, if you're going to bring statistics from things that have nothing to do with this situation, then you are just as dangerous as the person who hit her. Just as dangerous. And to the black women listening, if you do need resources for therapy, especially if you're in the New York area, I have some resources for you. Also for women's shelters with children. Just wanted to throw that out there in case anybody needs some resources for that. If you need to make a target list, in case you need groceries or anything like that, please let me know. Don't be ashamed. I will help as much as I can. I just wanted to say to every black woman that's listening to this, that we love, well, I love you. I'm not gonna say I love you.
Yes.
And,
thank you.
yeah, I love you. And I really hope that one day we can bridge this gap or fix this community in some way. Even if we got to cast out the bad ones and forget about them, screw it. I don't care if there's only 5 black men in this community that listen. That's all you guys need. You guys are the backbone. You guys are the leaders. You always been. Y'all led us through slavery, segregation, everything. I don't care who they put in the front. It was always you guys standing right next to us. And I just want to let you know that at least some of us appreciate y'all. And I promise to do my due diligence and work harder to try to talk to black men, even the ones that don't listen. And I just want to say thank you guys for even allowing some of us to in this space, because you don't even have to allow me here. So the fact that you allowed me in this space just shows that you guys want us here. It's now our turn to do the job. And one of the hardest jobs is accountability. And to the black men who don't understand that there are resources for us as well as far as therapy, we need to take that serious. We need to take our mental health serious. We need to go get jobs that are actually providing for us. Go get life insurance. The average black man doesn't have life insurance. The average, not some, the average black man doesn't have life insurance. So if we passed away, we couldn't even give our family anything. So, I'm getting married next month, and it's a black woman, obviously. And the first thing I did when I proposed, thank you. First thing I did was go get life insurance, because if something happened to me, I want her to be okay. And that's all we have to think. Anytime we see a black woman, we have to think, okay, what can I do to make sure she's okay? Even if she's not a friend, even if I'm not attracted to her, it does not matter. It's about community. I can't tell you how many times I walk into a community, Chinatown, Little Italy, the Hasidic Jewish area, and I see them protecting each other, or loving each other, showing love, buying each other gifts and stuff like that. I guarantee you right now, if any of us black men went into Chinatown and started beating up a Chinese woman, everybody will be beating us up. Everyone. No matter how big we are. We have to have that same mindset. We have to be a community. It does not matter what we look like, what skin complexion we is, our gender, everything. We have to get rid of the misogynoir. We have to get rid of the homophobia in our community. We have to get rid of that. We have to, because it's going to tear us down. And one day, black women are going to leave us in the dust, and we're going to have nothing, absolutely nothing. And it's fucking sad that we're losing our women, and we're the ones that's causing them to leave. It's not even the white man anymore. It's us. And at this point, to the black women who are divesting, I don't even blame you. I don't blame you. Go with your love, boo. Go with your love. Go where you're protected. I'll still protect you from a distance if I have to. I just want to let everyone know in this panel, men, women, we still love you. Men, we got to do better. I don't care if you say you're one of the good ones. Stop saying that shit. Show it straight up. So I just want to, again, thank everybody for just giving me this chance to speak. And again, if you need any resources as far as therapy or shelters or anything like that, feel free to give me a message privately, and I will help you out. I don't care where you are. I will help you, especially if you're a black woman. So please just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself mentally. And just that's it. I'm getting a little too emotional. So let me hop off for a second. But you guys, really appreciate you guys. Oh, you guys should think about Discord. Discord is a really good app for you guys to have a safe space.
You said
I know I did.
Discord?
Yeah, Discord
What?
is really good because you could do calls with multiple people and stuff. Discord is really good.
Okay. All right.
I
Thank
know
you
I
so
just
much.
came in the
I'm
box, but
a,
can I just piggyback
I'm a,
off of what he said?
one sec. I'm a drop. I just wanted to say some last comments because I'm a drop. But
Okay.
thank you for having me up, host. Appreciate you. I think I am following you. Drea, as usual, thank you. I'll talk to you later. But yeah, for every Black woman that spoke words of just positive energy to Ro, I thank all of y'all as well. Each and every one of y'all. Y'all are much appreciated. Y'all are much needed. And y'all know that y'all are necessary. We're necessary to each other. So I appreciate y'all. And for the work that we're going to continue to do from here on out. So I appreciate every Black woman that spoke words of wisdom and everything to in support to Ro. I would only hope that if I get in a situation like that, y'all would do the same, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, love y'all for that. Y'all have a great rest of y'all day.
Good morning, AP.
You too. And thank you so much for allowing Ro to speak on your live the other night. Have a good one. Thank you for blessing my panel.
I'm
You're
gonna
always
drop
welcome.
also. I'm gonna drop also. Thanks everyone. Hopefully
Good
we'll see
morning,
y'all
Drea.
there. Yeah, hopefully we'll see y'all there tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. And it's either gonna be my live or AP's live. I'm not sure yet, but we're gonna set it up in a more proper way, I guess. Last time it was pretty spontaneous. But believe it or not, she's like, I mean, even in that spontaneous moment, she was able to communicate effectively. So we're gonna set
Absolutely.
it up, and everyone's welcome to be there.
Okay, thank you
All right,
so much.
thank
We will be
you.
Love you,
there.
Drea. I'm
Thank you.
inbox you, Drea.
Okay,
Good
yeah.
morning,
Send me your
Drea. Good morning,
IG
Shemaine.
name so then she could accept it. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'm no
Thank you so
expert for
much for
them, sis. I
blessing
love
and
you, boo.
gifting. Thank you so much for blessing my panel. You are always welcome, and I followed you. And tell Ross say hi.
Thank you.
Good morning, host. May I say something really quick behind Manny?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I've been in a lot of these panels myself. I was actually in black
Uh-oh.
every now and again.
Okay,
Sorry,
go
my
ahead.
phone goes black every now and again. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I was able to be in AP's live the other night with Ro and actually got to speak to her myself. And I'm ever so grateful that I was able to be in that panel. What I wanted to say on the heels of what Manny had to say is that the one thing I am truly getting sick and tired of hearing, and it's like on repeat at this point, and just it's like nails on a chalkboard to me, is this not all men bullshit. And for me, it's like we keep using certain examples to try to get them to understand. Like he used the Cheerios. I want them to I'm gonna give y'all a different scenario, so maybe y'all will fucking get it at a certain point. We just sat here on this internet and we had a man come up on here and said, not on this panel, but on the internet as a whole, on TikTok, a man come up here and say that nice guys women deserve to get great because they pass up nice guys like me.
Mm-hmm.
And we call him
Right.
Megamind now. So what we need y'all to understand is that the psychos think that they are nice guys.
Mm-hmm.
This man is actually now in jail because he held a live where he was telling people to come and do something to him.
Right. I was down when that happened.
The police showed up to do something to him, and he had a knife sitting on the seat so that if anyone actually did show up to do something to him, he was going to knife them. So what we need y'all to understand is that although you may think you're a good man, although you may think you're a nice guy, although you may think all of these things about yourself, we know different. Because if you could ever in your life, for whatever reason, think that anyone, man, woman, or child, deserves to be hit in the face with a brick, you, sir, are as trash as Megamind and anybody else who thinks like him. And if you, sir, as a man, can hear another man sit there and say that a woman deserves to be hit with a brick, you too are trash, even if you think you are a good man. If you think you are a nice guy, if you think you are the guy that will protect his family, but not someone else, you, sir, are trash. You, sir, are the reason that women are reacting all over this internet to the shit that you are saying, the things that you are doing, and the behaviors that you are exhibiting. And if y'all don't get that, then you are the ones that Manny was talking about we got to leave behind. We are no longer covering up your mess. We are no longer sweeping it under the rug. We are no longer turning a blind eye and a deaf ear to the shit that you do. We are no longer protecting you from yourself. We are moving on without you. We are protecting ourselves from you. We are calling the popo on you when you do the dastardly deeds that you do. We are not covering for you anymore. We are not allowing you to think that you deserve cover from us anymore, because we have held it down and we have held you down for far too long. Now we are lifting ourselves up. And if y'all don't get that, I'm sorry for you, because a lot of us are hearing the things that you say and finally taking it to heart. And we're done. Every ounce of love that we had for you, every ounce of support that we had for you, you have drained it out of us. It's not the white folks, it's not the man, it's not the systems, it's not anything. We experience you on the daily. We have been experiencing you since we cried into this world. We experience you. And if y'all don't get that it's you, I feel bad for you. I can do nothing else for you. I'm 5'3", 180-pound truck driver, and I got bigger balls than some of y'all.
Shit, right.
Because I have literally jumped between my ex-husband and a grown-ass man who was a drug dealer, walked up on my husband, and my husband didn't see it because he was getting out of a car. I jumped between him and that man to save what I thought was going to be a negative situation for my husband. And I was ready to fight that nigga. You hear me?
Yeah. I
am a 5'3". I am a 5'3", 180-pound little bitty black woman from Philly. And I will fuck something up over a black man, woman, or child. So you can't tell me as a big, black, grizzly, greasy black man, and most of y'all done been to prison, you can't tell me that you can't step up and step in when something goes down for somebody in the goddamn black community. So if that's what you're saying to me, you can tuck your little tiddly bits between your legs and go play in traffic for all I am concerned. Because we over here, we gonna take care of us. We got us. If you go on my page right now, you will see baby girl goes to the range, and I keep that heat on me all the time. So trust and believe it. When it comes to me, I got me. And everybody else that's listening, go get your license to carry if your state requires it. Go get you a pokey pee, go get you some spray, and keep that shit on you at all Mickey fickin' times. Today is no longer the day that we leave our homes without something to protect ourselves, because we all we got. And they have shown us that now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? When I come into these spaces, that's all I'm promoting. Make sure from here on out, you have some way, somehow to protect yourself in your hands, not in your purse, not in your pocket, not somewhere obscure that you can't reach it. Keep it in your hands when you walking down the goddamn street, because you never know when one of these mofos is going to start acting up. And now they're even emboldened to do it just because they seen it, and they psycho. They waiting for a reason. They waiting for you to say something. And I said this before, and I'm gonna land my plane. I said this before. One of my girlfriends was in the train station, in the subway in Philly, just trying to get home from work. Her and another Asian woman were standing down there just waiting on the platform for the train. Some ignorant ninja walked up to her and was like, "Hey, bitch, when the next train comes?" And she was like, "Er?"
Right.
So he said it. She said, "Excuse me?" He said it again. "You heard me, bitch. I said when the next train comes." She keeps her heat in her pocket. She pulled it out, little, I don't even know what caliber it was. I think it was a baby 380. That's the one I carry. And she started waving it. She said, "Well, I think the next one comes in about 10 minutes. She said, "Kiki, all I saw was ass and elbows." Cause when you let them know that you are not a victim and you surgical with your shit, they gonna pull up back up off you. Make sure you're locked and loaded and ready to go. Whatever it is. If somebody puts their hands on you, you jabbing. You hear me? No longer will we be your victims in this Black community. And we don't even have a fucking community anymore as far as I'm concerned. Because y'all destroyed everyone that we tried to put. Go on my page and look up the one about the angry biracial. Please, women, go and look at that so y'all can stop believing that it's possible to have community with these men, because they will tear it down every time you try to build one.
Oh, I saw his story, and
It's on my page. Everybody that's in the box, please go to my page and look for the video that I reposted about the angry biracial. Okay, I'm not going to keep talking too long because I know there's plenty of other people that have things to say. I just wanted to impart that information to y'all. If you think that you are the nice guy, baby, your ass is Megamind.
Thank you for coming, sis. I appreciate
Thank
you.
you. I'm done, and I'm gonna land my plane and I'm gonna drop down.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stay and listen though. Okay, I love y'all. Y'all have a great morning, and I thank all of y'all for having a sense God gave you. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you for blessing my panel. You're always welcome, sis. I'm gonna follow you.
No, love you,
Okay.
expert. Love you, sis. You,
Thank you, Shemaine. Y'all have a good morning, baby.
you always come in to spit fire, kid.
Girl, dragons. Okay, I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo, so I come with that fire. I was born with it in my soul, and I'm a
Dude, why
warrior.
you think me and you sisters? You my fellow Leo after my old heart, nigga. Like,
Girl, I'm a fucking warrior from my heart. I will. Ooh,
right.
they don't know.
Y'all
You
know
don't
what's
know.
crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? She was speaking heavy on the nice guy Megamind.
For real. I mean,
Nah,
because
that dude's stupid
for
though.
real. Because the examples that we're giving them is not getting through to them. Y'all are motherfucking Megamind. Like y'all really think y'all be nice guys, and you not. If you in these comments with bricks and talking about, somebody called her a hyena, somebody said she deserved more, I went the fuck off. Anybody that was in that live where I went bonkers, whoo, my hair is on fire when I think about this shit. And I got a video on my page right now where I just let them have it, and you should see the comments.
I got them all recorded.
All the way the fuck off, because this shit is ridiculous.
It is. It's fucking
Somebody
sad.
that made a disparaging comment. I was taking screenshots of I'm gonna make a video of all of their pictures.
Yeah.
Even the women, like fellow human, you're a nasty bitch. And if I was Harriet Tubman, you would get knocked the fuck out because you can't go.
Right.
You're a nasty bitch. I want you to know that.
Right.
I'm sorry for the language.
I'm
not. To me, it's just kind of sickening how a lot of these men just don't know how to take rejection. It's crazy, bro.
And I asked public offender.
Wait, hold on, let me finish real quick, and then
Okay, baby.
Because look, to me, I always say this every time I see these videos. I'm like, bro, there's 3.9 billion women in this world, and you fucking thirsty over one, bro? Like, oh my god.
Exactly. I asked controversial Shannon and public offender to please hold a panel, and with the question being, what is it about the word no that sends some of these men into a blind fucking rage, because one man heard no in a bowling alley and hit the woman in the head with a bowling ball and literally told the police it was simply because she told him no. He unalived that woman, bashed her head in with a bowling ball. Another man picked up a woman's child and dropped her off the side of a 5-tier shopping mall because she told him no. So y'all are fucking psychotic, yo. Y'all are really fucking psychotic. Y'all are beyond Megamind. Okay? Some of y'all. And y'all really need to unpack that shit. Why is it that the word no sends you into a blind fucking rage and a woman gotta become a bitch, a hoe, a trick? I ain't really want you anyway, you fat, nasty, this, that, and the third. Come on, like for real? I know I said I was going to drop down, but goddamn, like it really does boggle the fucking mind. And y'all really need to figure that shit out. If you have ever done that shit and a woman became a bitch and a hoe and a trick simply because she told you no, you are fucking Megamind. You are
Yep.
that guy.
And mind you, back to business. Didn't he flat out say catfishing motherfuckers? So how the hell?
Did he what?
If you remember, he said he was catfishing people. So I mean,
Hey, panel. I just want to get in here real quick because I'm gonna drop down, but I need y'all to do me a favor. I've been trying to get this woman mass reported. Hold on, let me show y'all something. I've been trying to get this woman who's been speaking on this brick situation for weeks now.
Lord.
I've been trying to get her reported. Like they had
yesterday.
I'm sorry,
girl.
Did you see her live yesterday where she still had the Rose police report up and she had some ninja on there going around town pretending he was looking for the guy that hit her, talking about, is it you? Is it you? It could be you. It could be any of these dudes. Yo, I
know who
wanted
she
to
is.
crawl through my phone, snatch her by her throat, and choke that heifer the
Okay,
hell
so
out.
y'all, I'm gonna give y'all the skinny on who that is. So
Woo, I can't.
yeah, no, I'm gonna tell y'all who that is. That shorty right there is a problem. And she rolls around, she used to roll around with if y'all know who Cartel is, she used to be one of Cartel's little dirtbag lackeys who used to go to the gym with. So she's one of them. She rocks with the League of Hoteps. I really
I
honestly, I try to stay
Cartel Scarecrow.
I try to stay away from Shorty because Shorty is a little bit off and she's something lost because she don't know whether she don't
Hold
know
on,
whether
hold on. All right, thank you, Lee, because I know her. Shemaine, I know.
she lost, bro. I'm not even.
Yeah, she's out. Yeah, just her. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Maybe we could hold a
She set my
Discord or
hair on
something
fire
like
too.
that.
Okay,
Or something.
the point that I was trying to make, it's not even just about her. Like that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is that people are holding lives about Roe, basically victim blaming and lying on her, right? They have put brick emojis in their profile pics, right? They basically are saying that women do not deserve protection, right? Specifically black women don't deserve protection because black women are masculine, they're antagonistic, they provoke men, right? So the point I'm basically trying to get at is that we have to stop engaging. We have to shut these pages down. We cannot support these pages, right? Because this is dangerous to black women, especially when problematic men sit there on the panels, right, and consume all of this information from a woman via Pick Me, right? And then when a black woman says, oh, well, we want to be protected, and they say, well, you don't deserve protection. I'm only protecting these people, right? My protection comes with conditions. There was a live hosted, right? And someone had asked, would y'all protect children? Do black men protect children? One of the men answered, I'm not going to protect a child who does not respect me. Mind you, this is a child now, right? All children deserve protection. Men are basically saying that their protection comes with conditions, and they're not going to protect us, right? So we have to protect each other, right? We can't be neutral. We can't be seeing both sides of the coins at this point, because black women are losing their lives every single day. A black woman just lost her life just now. Just
Hey,
now
can I say
as we're
something real quick?
speaking.
After Lee's finished, you can speak. Then I want to hear from I'm gonna start from the bottom and come up because I know all of y'all are fresh, new. Go ahead, Lee, finish, and then yeah.
I'm just gonna land my plane because this is very disheartening. This is very distasteful. What's going on this app, right? To the point that this woman was DOX'd. This woman was mass reported. This woman basically nearly lost her life, and it is being justified all over this app. So I can't be neutral in spaces like this. It's either protect all black women or unalive all black men. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm done playing nice. I'm done playing neutral. I'm done trying to justify why we don't deserve protection. If we don't deserve protection from y'all, then y'all don't deserve protection from the police. And y'all can just be unalived by the police, and we not gonna say shit about it, since y'all can't protect us. Period.
Can I just say something real quick before you start from the bottom? I was gonna say, of course, black women deserve protection. All black women deserve protection. Like what? That's crazy, bro.
We know this, but we're not being protected. We're telling y'all we don't feel protected. We actually feel more harmed by y'all than y'all protect us. That's the point we're getting at.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I don't think. Okay, India, go ahead, because I know you were here before these three came on, and then we can start from the bottom. India, what's that on your screen, sis?
White man that just said all black women need to know their role and they need to shut their mouth. There's more, but because that's honestly what I came up here for. Because I'm tired of seeing all these people in the comments like the Golden Boys. This is Mike. Mike is a white man that decided he wanted to have an opinion. Golden Boys in the comments like, we don't protect black men. And that is absolutely hilarious because every protest, you think y'all niggas is out there doing it. You think that y'all out here telling people and getting laws passed. Y'all are too lazy to even fucking read a GoFundMe to figure out whose name is on it. You think y'all niggas is out there doing it? I want you to see if your homeboy be out there supporting you when your stupid ass goes to jail or is unalived for some stupid, ignorant behavior. See who it is going to be behind you. The only people that everybody in prison is calling is their mamas and their sisters and their baby mamas. They're not calling homeboys. They're not calling the niggas that y'all love to stand in a circle and jerk each other's dicks off. Nobody's doing that.
Let me biggie pack off of sis. Hey, yo, so, no, put that fool back up, sis. Hold on, because I want them to see.
There's more.
I want them to see.
There's so many more.
I know, but
Oh
sis,
my
put
God.
the white man back up, because I want them to understand. I want them to understand this. The way this man looks, y'all mean to tell me, y'all got white men like this backing y'all up And in a single second, these are the same white men that will sit here and call the police on y'all, get y'all unalive because y'all all look alike. So y'all okay with a white man, with a white man saying what he's saying to y'all, knowing that he will turn on y'all in any fucking second. Are y'all not noticing the math's not mathing here? I just want y'all to get this. Look at this man. This
And
man looks
they're
like he
happy to
called the
not be the
police on
face
people.
of misogyny no more. They're happy
Like,
to not be the face of oppression. Black men are the face of oppression, and they don't even realize it because they're too
right,
ignorant
like this
to
man is
see
the
it.
face of the man that's sitting here 1 minute trying to be on y'all side and is going to turn on y'all the next minute and call the police on y'all for being unarmed and not doing nothing. This is the type of man that's going to do it. So y'all want to follow behind this man here. So y'all okay with this man here? Are y'all not getting it? Do y'all not get it yet? Are y'all not noticing? Like, this what y'all want to do. So y'all want this man to protect y'all. So this is the man y'all want to protect y'all. So this the man y'all gonna stand behind. And when he call the cops on y'all, and he sit there and call y'all and say, "Oh yeah, there's a black man who looks like he about to rob," and the cops get on y'all because of that man, what y'all gonna do next? Like, come on, bro. Y'all really don't understand. Y'all got people like this that really are not for y'all. Y'all got some unloyal ass men on y'all team. So this what y'all got
That
on y'all
really are
team.
not for y'all.
Y'all got some unloyal ass men on y'all team. So this what y'all got on y'all
That really are
team.
not for y'all. Y'all got some
Mute your
unloyal ass
mic,
men
please.
on y'all
Mute
team.
your mic,
So
please.
this what y'all.
Mute your mic. Thank you. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I find it horribly like ironic how they always want to say, like, give an instance of where there was not protection from black women. Give it. They never have examples, but they always have a lot of things to say. They're never able to give information. That, like, everything that these people are saying are regurgitated what they took as facts. People's feelings that you're regurgitating. You don't even have the mind to go look up the information yourself. The only thing that you can do is take another man's perspective and slap it on a comment. You're not a man. You're a student. That's what you are, because you don't have the knowledge to go read it for yourself, find out for yourself, do it for yourself. If you look at any stats, women jump in way more than men would ever jump in. It's statistically proven. And all of you niggas have proved it for the past 3 weeks. All of you niggas have come and given us the proof, and you don't want us to support you. I want you to know what it will look like when black women really withdraw their support from you.
What?
When you don't know what it will
She's
look
speaking.
You
like.
got me
She's
at what
speaking.
too?
Don't
I mean, I'm
interrupt
listening,
her.
but she got me at what?
Okay, don't. Okay, she been waiting for like
None
almost an
of you would
hour to
know what
speak.
it would
Let her
look like
finish.
if
Thank
women
you.
withdraw their report, their support for you. I don't know why that was confusing, but okay, I'm done.
Thank you, sis. Who is next? Let me see. All right. Let's start from ESS, and then we can go across. Thank you for coming up. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. My name is it was S for
Okay,
Esther.
S.
Very old name. So this is my first time on a live, so thank you guys for letting me on. I listen to tons and tons of dialogue from you guys, so it is an honor. Uh, I am very discouraged, honestly, as a black woman, to be connected to black men. Uh, and in the discussion that I hear, the word protection is said a lot. But the fact of the matter is that black men are not going to protect you because black men don't protect anybody other than themselves. This is from taking care of their kids to the way they treat women around them, their mothers, sisters, daughters, in relationship. Protection, is more than just when somebody is being harmed in the street. It's a mentality all the way around. It's their character. I'm not going to say or do certain things because I'm protecting women. I'm not going to deceive this woman into sleeping with me and then whatever, you know, and then leave her high and dry because I have a mind of protecting women all the time. I'm not going to abandon my baby mom because I protect women all the time. So if they don't do that in regular situations where there's no, you know, physical harm, it's, you know, mental and emotional protection of women, then I really doubt that they'll go the extra mile and, you know, physically protect us ever, if that makes sense.
We
Oh,
already know. We already know this. It's we came here as prisoners of war. You know, most of us, not all of us. Um, there were some black people already here, but for the most part, the ones who they are oppressing, we know that many of us have lineage of being a slave. Okay. Um, we came here as prisoners of war. We know that they have stopped protecting us a long time ago. The ability to protect us has been taken away a long time ago. Um, there are some good ones, but if the majority are not on the same path as those ones, it doesn't matter. They will never be able as a collective to protect us how they should as a militant force. So we know this. Deep down, we know this. Some of us are delusional. We think that they're gonna protect us or whatever, or save us. But you know, for the ones who are not delusional, we already know this, that they're not. Next, can I hear Shay, please?
That man mute his mic or drop him down because he's disrespectful and all of that
No,
mother
no,
bitching
no.
over
I
there,
don't
quoting
know.
over
I'm not
there.
doing that. No, I'm not
Oh,
doing that
okay,
because
because he.
I want black women to see what they're up against. I want black women. I don't want them to be ignorant to the filth that's out here. So if he wants to be disrespectful, let him be disrespectful. I want all of their ignorance to be on display for the world to see.
Touche.
Shay, can you please speak?
Question
Thank you.
right quick, because I think I'm the only man here, so I want to know what is this about.
Um,
Not the only man here.
no, you're not the
My
only
bad,
man.
Dan.
Okay. Shay or whoever, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry. Hey
Oh,
everybody, how you doing?
hello. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Let me take a deep breath.
Right.
What's up,
Okay.
sis?
What's up? First I want to say that okay, let me start off by saying this. A lot of men, and I'm just going to say men, I'm not going to clear it up. I'm not going to say not all, I'm just going to say men. A lot of men, when they come into the world, when they first come out the pussy, they are already selfish for the simple fact that society has coddled them since they came out the vagina. So, being that said, that's why it's a lot of, well, you're not my daughter or my wife or my this or my that. That's why, that's what that attitude is coming from, because pick me women, I'm not going to say women in general, but pick me women who have put their sons before their daughters in a lot of predatory ass uncles and nephews and shit that's been in the family. They have been putting dick on the, on a pedestal for a long time. So now that, women are having these standards and these boundaries with them and saying no, they don't know how to act because, the women they have been around, the pick-me's, have been telling them that it's okay to, step all over the other women that's been in their lives in the expense of their abuse, in their trauma. So they really don't give a fuck. And I also want to say, like, piggyback off what the lady was saying earlier, about I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. So for the guy that was saying that women deserve to be raped because they don't give him a chance, which is really crazy. But guess what? Adolf Hitler could say he a nice guy. Does that mean that he's a nice guy? No. Um, it's a psychotic break in their mind, and it's past mental issues now, because I've been seeing a lot of women who be like, well, we need to heal these black men, and we just need to show them love and grace. We past that point now, sis. There's no more love and grace. They're killing us. I don't know why y'all want somebody to sit up here and talk to y'all with a soft baby voice and be feminine and soft for y'all, when y'all sitting up here killing us in front of our kids, in front of our moms. It's crazy. There's no more nice guy anymore. Y'all literally just jumped. A black boy just literally jumped in the river to swim to a black man for his help, even if he was on his job or not. The principle still states that y'all would rather protect another black man or another man and be up on the niggas all day. But as soon as women say, can we have protection, since y'all be hollering on these podcasts and getting all these podcast equipment on fucking Amazon, we can't get any protection from that. But y'all sitting up here putting brick emojis and being cynical and demonic, because that's demonic shit. That's demonic behavior. To sit up here and this woman get hit in the face with a brick, and y'all putting brick emojis and all this other stuff and kikiing laughing at black women dying, and you think the stuff is funny. This been happening before even this situation. I've been seeing black men do this. It was a situation about a year or two ago when a lady told this man no, and he set her car on fire. And it was so many comments like, no, she was laughing at him. She was doing this. Y'all need more emotional regularity than that. I'm so fucking sorry. Y'all sit up here and say how women are emotional all fucking day, but it's really y'all the emotional bitches. That is fucking ridiculous. To sit up here and unalive somebody because somebody's telling you no, beating bitches up in the garden because she didn't tell you good morning. These are cases every day. Y'all act like women are fucking cartoons, and we're not living, and we're not real. We're real people with real emotions and feelings and dreams and aspirations. Just because we're not your homeboy and we don't have a dick doesn't mean we don't exist. We're real people, and we're dying in the hands of y'all homeboys that y'all scared to talk to because y'all scared of dick too. So I really need y'all as men, because I'm tired of y'all saying, well, it's not all men. Y'all stop getting in the rub and getting in y'all fucking feelings about black women saying that it is all men, because we are dying. So we don't know who the fuck to trust if all of y'all bitches are killing us and y'all looking the same. Y'all acting just like, it's so crazy, because I swear, if black woman was to be like, well, if y'all just complied, if y'all just didn't look guilty and all this about the police with black men, then y'all wouldn't have been calling us the fucking devil. But y'all really sitting up here celebrating someone's death. Sitting here laughing about someone's death who simply said no because she didn't want to give her number. Y'all are entitled. And that's all it is. Y'all entitled, and when y'all feel like that y'all can't get something or y'all can't conquer anything that the world had told you that you should have, then that's when you start spiraling and going fucking crazy, like y'all lost y'all fucking mind like a wild animal. And I know animals who have more self-control than that, and that's all I'm going to say.
Thank you so much, Shay. I'm going to bring you down, and you are always welcome on the panel. I'm going to follow you.
Is it my turn?
I don't know the order.
Before you go, Sage, let me say this, because this is some mod shit. Okay, so please, everybody, hi, baby. I'm talking to Remy. So, so to everybody, please make sure you like, share, comment. Please, there are some ground rules. To all black men, please do me a favor. Read the room before you speak, before you comment, before you say anything. I will say this one time and one time only. This is not a black men bashing live. Do not come in here talking about it's black men bashing. You were already told once. If you come in here disrespectful, say anything disrespectful. We are talking about protecting black women. If you are not for the cause, you are the fucking problem, and you will be blocked and removed ASAP. So I will say this again. Do me a favor. Do not come in here talking about that we're bashing all black men, that we're doing this, that, and the third, when you have been told to lower your head and shut the fuck up. You have been told, you have been warned. I am not going to repeat myself. I am seeing you and I am watching you. Do your due diligence to calm yourself. Gift all the people on the panel. Everybody speak one at a time. I do not have the time. I don't. So do not make me remove you. I'm about to remove somebody right now for the stupidity.
Okay, Shalove, I wanted to ask you, are you still there, Shalove?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Sage, I guess she wanted to go. Maybe she's pressed on time.
Yeah, you could
If
go ahead, Sage. I'll go after her. It's fine. I'm at work.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that given this whole situation, everything that's happened to her, I will not rest to make sure that she gets justice. I will do everything in my power to make sure she gets justice. And I have been watching this live. I've been paying attention to everything that's been going on in this space. I don't really have much to add because I used to be angry about everything and emotional, but now I've gotten like this calmness and this focus to make sure that she gets justice. And I am documenting everything that I find of anybody that slanders her, saving videos, like the whole 9 yards. Especially the people on YouTube. Like, my focus has been making sure getting them, because downloading the videos, especially when they have 2-hour long lives, I want to get those before they remove them. And that is a process, but I do have a few. And the other thing that I want to say is that my homegirl Lipstick was on the panel, and I just want to know she is good people. I spend hours on the phone with her outside of TikTok.
Yeah, she dropped.
I'm saying
But
good people.
Sage, your phone breaking up, sis.
Damn.
Sage. Yeah, the Lipstick.
Can you hear me? I was just trying to
before.
say she's good people. Like me and her spend hours on the phone outside of TikTok.
She dropped before her turn came, so I was like,
Lipstick.
okay.
Yo, Lipstick, wherever you at, sis, you can come back up. We love you, boo.
Yeah, she's welcome. She could come. I think I got the
Okay,
nice
I'll text her.
Sage is
Yeah,
right.
but
Lipstick
Lipstick
is
was
one of
the
the homies.
first
I
of
love
the
that
article,
girl.
but she is
I
good
love that
people.
woman.
Like,
She
she
be
is on our.
everything, bro.
Yeah, I was like, who dropped?
I say, hey, Sage, do you need another name for the people who was defaming her on YouTube?
Wait a minute, Remy. I don't want to be rude. Shy,
It's
can you go
understood.
ahead and speak?
Yes. Thanks, host, for having me. I really appreciate us ladies coming together. I just want to make sure that we are focusing.
So if any of the men want to speak, can you please speak now? We're giving you the floor. Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, am I going or am
You
I
want to go
waiting?
first? You can go ahead if you want.
Shemaine.
Yes, sir.
I was letting Shy speak. What are you doing?
Oh, Shy was supposed to speak? Oh, my bad, Shy Love. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
No problem. I know I'm low. I'm at work. I'm trying to be incognito at work. You know what? I'll make it quick. I just want to make sure we focus on the right
Sis,
thing,
my bad.
ladies.
It's the chamoy and watermelon that I'm eating. My bad.
I just want to make sure that we remove the focus from these men, continue on supporting our sisters, make sure we back and row. I also want to bring up a woman's name named Catherine Taylor. That's the lady that got bit in the eye in Harlem. I just want to inform y'all the update. She's presently unemployed and homeless due to the injuries that she got and the mental illness that she received after her attack. Meanwhile, the criminal who battered and assaulted her is currently in a New York City hospital receiving 3 meals a day, has shelter and access to medical coverage. In New York, these guys are out of jail the next day. What's going to start happening is they're going to start pleading not fit to stand trial due to insanity or mental illness. That's going to be the next thing. And they're going to be housed and fed and have access to medical off the back of our pain and our misery. We really need to try to look into our local cities, our local states, Reach out to the ladies who have been affected by these assaults. It's not just Ro. Ro is everybody, but it's not just her. We got to do real advocating. Also, I'm going to end with this. I believe in no access. We have to starve them out. It's just like publicity. There's no bad publicity. We can't give them any attention. We need to starve them out. I understand there are good black men, and I'm not disputing that. But when they have completely no access to us, maybe they'll start regulating each other. Remember, they're there to siphon our energy. They're not here to learn anything from us. They're not here to plead with us or even hear our side. They're here to disrupt us. They're dropping bricks in the comment section like they're out. I don't want to say the sign, the word. I don't know if it's going to get the live, striked or anything, but this is hate speech. They're not here to listen to us. Time for explaining is done. Time for talking is done. Remove access. Starve them out. Don't give them your energy. If we could go one day on this app without responding to a comment, a video, or not allowing them on a live, they will go freaking insane. I bet you. I'm going to drop with that. I'm at work. You guys stay queens. Remember, queens weren't docile women. They were the most savage women in history, and we need to go back to our queendom. Thank y'all.
Thank you so much.
All I heard
You're
was
always welcome.
wisdom.
Hello. Is that Wolfo? Hello? Wolfo?
Whoa. Oh, I heard you say Wolf. I wasn't for sure she was talking to me. My fault.
Yeah.
I'm getting my daughter situated. But I just had a question to the women in the panel. I'm not here to start anything or anything like that. But to the women that y'all believe are good, or excuse me, the men that y'all believe that are good men that don't associate with heathens, what exactly, and this is a legitimate question, what exactly do y'all want us to do to help y'all make y'all feel more safe? Because a woman can't be getting attacked in front of me or my homies and nothing happens. None of my homies beat on their women or cheat on their girls, and they married or in committed relationships. So I just want to know from y'all to get a understanding. I don't know even if it'll change or not. I don't know if it'll change or not, but I just want to.
Okay. So are you saying because the men who you are in proximity with don't do these things that a great number of men don't? Is that what you're saying?
I never said that.
No, because you said help me understand because the men I'm around don't do it. So help me understand what y'all talking about. So I heard exactly what you said.
Man, no, that's not what I said. I said the men that I'm in proximity with don't do that. I was asking for clarity on what you want us men to do that aren't doing it. I never said that this doesn't exist or that you're devaluing what you're saying. That's you putting words in my mouth. I'm just trying to get an understanding of for the
No,
men
I'm not putting words in your mouth. I am the host. I'm telling you what I analyzed and what I processed from what you said.
Okay, so let me clarify. I'm not saying that. I'm trying to get an understanding of for the men that aren't on the bullshit, what would you like those men to do or us men to do that aren't on bullshit and don't hang around men that be on bullshit?
Why should we give you the blueprint? That's the part I'm trying to understand.
Why should she give me the blueprint?
Why should we coddle and tell you what to do with women?
Well, I know what to do. Hold on. I know what to do with women.
So why are you asking us this question?
I'm asking y'all because you first of all, y'all want majority. The
Mr.
majority.
Kim, put your mic on mute, please, because it's not your turn. And you will not jump in to try and come to his aid or our aid while it's his turn, okay?
Yep.
Wolfo, go ahead. And Remy, please mute your mic.
Yep, I'm gonna say this. Yep, please let everybody get a chance to speak, and this is going for all men. Do not, y'all in here. We having a respectful dialogue. Please do not jump to Wolfo's defense. Don't do that. If you do that, we're gonna have to get you out of here because that means you're not trying to be a man. You trying to do some dumb shit. I'm not with you. Like, let this man speak. Go ahead, Wolfo.
And honestly, I don't feel like I need help. I'm not coming. I'm not coddled. I wasn't coddled growing up, but for the majority of the men, as far as these panels that I hear, most women feel like it's the majority of the men. So I'm asking, do y'all want us to go talk to just random men and put them on bullshit, or continue to counsel with men that are like us, and us keep loving our women? Because I'm not saying that I don't think that this happens. I'm sure it happens. I know it happens. I've seen it happen. But I don't have these men in my proximity. No man that's cool with me can tell me that he put hands on a woman or anything like that. Nor could I say that. So I'm trying to get an understanding of what else can happen to help women feel more secure and more safe. I'm not coming up here being funny or anything like that. I'm legitimately asking questions, and I'm still getting pushback. That's cool. That's understandable. But I'm asking legitimate questions, not to be more coddled or whatever. What else directly do we need to do as men?
Okay. Let me just say this. Stop leaving stop leaving the degenerates to do degenerate things, right? If you can speak up more on your platform, internet is one way. If you have time to sign up at the Boys and Girls Club, do that. If you have time to become a part of the buddy system in a school, brothers, do get involved with the kids, the young men specifically. Get involved with the young boys and the young teenage men. Speak to them, talk to them. If you see someone who is troubled in your neighborhood and they're doing something wild, speak to them. If you can take the time, if all you have time to do is speak on your social media platform and talk against the negative things that are happening against the women and the men in your community, do that. Do something, and that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. Okay? There are a few men on this platform who their time is pressed. Their time is pressed. But whenever they see an injustice against a black man or a black woman, they speak out on it. Whenever they see somebody in the comments on some wild shit, they address it. Whenever they're in the box and there are other men being disrespectful, they check them. A lot of y'all don't do that. Y'all just he in the comments laughing. I could probably count maybe 5 black men that I saw stick up for us when the grape guy who said he raped women and he was a nice guy and she turned him down. I only saw 5 black men stand up and shoot this fool down. If y'all saw more, let me know.
Hey yo, I'ma say it because I saw a couple
saw
of dudes
more.
who were on panels and I know these dudes. So shouts out to my homies who were on the panels. I saw them getting on a couple of the hoteps talking about, yo, my dude, you wrong. Like, you got me, like, nah, I'm about to get off this live because y'all acting ignorant. Like, them niggas was not even happening. They was like, no, like, y'all sitting here okay that this dude is talking about raping women? Like, are y'all stoned or stupid? Like, this man is making us look bad. Like, literally, these dudes are literally, like, if you could literally say something, say something. That's what we're telling you.
Yeah, and stop doing this all men bullshit, because we don't do all women bullshit when men speak their mind. We actually sit back most of the time and listen to y'all get y'all shit out most of the time. Black
Right,
women have a lot
because
of
the stuff y'all
compassion for.
saying ain't lying. Because the stuff that y'all saying, y'all not lying. Some women are crazy as hell and be bugging. We not disagreeing with you. So why sit here and say not all men if we're not telling y'all not all women? Because we know already.
Right.
Yeah, we're not saying that. So why you saying it?
We never do that. We never do that. But anyway, you know what to do. I think a lot of black men know what to do. They just want to be immature as fuck, and they just want to gaslight. And it's okay, because we see y'all bullshit, and it's gonna, however things are going now, it's gonna affect the future, and y'all future generations are gonna have to pay for it. Thank you, Wolfo.
Hey, Cash, can I say something real quick? And it was piggybacking off the I guess the great guy you was talking about. It was an updated video. I don't know if you saw it or whatever. It was him in a car. I think he made
Don't
a
stay in
new
order.
account. Who was?
Okay, Remy. Okay, Remy. Give me a second. As long as it's not going to be too super long, Remy. Go
It's
ahead.
not. Oh, trust me. It's an update. From the great God or whatever. He got arrested.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say, because like there was a video I came across and this woman basically called the police on him, basically. Yeah. I'm like, how can y'all do that?
Was he trying to harm her?
Well, he was trying to do that same old stuff he did before. And he got caught.
Okay.
He got caught up.
He got caught.
Called up, like for real. Like,
okay.
I think the creator called the police on him, and I don't know how the heck that happened, but like track him down or anything of that nature. But it was a good job. I know that for sure.
Wait, Remy, they called.
Huh?
Who they
Hold
called?
on,
they called the popo on him. That he's arrested as we speak.
Well, let's get into that. What's your name?
It's Clean
Ryman. Clean Ryman. What's going on? You still laughing?
Ryman. Thank you. Well, thank you for letting me on the panel. Good morning to you guys. First of all, I want to say I love our people with every motherfucking breath in my body. I love my people, and I especially love our women. We wouldn't be here without the women. I just find it disheartening, discouraging, and I find it disheartening that you all are expressing this, how y'all feel about the black man, as if we are, black men are you guys as enemies, sworn enemies. I just want to let you know that the perception that I've been receiving and that I've gathered from you all's conversation is not, y'all's lived experience isn't exact on the truth about the whole of black men. And I apologize for you guys having those horrible lived experiences with black men. I just can't. That's terrible. I just want to let you guys know that not all black men are y'all enemy. Black men aren't y'all enemy. We need each other more than ever. Yes, and black people are funny. Please believe that niggas is gonna act up and talk a bunch of shit. As far as the lady with the brick, it's after it happens and we see that she's okay. It's pretty much comedy after that. And you know how black people do. Black people can't take nothing serious. It doesn't mean that men especially are the enemy.
It's not funny. It's not funny.
It isn't. It isn't funny. It isn't funny, but we make it funny. That's the whole thing. There's a slew.
Funny.
There's a slew.
Host,
Okay.
if I may, your mod speak. Sir, I'm gonna tell you this right now. First of all, it is not funny. Number one, the joke is not funny at all. Let me get that perfectly clear. Number two, the fact that you came on here and I specifically said, this is her mod. I specifically said before you even spoke, I don't know if you heard me or not, but I did say this. I said to black men, please do not come in here and start talking about not all men, because we already got that.
But that's what it sounds like.
No. Please do me a favor. I did not interrupt you. We're not going to do that. No.
Sure.
I literally, specifically said that. And the fact that you came in here with that, that's wild. That's wild and you wrong. And you know you wrong. And this is
You
what we,
can't
wait, I'm not done. I'm not done.
you
I
can't
am
make
still
this
not
shit
done.
up. Go ahead, Shemaine.
Please, I
I'm
am so, no, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing since I got this. I am so not done because because it's crazy how as a black man you were literally instructed by your fellow sisters and we gave you your respect and due diligence. And you mean to tell me you can't give us the respect and the due diligence to listen to the one segment that we definitely said? That's called the boundary. We gave you a boundary and you did not listen. That's unfair. And then you come in here and then you tell us that okay, we can't take nothing seriously because of a joke, bro. That's not even funny. Like, you mean to tell me we give you the respect as a black man? You can't give us the respect as black women to listen, comprehend, and understand boundaries. Do you not get how wrong this sounds right now? I'm just wondering.
Excuse repeat the question. Do I not get what?
no, it's
Do you
all
not
right.
get how wrong you sound right now?
See,
Thank
it's
you,
that
thank you
playing
so
dumb
much.
shit.
Thank you so much, Clean Ryman. I really appreciate you. I think it may be if we were on another live topic, you would fit perfectly in it. But right now it's not working out. Thank you so much for blessing my panel and have a good day. I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
have a good
drop.
day, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's the
And this
playing
is what
dumb
So
for me.
and this is what we mean by they don't know how to respect boundaries. They don't know how to respect lives. They don't know how to respect black women lives for nothing. Now, I literally just sat here and said what I said. And I'm gonna say this again. Black men, you are representing yourselves right now. Please do us a favor. If you are coming up here, you know to read the goddamn room. You know this. We have literally said don't come up here and say not all men because we got it. We got you. We heard you. We are listening to you. How the fuck is it not so hard for you to not listen to what we just said? Is that too much to goddamn ask? And I'm gonna say this to all the other men on this panel. If you say anything about not all men, you need to get off now. Get off this live right now. Because if that's what you're about to do, save us the time and trouble. Just get off. Just log out for me. And I'm gonna say this right now because we're sick of it. This woman is hosting a panel for all to speak. She is giving y'all the respect. How y'all can't respect this damn woman? Are y'all okay? What the fuck?
They don't want to. They do this on purpose. The abuse of black women will never stop. It will never stop. It will never stop. They do this on purpose. They're not dumb. Well, they are dumb. They're ignorant and manipulative, and just
Like,
hurtful people.
like, oh my God, like Jesus.
They want to hurt us continuously, and they would never stop. And they
Like
wonder
that.
why we want separation. The abuse of the black men will never stop. They want to do this on purpose to hurt us, to break us. That's the
Can I ask a
whole
question,
purpose.
Scorpio?
That's the hold on. Be respectful now, because I'm
You
talking.
telling me hold on? It's my turn, but you telling me to
Oh,
hold
okay.
on.
Now I just
Okay,
wanted to say,
see,
Cece,
this
there
is a
you go. I
see
just
now,
wanted to
see long,
see.
see long. We did now see that now didn't I just now you mean to tell me you didn't hear what I just said? You didn't hear what I just said. You didn't hear me, did
About
you?
what?
You didn't hear me, did
no,
you?
Playing
no,
dumb, playing dumb,
Shemaine, no,
playing dumb.
he didn't hear it. But you listen, he didn't hear
No,
it.
I'm really asking.
Okay, so who is that?
Ben,
Who was
Ben,
that? That was
Ben
Ben?
Bryant.
Ben.
Lord help
Okay,
us.
please go ahead. Say what you got to say. I'm going to give you about 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, for one, I want to ask all of y'all Americans.
What?
You guys Americans, or all of y'all Americans?
Sir, I'm half
It's
American. What
important.
that
It's
got to do with it?
important. So what I'm trying to get to, it have a lot to do with everything
It don't have a lot
because
to
I'm
do
from
with
another
anything,
place,
sir.
and
Sir, we're
it
not about to
does,
do that.
it
Okay,
does,
No, we're
it
not
okay,
about to
so
do
does.
that.
yes,
Have a
yes,
nice day.
yes, we are
Have a
from
nice
I
day.
asked a
America.
simple
Have a nice
question,
day.
and I
Have
couldn't
a
even get
nice
a
day,
sentence.
Yes,
sir.
I want
Ben.
No,
a
no, we're
simple
not about to
Ben,
do
question.
that. No.
Ben, your time is going. Come
I
on.
just asked a
We
simple
got you. We
question,
got you.
but
3
my
minutes.
time
Come
is
on.
going, but she's cutting into it. I asked a simple question.
Come on. Come
Now, if
on.
everyone would have said yes,
I
my
want them
point
to
being
hear
made.
you. I want them to hear you. Go ahead.
Listen here, okay? Because I'm not coming for nobody 100%. Because I've been on black women's side since my teen years, experiencing some things. Like I even
Not
sat in
interrupt,
jail
ladies.
for a case
Let them finish.
because of something like that. Okay? Now, due to this thing that happened in my family with my mother, okay, and for some reason I ended up in jail because I had to do something about it. I started researching. I'm not even interested in a relationship, really. I want to know what's going on with us in general. I'm not saying black men, black women, none of that. I really want to know what's going on with us because it makes me sad. And right now, I have tears coming up. This is so sad. Like even the things I'm hearing y'all say, I can understand. I feel the pain that's coming off of y'all. But this is really sad. I literally want to cry. I'm a 30-year-old man. And I want to cry. Listen to these things. My hand is shaking now, and yeah, ain't nothing we can do. And like it's nothing we can do at all. Like it just seems like y'all making it a doomed case. It's like everything is doomed. It's like ain't no reason to even try to do nothing because y'all saying it's garbage, it's dead, it's burnt out. That's it. So that's y'all telling us there's nothing we can do.
Is that a question?
That's really a question.
That's not what we're saying, though.
Go ahead,
Once
Shimmy.
Y'all implying listen, y'all right. Once someone said something on here, they said the men are more emotional, and that's 100% right. The whole world is twisted. Left is right, right is left, up is down. It's whole everything is twisted. Men are the more emotional beings. 100%. That's why every time y'all say something about men, they jump on here and they attack because they're more emotional. They think they're working out of logic, but no, that's your ego, and your ego is all about emotions.
I agree.
We
Oh,
really want to know. We really want to know. And I'm talking about, no, not we. I want to know. Let's speak for me. I want to know what can be done better because I didn't stood up. I didn't went to jail. I didn't attack the bus driver that got took the ticket because he want to grab a woman just because she didn't pay. I didn't done some shit in these streets, and it's like I still hear the shame. I hear the same things. I hear the same exact things. It's like okay, the ones that let's say if it's some that are okay, these don't matter. We gonna make sure they go down in the hole with everybody. And I'm sorry if y'all saying this is not how we feel, but I can guarantee you, every man that come up in here, this is how they feeling. So what you think they gonna do? Are they gonna just sit? A man want to recreate. I can guarantee you that he gonna just go. That's some bullshit to me. To go somewhere else, that's bullshit. Fuck that. That's really bullshit. So what are you left to do? Just just down off. We
first of
definitely
all,
understand. I don't know who is these alien people that don't get it, but I know I understand. Like without a woman, a black woman in my life, I ain't really shit. I ain't in a relationship, but I keep my mother and everybody close to me.
We hear you, bro.
I know these things.
we hear you, Ben. And I'm happy
I
that you
really just
felt
want to know.
comfortable. You want to know? Okay, I'm happy you felt comfortable enough to come up here and share.
Thank you.
Thank you. I was speaking to a man like you last night. I listened to him for about an hour, right? After I listened to him, I then started to speak, and he had an issue with me speaking about how I felt about this baby. He was respectful, right? But I had to explain to him bit by bit and piece by piece why I felt that way, right? I had to listen to us when we speak to you. Listen without getting offended. Did you see how I was able to listen to you, even though I felt in my gut, well, shit, what does he mean? But then there was another mature piece of me that said, let him vent. He means it. Just let him talk. Learn how to listen to us. That's it, without being offended. Because if we're speaking to you and you're here, that means we do want you here. The ones who want us to be safe and protected, we want you here. And by you doing what you're doing, you're showing the other idiots what they should be doing. And when it's time for them to turn their life around, if they ever do, they'll have an example of how to protect and how to be.
You're
And
like right now, Ben. You're leading by example. That's what she's telling you. So just keep leading by example, my brother. That's what we're saying. No, for real. Because at first you came a little off, but you pulled yourself back up. So we respect it. We got you.
thank you, Ben. I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna follow you before I drop you
All
though.
right.
Is there any
Night.
last things you want to say before you go?
We can do better. We're gonna do better, for real.
Amen.
In general.
Let's go,
I would hope
Goodbye,
that
y'all.
Ben would stay. I would hope that
Thank
Ben
you.
would stay in the chat because I do want to actually address a couple of things whenever it's my turn. So Ben, if you
Okay.
can, please stay in.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, if he was sincere and if I was rude, I apologize. I apologize mainly to the host because I did jump in because it's like I said, like, black women, I don't want to keep asking the black men to respect us no more. They know how to respect the YT man very good. They know how to be good boys when it comes to the YT man. But when they come to us to act like they ain't got no goddamn sense and they know better than that. A lot of them are upset with their mamas for letting their boyfriends touch them. A lot of them are mad at their mothers for not protecting them. They're just angry and they never want to seek therapy. You want to be accountable. Any black man that want to help black women, get yourself some help first. Go seek some therapy. Go straighten your demons out. And I know what I said. A lot of you black men probably already have that happen to y'all. Y'all don't want to admit it. That don't want to admit that y'all got problems that need help. Y'all want to say black women should take accountability. That is where it starts. You go get yourself some help, but then you come back to us. If y'all don't want us to leave you, we're going to work on ourselves and you going to work on yourselves. That's how we going to do it. So, like I said, that listen, when you said same with black women, I just said we've been saying it throughout the whole time for 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. We're gonna work on ourselves. We're gonna put our focus on black women and black children. And for some reason it goes over the black man's head. They want to play dumb. And I'm not with that playing dumb shit. I'm not with it because y'all smart. You know how to hustle people. You're smart when it comes to hustle. You're smart when it comes to manipulation. You're smart when it comes to taking. But you're not smart when it comes to when we talk. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to pretend you're not dumb. I'm not going to pretend that you're dumb. Because for so long we've been dumbing down our intelligence to don't hurt you. I'm not going to coddle you motherfuckers no more. If I
Yeah, they know how
gotta,
to get him some. They
they
know how
know
to
how
get
to
him a
do it.
piece of pussy with no issues. So yeah,
Exactly.
you're
They
right.
know how to do every
Yeah.
fucking thing else except for know how to be respectful and don't know how to listen. I'm not playing dumb with you motherfuckers no more. Like, y'all not dumb. I'm not gonna pretend you're dumb. I'm not gonna pretend you got a good heart. I'm not. And because we've been doing that, it's been the biggest sacrifice our pain got larger because of that. Because we was pretending y'all was the ones that was getting hurt at the expense of our pain, our suffering, our traumatization. Every woman on this
Okay,
panel.
Tisha,
I'm sorry,
Mister
sorry, I'm
gotta
sorry, I'm
go.
sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I said,
How
that's
how
basically.
how you monologuing?
Huh?
And you know it's Mr. turn.
Yeah.
You
Me? Oopsie, let me get out of here.
Yeah, Tisha, you know you wrong. Like what? Right.
and you
Oops,
was
did
up
I
there
do that?
earlier, sis. Like you funny.
Oops, did I do that?
She's like,
Yes, you
well,
did.
listen, I'm about.
And did. And did. She should. Shit. Okay,
Go
so you
ahead,
said who's
Mister.
next? Mr. Kink, right?
Oh
Mr. King,
Lord,
how are you ladies?
Oh,
how
hello,
you
baby.
doing?
But so before you speak, hold on a minute. I want to say I'm doing my duty. So please, everybody, please like, share the live, comment, gift the host, gift all the panel. Again, we do have ground rules. I need everybody to respect each other on this live. Please do me a favor, because I'm seeing the comments. I'm seeing all the despicableness. I keep muting y'all left and right. Please stop. We're trying to have a respectful dialogue. I'm going to need y'all to understand something, because I see a lot of people coming for me. I am a moderator. My job is to protect the host, protect the panel, and protect the comment section. I'm going to say this one more time. Please stop disrespecting me as the host. Now, if I mute you for disrespecting me because you cannot follow simple rules, do not sit here and get mad at me for it, because again, I am doing my job. So if you do not like the job that I am doing, the host is right here. She is perfectly capable of telling me. That is the only person I will be listening to, well, besides Remy. But if Remy ain't saying shit and the host not saying shit, then you ain't got nothing to say. So please do me a favor. Please respect the host, respect the panel, and respect me as the mod. Thank you, and have a good day.
I slapped something real quick. Sis, can you please mute Long? Because I don't know what was the point of trying to check me when I don't listen to men, period. So try somebody else.
Long, don't do it. Long, don't say nothing. Just mute, please. Thank you.
All right.
I got you, boo. You good. Just
Okay,
let
Mr.
everything
Please.
flow. Go ahead, Mr. King. You can go ahead.
Okay, first of all, I want to thank you ladies for what you're doing. I think what you're doing is very good. We need dialogue like this to strengthen the bond between man and woman. Second of all, this conversation is one that's much needed because it's going to heal some of the gap between us as male and female. One of the biggest issues is what took place when we had men going to jail and women being left behind to take care of the kids. Then the men coming back from jail saying, well, you sold me out because you went and got on the system and the system wasn't designed for me to be in the house. You know, there was a big rift there, and men are still mad about that. And that's why we have this problem where these men are coming out here blaming, but not realizing that if it wasn't for the woman, the queen of the house, nothing would have been done, and he would have left a woman with children, and they would have starved. Women have single-handedly carried the family, the black family, for millennia, and men need to realize that. And instead of saying what they did wrong, they should appreciate them for all the things they did right, and they should go ahead and move forward and appreciate the woman for saying, baby, you took care of my kids, you took care of the family, you held things down, now let's move forward. I wasn't there with you. And that's how we're going to be able to move forward. Enough people today are holding petty grudges, and that's what's killing our black families. So, ladies, I applaud each and every one of y'all for finding your own voice and being able to say what y'all standards and what y'all boundaries are. Keep doing that and don't ever lose that. As a father of 5 girls, I tell them each and every day, stand on what you feel and feel what you stand on, and don't ever let anybody take that away from you. You always have to have that, because as long as these men feel like they can manipulate you away from those things, they will do so. And you're the only person that can stand on you. So I got up here mostly to say I love the fact that y'all women are giving power to each other. Keep doing it. We need to do that. We've been needing to do that for years, and I'm loving this. I'm 52 years old. My oldest daughter is 30 years old, and I tell her all the time she needs to get around some other women that's gonna keep her strong and keep her doing the things that she needs to do. I love every voice that I've heard. I've loved it. Men, we need to stop trying to out talk. God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth. I wonder why, because he wanted us to learn to listen and stop trying to talk so much. I didn't have a whole lot to say, but I just wanted to give y'all power to what y'all were doing. Ladies, keep doing it. I love y'all. Much respect. Mad love.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for coming up. You are always welcome. Thank you for blessing the panel. And what I will say in response to what you said before you go down is that I don't think that we'll ever be at a point within the next 10 to 15 years and believing that black men actually want to bridge any gap. Um, we're going to take care of each other. That's what we're saying. We're going to take
Yes.
care of each other and we're going to make sure we're okay because if we feel like this not reciprocated. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue to speak, say how we feel, protect ourselves, and hopefully in the next generation, those young men can be better for our daughters and granddaughters. That's what we're going to do because we done lost, we already know it's not there. So,
Right.
but
And
thank
that's
you so
very
much.
powerful. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. And please, men, continue to speak out as well. We love you. The ones
Yes.
who love us, we love you. All right. Uh, if anybody wants to speak, they can speak. I believe that, y'all are grown. I believe that y'all can handle the conversation. We don't have to take turns. As long as y'all don't speak over each other, we're good. All right.
I
I
would
just want
love to address a couple of things. Oh, sorry. I would love to address
All right,
a
grown
couple of
folks.
things.
Hey.
Hey, so I actually, oh, our vision. Do you mind if I go first? I'll go ahead and drop down as soon as I'm done with what I'm saying.
sure, no problem.
Thank
The girl with
you.
the all vision.
Thank you guys. So I actually just came from a chat um with someone here. His name is Corey. He's a man, and I just want to put it out there that a lot of Black women and non-men have no issue having conversations with men who understand what we're talking about, who are empathetic, and who are willing to do the work. And that's what a lot of non-men and women are saying is men need to do the work. And as far as not all goes, we see this parallel between Black men and YT people when it comes to this not all. And I just want to remind people that when you are a part of a group who is oppressive in manners, you have to remember that this is something embedded in you. And not just you, but all of us. When you grow up in a society that says women are not worthy, women have no value, we all have that internalized aspect. And if you are not actively working to unlearn it, if you're not actively working to let that go and to change your mindset, you are consciously or subconsciously a part of the problem. And that's the thing. A lot of people want the title of exception, but none of us are. None of us are the exception. And as soon as you make yourself out to be the exception, you lose sight of where you can do harm. And that's the problem, is that you have to constantly be aware that this is where we come from, all of us. A lot of Black women have internalized misogynoir. A lot of Black women do. We are not the exception. It is a constant journey. It is not a destination. And I think a lot of people get upset and get angry because they feel guilty. And a lot of men center themselves in these conversations. And just like we ask white people when we talk about racism to decenter themselves, we are asking men to decenter yourself in this conversation. You see the issues that we see, so that means move accordingly. The person I was in a live with was a man, had the same conversation, understood exactly what we were talking about, and he actually was putting out how he wants to talk to men about these things and how most men are not interested in having these conversations with him because they want to fall back on things they haven't unlearned. All we ask of you is to do the work and unlearn. That is it. We are not the exception, none of us.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Can you mute please? Because there is an order. So mute please. Thank you. Our vision, you can go ahead and speak. Thank you still for being up. You could drop down real quick, my love. Our vision, you go ahead. So
Awesome. So y'all can just call me Ronnie. Our Visions is just the name. Because me and my wife do wedding photography. But and I guess I just want to make sure I properly read the room. Is there a member, or is the panel mostly single, or
sir, don't worry about please speak for what you want to speak on. Thank you.
Okay, okay. I would just wanted
Thank
to
you.
make sure I
Thank
read
you.
it, read everything
No,
correctly.
just go ahead, sir. Just speak your mind. Thank you.
So I agree with a lot of what the last lady was speaking on. There are a lot of things that men have to unlearn. Um, Me being here in the South, and I am a true Southerner, grew up, had killed pigs and all kind of different kind of stuff and chickens and whatnot. There is something that a lot of men do learn when it comes to emotional intelligence. They learn that it's better to shut down or be angry than to actually process emotions. And I can even say in my younger years, I'm freshly 30, so it ain't too much of a younger years, I was like that. And I had to unlearn a lot of that. My, not only just for myself and being able to properly communicate to people who have different views and different ideals, but I had to unlearn a lot of things when me and my wife started dating, understanding that it's a lot of a partnership in how to properly protect Black women. I also been in situations where protecting Black women, just like the other gentleman said before, was dangerous. I protected a Black woman and I had a gun pulled out on me. I've done been snuck in the club. I've done all this. So I would hopefully be considered an ally. And I have had these conversations with younger men, being a part of different big brother groups and everything like that, to tell them the proper way, not only to protect, but to how to treat Black women. Because it's dangerous out there. There's a lot of trolls in our community that do a lot of dangerous things to y'all Black women. And it's disheartening. And when the guy was laughing about the brick lady, regardless if you believe that it's true or not, until it's proven otherwise, you got to see it as its face value that something happened to that
Hold on
woman
a
that
minute.
was
Hold on a
not.
minute. SQ, can you please mute your mic? SQ, mute your mic, please. SQ, please mute your mic. Mute him. Thank you. Okay.
So, I, so I just want to say, just like the guy said earlier, I love the fact that y'all are doing this and holding men accountable. There's not enough men in our gender holding each other accountable. There's not enough men in our race holding each other accountable. I've seen a lot of BS online that, one, is disheartening, two, is scary. And every day my wife goes out, because she's an RN, and she goes out into the world and everything, I do feel a little bit of fear because I'm not there to protect her, because I know how the crazies are out there. And I know there's not enough men out there that if something happens, not only to her, but to my brothers, sisters, or just people I know in general that are Black women, won't be there to protect them. So I'm glad that panels like this exist. And a lot of us men need to just sit down and listen, sit down and understand that the world that y'all see and the world that we see are two different worlds. And we need to understand that at the end of the day, we just need to try our best to understand where y'all coming from and try to move forward. It may not happen in 10, 15 years, but at least slowly, day by day, hopefully one day we'll get there. That's all I had to say.
Thank you, sir, for coming up on the panel. We respect your opinion and your voice. We're going to turn around, please. Mute your mic. Slug, you go, and then Proud, my sister Proud, you can go ahead and speak right after that. That's my baby up there. So Slug, go ahead, speak.
And
You
yeah,
go.
let's try to get me to 100K before we go. I want everybody to
Please
speak.
tap the screen. Please tap the
Yeah.
screen, share the live. Please get this live to 100K. We're doing our due diligence and make sure everyone speaks. Again, Slug, go ahead and speak, and then Proud, you go. My sister, I love you, baby. So Slug, go ahead.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for having me on your panel. I've been listening to the conversation on this panel just as well as I listen to other people's panels, and I see a communication breakdown from both sides, and it's like nobody's trying to listen to each other. You know what I mean? At this point, we won't get nowhere from that. Now, looking back at our past, because I'm 54 years old and I've been around a lot and I've seen a lot, our government, our system has condemned us in such a way, it has crushed us in such a way that we both, on both sides, are living with a trauma that is so hard for us to get past. And it's like the words that we use, the rhetoric and the verbiage that we use towards one another, we will never receive each other. Because you can have a person speak something positive, like a woman can say something positive on a man's group live, and you'll have men in the comments saying negative things to the women. And you can come over to their panels and you can see the same energy. And if we keep continuing to push this energy out there, we're never going to come together. Now, that's just one part of it that I see, on that level. Now, I do strongly believe that women should be protected. We came from that a long time ago, but when drugs came in and incarcerated came in, people became selfish. Empathy was lost. And then we left our women at the bottom of the totem pole, just like we one step up above our women at the bottom of the totem pole. Nobody's going to care about us enough to take care of us except us. And we have to learn to come together. We're going to have to figure this out some kind of way. And we can't get there if we're going to spew anger towards one another. My mother used to say to me, you can get more bees with a honey than you can with vinegar. You know what I mean? And what I mean by that is a lot of men are going to have to learn to be humble. We're going to have to humble ourselves down and listen to actually what the women are saying to us. And likewise, the women are going to have to humble themselves down and listen to what the men are saying. And then come to a medium, just like we tell people on here, don't respond just to answer. Listen before you answer. Because a lot of this stuff that we speak towards one another comes from a place of hurt. And as long as we speaking from that tongue, we never going to get there. And you got to also remember, everybody's not going to make that trip with us. Some people are going to have to just be left behind. And we have to acknowledge we can't help everybody and we can't convince everybody to understand and do what needs to be done because everybody's not going to be there. So it goes both ways with that.
So you're saying that you can see the men's side and you can see the woman's side, right?
I
That's
can
what you're trying to say?
see both sides because it's coming from a place of hurt. You know what I mean? The men have been oppressed by our system. The women have been oppressed by the system. And now we pointing fingers at each other because we don't have an understanding of how to get past this hump that we in front of. It's just
Okay,
like
so
this. Go ahead. Go ahead, so.
so why why are black women never believed? That's the topic. I want to know what you feel about this situation. Do you believe that it happened or it didn't happen?
I don't know because I wasn't there. So it's hard for me to make a judgment call to say if she was lying. I know I see a lot on the platform saying that this lady lied, and then I see people still defending this lady. Now, I wasn't present to even know what happened, so I can't say that this actually happened. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't there. But
Okay.
just looking at this topic, to me, I feel like it's a lot of rhetoric being pushed out there for us
Okay.
to just have something to feed into.
All right. The reason I asked you that question was to get your answer. And this is the reason why black women are protecting black women. And we feel like we're going to need to continue to do so. Because earlier you said, I believe all women should be protected. But then when I asked you about sis, you said, "Oh, I don't know. I heard him saying it was fake, and then I see people defending her, and then I think it's just rhetoric." So that to me now it seems like cap, and this is our issue. This is our problem. We talk about community and closing gaps and talking about listening to each other, trying to understand each other, but you already contradicting yourself, and this is our problem. This is our real issue. And as long as our men don't feel that we deserve protection, we know that we need to protect ourselves. That's plain and simple. That's why we're holding the live. Um, so yeah, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you for blessing the panel. I'm gonna drop you because I'm gonna end soon. I followed you. Even though I don't agree with you, I'm still gonna follow you. When I have lives, I would like for you to come in and speak.
Hey, baby.
Thank you so much.
There go lipstick. Hi, baby. Let's go, my sister, proud black. Let's get it. I'm hype. I'm hype. I'm hype. I'm hype.
First of all, I want to say, hey, ladies, I love y'all. Even though I can't see all of y'all, y'all are beautiful to me.
We love you too, sis.
My name
As
is
long as
Crown Black.
you're not a pick me, it's like no. Go ahead, no, we love pick me's. Go ahead.
Girl, don't even try it. Don't do me. Don't do me because I ain't one of them. But no, I'm just saying, my name is Crown Black Child, and it's for a reason because I'm proud and I think black first, right? So, and I think that we have lost our way. We have lost our way that we don't have any type of code of ethics for being just black.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Um, and I think that's what we need to get back to, but it's gonna have to be on an individual type of thing because everybody ain't ready to go take that look in the mirror and correct themselves.
Mhm.
Everybody's not willing to go take that look in the mirror and admit that, hey, I done had some traumas, I done had some trials, I done had some tribulation, and my thought process is fucked up. We don't want to do that. But that's the only way we're going to be able to get to one accord. We're going to have to check ourselves. We're going to have to check ourselves. And if that means that we're going to have to put y'all brothers on the back burner, y'all just going to have to be on the back burner.
Mhm.
If you can't come along to get along, then I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be SOL. You know what I'm saying? In regards to the subject matter about Miss Rowe, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here to say whether or not I just feel like she should have been protected. Period. Point blank. I don't feel like anybody has the right to put their hands on another individual. Period. If I would have been there, I don't care if it was two women and I see a bigger woman on a smaller woman, I'm gonna intervene. But that's
Mhm.
just the humanity in me. Everybody don't have humanity. They've lost that. It's gone. The empathy is
Mhm.
gone. So you're gonna have to start on yourself and then you're gonna have to pass that down to your immediate family. Because trying to get everybody on one accord, you got a million people on this app. That's a million different perspectives. You're not gonna ever get a group of people in the room like this and everybody agree on one accord.
Mhm.
So you're gonna have to start with yourself and you filter that off to your immediate children because they are the future.
Mhm.
This generation that's going on right here, a lot of them are lost and gonna remain lost. So I'm gonna land my plane. Again, I love my black people. Go correct yourself, go check yourself, and pass that on to your children. And thank you for letting me come up. Charmaine, you don't come to my live, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I got you, because I already know you want to kick my ass. So, okay.
Y'all have a good day.
You
Yeah, well,
too.
love you,
I'm
sis.
gonna
Good.
follow you. Thank you for
Love you,
blessing my
sis.
panel, and you're
That's
always
my
welcome.
dog right there. That's my dog. My dog. Okay, so all things I know you spoke before, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna let the other sis. We got our bitch lipstick. Come on, because we know you're gonna drag us to hell. So come on, sis. I'm ready to go to hell with you.
Hey y'all, I've been waiting to
Hello.
say this because you know they such great investigators on this app, but the sense don't be sensing. So I dropped in on somebody's live earlier and they was talking about this police report and they said the address on the report, it pulled up a automotive place. Of course it did. That's an incident report and that address is supposed to be where the incident occurred. And if it happened on the street, the investigating officer is going to pick a nearby address to put on the report, sweetie. So with that being said, if they're in an industrial area, which is where most businesses put nightclubs, because you're not going to put it in a residential area because they have noise ordinances. because you don't want residents complaining about noises from strip clubs or nightclubs. It would make sense for her to be in an industrial area where there's automotive businesses or brick masons. Stay with me here, people. I'm about to lead you somewhere. A compelling case. Why is it not clicking that when you guys pulled this up on Google Maps, that she was by a automotive place when it took place? Okay, so since you were nosy enough to go pull up the address, why didn't you go ahead and click the street view, remove the number, and just look at the whole road and see what clubs were nearby? If you took an Uber to a nearby club, it was a 5-minute drive. If you walked, it was about 5 to 10 minutes. We all know that men like to catcall you. And if you know anything about the automotive business, if brakes fail, what do we use if the safety brake is not working? What do the mechanics normally use if they're changing tires and the safety brake is not working?
A jack.
Or a brick behind the rear tires. When you work in any type of automotive business, they either use a cinder block or a stone on the back brakes. But let me tell you how these people was playing in our face this whole time. So I went and did my investigative work, because I work in fraud for the past 5 years. Also finding people, because we have owned a bond company. The building that she stood in front of also used to be a nightclub. It sold within the past 10 years. The place that she came from, yeah, I know where she came from. It's owned by an Ethiopian man. The man that did the deed, they're related. That's why he didn't say anything. We pulled the property title. Everything's adding up. Went to their fucking business page. The video that Ro posted, the background from their social media page matches her video. They've been posting the whole time. In fact, their building is under renovation this week. The screenshots are screenshots. No, sweetie, no lies. Because I got all the screenshots. In fact, they're delinquent on their taxes and they changed owners in 2021. But y'all know so much. Y'all know so much. Y'all went and y'all looked at that address and said, it's an automotive shop. Listen, all y'all had to do is dig a little further. Go compare the background of her video to that same club that is nearby. When you are walking, unless you are that man with a Maserati, these Bentleys, women don't normally park in front of the club. Men park in front of the club and they pay those outrageous fees. You're catcalled from the time you walk out of that club by drunk men. Getting to your car. We park at nearby businesses. You guys did everything. You asked for evidence, and when she gave you evidence, you picked it apart. Now, the address doesn't make sense on the incident report. Incident reports don't show your home address unless it took place at your home. And if it did, look how you guys called the police station trying to dig into the address. If you're calling, imagine the person who did the act. Like, some of you are unhinged and you're just as bad as the person who did the deed. But the fact that you said it was like, oh, that's fake because the address is an automotive shop. Okay. And the officer is going to pick the nearest business as a point of reference. It took place in an industrial park where there are nearby nightclubs, strip clubs, and automotive businesses. Why aren't you using your critical thinking? The business that is nearby that she just came from is literally right there. But you guys don't want to believe. I feel like some of you took bets and you put the deeds and titles to your houses. That's how hard you're going. But when this all comes out, it's going to be a lot of yolk on your face. Because it literally, if you go to their social media, the background buildings are right there. the people that are involved. And for you saying that you want her to name the men, when the police don't name certain people, they normally have dual citizenship. They normally have family in other countries. And they don't want them to leave. The math has to math. And that's all I want to say. And I normally don't even be up here bothering nobody. I be in the comments clowning.
Yep. I know that for a fact. You do. You be clowning like a motherfucker. That should be hilarious.
Let's talk about some why we mute him. I don't know, but I stand behind the decisions of my mom. If you was being rude, you got muted.
And about to be mute again. So anyway, so and got muted again. So anyway, Lipstick, my sister. I don't know if you know, but please join again because I think they said Ro is going to be speaking again tomorrow at 7, from what I was told. So if you did not get a chance to speak to her last live, I hope you get the honor and pleasure like we all did to get to speak to her this time, so you can hear from her straight from the horse's mouth herself. It was an honor speaking with her the first time because she did when she it was so awesome, dude, because you missed it. What happened was we was all talking about this situation, and then out of nowhere, it just was like a spare of the moment. We all wanted to speak to her, so she got called up. Mari was there, and a lot of us got the chance to. I know K-Shep was there, and she heard everybody got a chance to speak to her. So myself and a couple of others, we had the honor and pleasure of speaking with her. It was an amazing experience to talk to her. We gave her some positive feedback, love and light. That's what we were supposed to do as a sisterhood. We made sure that she was safe and comfortable. I modded for that too, so I was blocking everybody.
I
But
was in the
like I
comments.
did just this time. So I hope you do get the chance to speak with her again tomorrow. They did
I'm
say it was
actually
7
gonna
o'clock.
take a break because I'm more Malcolm than Martin. I'm unhinged too. I'm very much with violence,
Yeah.
and I'm very much and I will dig into people's past, and very much and I feel like a lot of people in these comments are on the registry and very much have evictions and stuff pending and parole officers and need some codes immediately. I need to go ahead and get off the internet.
Uh-oh.
I need to get off the internet. So I'm gonna go ahead and take me a mental health break. Let y'all handle that peacefulness, because I feel like some warrants need to be served. People, listen. I feel like some people done skipped out on their bondsmen.
Yeah.
And some calls need to be made.
I felt that. That's a yup.
Well, I'm getting ready to drop. I don't even know why I accepted you up.
You good. Sorry, Mari.
You
But
good.
yeah, I want everybody to please thank the host for hosting this live
Thank
and
you.
for gracing everybody with a dialogue. Please make sure if you're not following the host, you follow the host. Again, thank everyone for coming. The host appreciates you for coming. Sis, I love co-hosting with you. It was a good thing to do. I know I had to get a little aggressive, but motherfuckers was getting on my nerves.
I be needing it. I'll be needing that. I'll be needing the Shemaine touch, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got you. I wasn't trying to be too aggressive. I was trying to be nice, but some of them just make you want to just throw a whole book at them and just punch them in the eye. So again,
Yeah. But
yeah, pretty much. I know. So again, let's thank our gracious host. I love you, sis. Please do what you got to do. If you do come up on again, please let me know, and I will be glad to help you any way that I can. Y'all make sure y'all take care of yourselves. Host, you can go ahead and log out if you have any last words you need to say.
all I wanted to say is believe Black women when they tell you that they're going through something, because karma is a bitch. And if you go through something or someone you love goes through something, you'll always have something to reference back to for not believing a Black woman or believing a Black little girl or little boy. Believe Black women.
right? Because karma's a bitch. That's all I gotta say.
Love you, host. Have a good day.
Love you too. Have a good day, everyone. Are y'all trying to get me to 100K? Cause it
Yeah,
look like
that's
they.
where it's supposed to.
Oh, go. Well, I'll go once they hit 100K. Then I'll end it.
Yeah, cause that was some cool shit.
Right. I like. Oh my God. I can't even. Like I was trying to hold everything in, like, cause I already know that the negative comments are gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hmm it was real stressful. Like that, they were starting to get on my nerves. Like what in the
and I thank you. You know, if you felt like you had to get them up out of here, that's fine. I respect your decisions. But I like to leave them there so the black women can know how they need to protect themselves and to see what we're dealing with. And
Yeah,
I
but
think it was.
sometimes they go a little too far though. Like they was going a little bit too far, and it was literally, you know what I'm saying, and it was making all of our sisters who are in here in the comment section, it was making them uncomfortable, and I don't want to make our sisters uncomfortable by the constant, you know what I'm saying. Yay, she got 100K. There it goes.
Thank you. What you mean, Tisha? Talking about something you don't know why we put you on black?
What we do? Wait. What we do, Tisha?
Nah, cause she was monologuing. It was like 3 minutes went by. I'm like, hold up, she done took this man's turn. But
Oh yeah.
she said you should have just let me rock.
Hey yo, nah, cause she was monologuing for a millisecond. She said, "Yo, yeah, I'm gonna keep saying what I want to say." I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna shut the hell up and let my sister speak." Then, like, oh shit, that was so hilarious.
Oh my
We love you, Tisha. You know that, man. Like,
I appreciate you. All right, we're at 100K. We're over 100K. Love you, Shemaine. Love you,
love
love
you,
you, love
sis.
you.
Mwah.
And
Love you back.
I will see you soon, and definitely tomorrow 7 p.m. Don't forget
Oh yeah,
tomorrow
nah, cause
7.
I got a couple of more words to say to Ro. You already know, so yeah.
Mhm. All right. Be blessed.
Be blessed, y'all.
Thank you all for attending. I love you all.